chaotic truth beats fire words, inflames the air. Flash and burn like acid rain. Truth won't bend, it won't break. Voices rise, it can't be changed. Like sunlight, it's a flame. Solid souls getting old. Chaotic shock, chaotic truth. Form in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shock, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes the groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shock, chaotic truth. Form in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shock, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shock, chaotic truth. Form in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shock, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the heart of the unrest, truth will rise, it won't detest. Voices blend in rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him. CT. and listen, just because you find one thing wrong,
man, society.
Bend my ass, you tethered ass, buck dancing, tap dances, old master sucking old masters. Boots and licking the shine on them to make them shine so you can see your monkey ass face in them. Out of here. Listen, no, I'm retired. Listen, I get a service-connected disability pension. I get a retirement pension. I get all my Social Security and then
Rahotep, we can hear you in the back, buddy.
I'm not your buddy, punk.
No, all I said.
Okay,
yeah,
so,
listen. Okay, go ahead.
A friend. Hold on. If you oh man. Okay, now for the Nigerian tether, you gotta imagine you're doing a whole content show, and we'll be monetizing on this just based on yesterday. I don't have that, man. I don't put that much in. You know, I can do that, but I don't have that because you're doing a whole show about Ben Rahotep. Old man, 70 years old. I already told you. See, I'm gonna tell you another thing. You're a bona fide liar. So I don't know where you're getting these numbers from because I'm not 70.
Okay, well, you have time to speak now, sir. Do you want to speak?
No. To the show. Erroneous, disingenuous, and or
I'm your spiritual.
Something that is spiritual. Okay, you're my spiritual father. Okay, yes, so sir. If you're my spiritual father, what did he do to help shape and mold me to be your son?
The fact that you obsess over my channel, sir, and what I say.
And so forth and on, and debasing people, and the in the director chair, the small hat guy, you know, they want to lambast me. But let me tell you something. Stop holding up signs, small hat. You got enough issues. Your people got enough issues on the
you try to get some get back for the payback, bro. That put money in your coffers. Listen, they do it because this is comedy to them. when I come on your panel, it's not for you, CT. It's to challenge the lies and the myths that the people that come on the panel spew out of their mouths. You going to Starbucks or you going to some restaurant?
Man, do you want to do a show by yourself over here? Yes or no, man? I got to get up out of here, bro.
I ain't your brother. You on here grifting people with your damn hair standing up like a 500 black power fist, but you acting like a damn buck dancing and tap dancing for these white folks and these crazy ass think like you. You think you knew? You're not new. You think you knew doing something new, innovative. New, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy.
Something that
you can't even get on PS4 again. You ain't network known, Nick. That's what you think you're network known? They don't even call you, man. I guarantee you, you can't even get on Jesse Lee Peters. And he the biggest. You get on Jesse Lee Peters.
May I speak, Ben?
Talk about my world known. You only known in the ether of StreamYard, and that's it. And try to make people think you some guy. You ain't no guru. You a grifter. You a bamboozler. You a hood in Winkler. And as far as lactose, I never like milk. I don't like nothing white. I don't even like white people that like white people. I don't even have brown. I don't have black friends that got white friends. The friends that I know and I haven't seen years, and I run into them, they with a white woman, and they talk about groovy shit and that all that. No, not at all. You better not never drive up. If you used to know where I live, lose my address. Because you just show up because you're in the neighborhood. I'm sicking both of my Rottweilers on the way.
So again, CT, is that it's a feeling that you want to just say the N-word. You also, the repercussion of that is you're gonna catch a fade. Split ethnicity between the Moors and the Italiano. Let me tell you something, Dago. Let me tell you something, Wop. Let me tell you something.
More racial slurs.
Okay. Let me just say it's funny. I never been with a Yeti. I never.
Oh my God.
Never?
No, but what is the ethnicity or the ethnogenesis of a Dominican? What does that mean? Now you know if you're Hispanic, you are the Hispanic. You are the Spanish. You are the derivative thereof of the. But no, man, really, be honest with you, I've never had that like, just that fascination or what would it be like that. I never had that, man. I'll be lying to you. Never. May draw based on sight, thought, speech, and or action, based on those experiences. So I don't go around proselytizing, man, or I'm not a apologist for any theology or theos. He brought about linguists and different author of the first 5 books of the Masoretic text, which we know is Genesis on down, which is the Torah, which with those that classify themselves as Jews classify as the Torah. So you said I'm going to hell. You said I'm going to hell because of what? You said I'm going to hell for what reason?
You want war against God, and that's what you're doing.
I don't want war against God. I'm just dealing with the scripture. That's what in John 9:12, Revelations 9:12 stated that he had
your God is money. You know.
No, I don't have a God. I don't even believe in what you believe in. I'm trying to get you to persuade me to believe in what you believe in, and you're not doing a good job of it, Wesley. Let me ask you this, Wesley. I'm gonna give you easy. Who was the writer of the first 5 books of the Old Testament?
Huh? Now I can hear you.
Okay, what was his name? The person you just spoke about. I know that you're disingenuous. Okay. And especially, and it's good that you're a recovered drug addict, but right now, I think you're still dealing with some of that after effect or residue.
Okay.
From those psychedelics.
I'm not going to disagree with you about that.
Nobody else. Don't come here with that Johnny come lately. Don't come here with that damn Johnny come lately religion. Telling me about some damn silver and gold. We're talking about the book of Genesis, Genesis 1, Genesis 2, Genesis 3 and 4, which is the creation story, which they give credit to Moses as right. The hate that hate produce. And let's not act all willy-nilly like that. There's some good cops and there's some bad cops.
And the bad cops know who the bad cops are. Matter of fact, the bad cops weed out the good cops, the cops that want to be just and fair and that want to police fairly. And if an officer's in the line of fire and he has to use his service weapon or whatever it means to go home or back to his kids, I'm okay with that. If it can be proven within a court of law. But we know there's rogue cops out there.
Well, calm down. So CT talks about all those blackity black books, but when he was taking African studies, I guarantee you, when he wrote a paper and had to give sources to whatever his interpretation of what the author was writing or trying to explain, I guarantee you he went through those same blackity black books in order to get that grade. I guarantee you. So I'll say this.
I did. What about it? What about it, man?
What about it is what I just said. If you didn't understand that, and I'm not even going to go there with CT today, because this is not a platform for some of the statements may be historical.
Why isn't this a platform? Why isn't this a platform, Ben?
No, it's not. It's not for that. This is for just what we're doing now. That's why I'm so calm.
No, I'm asking you, what about this platform makes you believe that it's not the platform for this?
Well, because I've seen some of your old reels from 2 years ago on other platforms. But this is when you were, and I can tell you were a little younger than what you are now by your face. Your face was a little more streamlined.
Man, you say the same thing every day, man.
I'm trying to tell you why.
You're a little rounder face.
The statements you were even making on those panels, I can't take a person like you serious.
Well, like why can't you take me seriously? What have I said? What did I say that you can't take me serious?
Right now, I'm calm. I'm calm, CT.
No, I know you are calm, but I'm asking you, what did I say that made you believe?
It's not what you say. It's what you're saying now.
What am I saying, sir? Just say it. What am I saying?
You're trying to take the sting out of a person's comment or their statement or whatever it is they expressed on your platform, and you tried to take.
Ben, I don't know what you're talking about. Ben,
okay, you don't know what I'm talking about.
That's not even. We can tell if it's our deck.
Ben, listen to me.
And see, and Gimpy's being disingenuous when he's talking about reparations.
Oh my God, Ben.
No, dude, land the plane.
I have more of an influence on Limwood than you.
Yeah, you do. I think you do. I think you do.
Hush. So when you say I am not a serious person, sir, I
didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said the platforms.
Okay, sir, this platform has a very, very powerful impact on people, and including Linwood, something that he's not coming to talk to you, sir. He's coming to talk to me.
No, he's not. He's coming to talk to you and probably coming to get you. And probably coming to get you.
Sir, that just shows you
and probably coming to get you. That's true.
Ben, could you shut up, Ben? That just shows you how powerful of a leader I am. The fact that I can get such an emotional response from Linwood that he would do something like that. Don't you see? I've done something in 40 years that you couldn't do in 70, sir.
Well, he's not my son.
Sir,
he's not my son.
I know he's not. But he's my child. I know everybody's watching the show for different reasons, but he's watching it.
No, he's not your child.
Sir, he is my child, sir.
Your children has been all in your hands and in the toilet.
That's funny.
And you know it. And you know it. All of your children, all that sons.
I didn't even read that card. What was that?
You could have doctors, all your scientists, space exploration scientists, intercontinental ballistic missiles.
Oh wow!
Hey man, they're all in your hand. They all went in the toilet. Some of them probably still in the Pacific Ocean or the Atlantic Ocean. So that's where all your kids are.
Man, listen to me. Everybody watches this show for different reasons. Some people watch it for
I agree.
Be quiet. Some people watch it for pure entertainment purposes. Some people watch it while they are at the gym. Some people watch it while they're studying. Some people watch it for white noise.
And
I know for a fact. Be quiet. Hush up. I know for a fact.
You tell your kids in the toilet to hush up.
Ben, I know for a fact that
you have any kids in your right hand right now? Because you did take a break. You did take a break.
Okay, that's funny. Ben, please, let me finish.
See, this is what this show is for. This is what this show is for. That's why I'm laughing and not taking shit serious anymore.
Ben, listen to me. What I've done on this show is I've done a hodgepodge of comedy, drama, politics, race. This is like a big gumbo, you know, and I believe that this is the best form of entertainment that has ever come out in history before. Okay. And Linwood is watching this show because he yearns. Quiet, man. Because he yearns. And all of those books, all of those philosophers don't hold a candlestick to me. And I know that they don't, from his perspective, because if he did, he wouldn't come over here. He comes here because he is my child. He's in search of direction, sir.
He's one of your children.
Yes, I'm his spiritual guide, sir.
Yeah, but all the other ones is.
I don't know why. I know for a fact why Linwood comes. Yeah, I know why Linwood comes. And to a degree, Ben, you're my child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But guess what? I wasn't born in the toilet and wasn't from your right hand choking the turkey. That's the only difference. I mean, if you want to say that, fine.
Ben, here goes the thing, Ben. Here goes the thing. Think about this.
You're a habitual masturbator.
Ben, can we be serious, bro? Please, for the love of God. You're a 70-year-old man. Can we be serious?
I am serious.
Ben, here goes the thing, buddy. You and Linwood have read these smarty arguments.
What your show about?
You and Ben have spent a lifetime.
No, I am Ben.
You and Linwood have spent an entire lifetime reading these smarty-arty books, these little black books, and it hasn't gotten you to wherever go. Hold on for a second. And it hasn't gotten you to wherever you thought you were going to be.
Who, me?
You and Linwood to a degree. Now, you are, in terms of practical success, you're successful practically. But what I'm saying is that Linwood is watching this show because I'm speaking to his soul. That's why he got emotional that day. Yeah. Because I know these.
He wasn't emotional today.
May I finish, sir? May I finish?
Let me know when you land.
Must be the money. Must be the money. Got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money. Must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
After all, AIDS is a deadly, incurable disease. But no matter how you come to judge Charles Wheeler and his partners in ethical, moral, and inhuman terms, the fact of the matter is, when they fired Andrew Beckett because he had AIDS, they broke the law.
Get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. It's Monday, May 18th. Who does CT work for? We are going to have an incredible day today, guys. Get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way, guys. The weather is insanely beautiful where I am at. I really want to do a real quick live stream, about an hour and a half. But I know a lot of you guys are at work, whatever it is that you are doing. You guys want to have some sort of background entertainment or background noise. But I'm here, man. I'm gonna do this live stream today, and we're gonna have a good time today, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Got a lot to talk about for today, man. A lot's been going on in the news, politics, the world, et cetera, et cetera. Put a comment in the chat. Write what you did this weekend. Write what you did. Did any of you guys go to a park? Did any of you guys go to an amusement park? I don't know, man. Any museum? What did you guys do this weekend? What did you guys do this weekend? Put that in the chat. John, what's up, buddy? Salute to you, man. Positive.
Must be the money. Must be the money. Got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
Get the likes up. John Dunning says, greetings, brothers and sisters. Life is precious and short. Don't waste it. Yeah. Thank you so much, John Dunning. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Yes, life is short. Life is precious. And don't waste it. I know a lot of people, John, they waste their lives. They waste their lives on nonsense, man. They waste their lives on gossiping. They waste their lives on not working out. They waste their lives being in the home, not exploring their own damn city, let alone the country or other countries. And then one day you wake up and you're 75 or 80 years old, man, and miserable, man. And I've met I've met actually many older people who were miserable, you know. And so this is why I always say, man, get out, man. You got to get out of your little 5-mile radius. You know, the world just isn't your little neighborhood or town or little city. You know, the universe is insanely infinite, or it's infinite. If it's already infinite, then you don't have to put insane, but it's already infinite. So I say this, man, get out. You got to explore. You got to explore, man. So salute to you. Thank you so much, John. Positivity is definitely coming your way, buddy, at the speed of light. Uncle Charles says, CT, salute. I need to talk to you about the voting situation in UNC Birmingham, Alabama. Oh, you're talking about the redistricting. Yes, you can call in and talk about it, man. Yeah, you're talking about the redistricting. Gippy says, I had to handle drunk on air YouTube talent. Thank you so much, man. Let me see. Sheena, what's up, sweetheart? Positivity is coming your way. Sheena says, I went to the farmer's market with my mom and grandmother, and we went out to eat yesterday. Salute to you. Where did you go to eat at? EAE, what's up, buddy? We can't explore the universe because we are trapped in the firmament, CT. Oh, it's a lot of flat earthers, man. Sire says, I got off of FaceTime with my wife because you went live. She don't like you too much, CT. Why don't people like me, man? What have I done to people, man? Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. What have I done? Matter says we went to a cousin's party for receiving an honorary PhD. L says I had to beg my way off the couch after getting my wife's YouTube live. What's up now, Volatile? Salute. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Cliff says I'm at work enjoying the show. Thank you so much, man. John, what's up? Once again for the super chat. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Moxie is in the building. Salute to you, Moxie. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Guys, get the likes up. DMville, Lila, salute. Big Dog Sports, Big Dog. We are in the Eastern Conference Championships. So, I'm obviously going to root for Cleveland. We didn't do anything. But the Cavs beat the dog breaks off of the Pistons last night. What was the score? I think they beat about 31, 32 points. Man, the Knicks have had, 2 weeks to rest? Hopefully they've been practicing. I really believe Cleveland wants that championship ring, man. They really want that championship, man. They want to put the East Coast back on the map in terms of basketball. I believe that the West has won, the last 10 damn years in a row. But this is going to be a great Eastern Conference championship or finals or whatnot, man. So, yeah, I can't wait until I think the first game 1 is tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, man. Seven Steel is in the building. Says CT, good guy. Salute to you, Seven Steel. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Leander is in the building. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. EAE says, I'm only rooting for teams that haven't had championships since the 80s. Okay, well, in that case, I think almost every. I don't know which teams are those. I haven't really been watching basketball, so you're going to have to help me out with that one. I don't really know. Yeti Life says, good morning, CT. Guys, get the likes up. What about the Sixers? I don't think the Sixers have won anything since the 80s, so maybe the Sixers, maybe. I don't know. The Grizzlies, did they even exist in the 80s? I don't know, man. I couldn't tell you, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Ivy Dreams 06, baby. Guys, get the likes up. She says, good morning, CT. Good morning to you, Ivy Dreams. Positivity is coming your way, guys. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys, at the speed of light, guys. Who else do we have in the building? EAE is rooting for the Knicks. Nas says Knicks haven't won since, the 70s. So, yeah, okay, I guess you'll be rooting for the Knicks then because the Knicks haven't won shit since 71 or 72. Yeah, I'm thinking that they won in the 90s for some reason. I totally forgot. They haven't won a championship since the 70s. Seven Still says, if this series goes to game 7, we have to link up, CT. First round on me, definitely, buddy. Cliff says, I've watched an older show at work. So many funny things. Funny things happen, like the dude Untraceable called in and didn't know who Jesse Jackson was or Beethoven is black and FBA's built everything. Okay. Oh, yeah. I do remember him. Yeah, I do remember. Deja says, CT, have a great work week. You as well. Thank you so much. Sheena, thank you so much for modding. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way, man. U.S. Attorney General Janine Pirro is now going to unleash prosecution on the parents of thug teens who run rampant in D.C. I don't know if anybody's heard about that, but there was a takeover. Little kids, they took over D.C. over the weekend. They didn't take over D.C., of course, but acting bad. What are those things called, Sheena, when people meet up? They do like one of these mass meetups, right? So they all get together and say that we're going to meet up somewhere and pretty much do hooliganism, basically acting a fool. But they did it at this Chipotle in DC. I want to talk about that first, man. You say, yeah, it was the Chipotle. Yeah, the Chipotle. Guys, put a 1 in the chat if you've gone to Chipotle within the last 3 months. Chipotle is disgusting. It's disgusting. They haven't used, I don't know, their ingredients used to be better when they first came out. I don't know who their supply chain is in the States. I don't know where they get their food from, but it doesn't taste the same. It doesn't taste the same like it did 20 plus years ago. But speaking of change, Pizza Hut Pizza Hut is going back. Many stores, many of the franchisees are going back to the old school look, which they should. Scott is in the building. He says, "Good morning, CT. Enjoying the show so far as usual." Here we go.
Must be the money. Must be the money. Got to be, 'cause I got first one to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
Scott says, "Good morning, enjoying the show so far as usual." Thank you so much, guys. Give Scott a big thumbs up, dollar sign emoji. Positivity is definitely coming your way. EAE says Asians have mass meetups to study math and do violin practice. Yes, they do. They do. I've seen that in action. Guys, get the likes up. Scott, once again, man, salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. I'm so appreciative of you all, man. I got a lot to talk about today, man. Here we go. Here goes the mass meetup, Scott. Here goes the mass meetup, DC. Here we go.
Says, I'm going to start punishing the parents. Listen.
This wasn't it. This is from April, but
these takeovers have terrorized our neighborhoods.
Is this low? Hold on for a second. I can't. Wait a minute. What the? No, that's too low. That's too low. Hang tight, guys. I could barely hear it. No, wait a minute. Oh, here it is. Look at this. I don't even know if I can even show this shit. Here we go. Fuck it. Let's do it for the algorithm. Here we go. Look at these little kids, man. There they go. They're in Chipotle. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, shit. Here we go. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, my God. Imagine, you're at Chipotle. The ingredients suck now. It's just not the same Chipotle. I remember, when I was younger, I took a girl out on a date to Chipotle. It was that decent. But now Chipotle is like it's like any other little fast food restaurant now. It's cheap. You feel, you ever went into a restaurant and you feel like you're a loser when you're in there by yourself eating, you're looking around. Like Chipotle has that feel now to it. It's like, you're in there just eating, and don't go there by yourself. It just seems like you're a loser. But it's like being in a food court now by yourself. It's like going to remember when going to mall food courts was, they were fun. But now if you go to a food court now and you're eating, it feels kind of like losery. I don't know why. I don't know why. If anybody can explain why going to a food court feels like loser stuff now, please write it in the chat. Mexican with the $5 super chat. Positivity is definitely
got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money. Must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
Mexican with the $5 super chat. You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers and say that's the bad guy. So say goodnight to the bad guy. Guys, give it up for Mexican Einstein with the Scarface quote. And yes, that is one of the most famous quotes and scenes in the movie. So give it up to the bad guy. Guys, give it up to Mexican. You can see him on Gospel of Bob. Go over to Gospel of Bob and subscribe. Bob he's an incredible guy, incredible content over at that channel or over on the GOB. And Mexican is a host over there. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. But you're at Chipotle. You're paying $10 for slop. Let's be honest about it. The food isn't the best anymore. It's terrible. And lo and behold, a group of kids come in and they're acting a fool. This is what happened over the weekend. CKJ said, CT, did you go to the Asian festival? No, I did not. Charles, what's up, man? Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Oh, he dropped off. So here, let's watch this fight. Here we go. Look at that. Look at that. Did they all decide to wear black this day? Oh, it's not on the camera. Hey, Ty, here we go. There you go. Look at this. So he picks up a chair. That was a soft little throw. None of them can really fight, to be honest with you. Like they can't really fight. Rosgirl, were you at that Chipotle? Were you at this Chipotle, Rosgirl? Here we go. Look at that. Yeah, here go the family right there. They're like, oh my God. Jeez. And what were they fighting for? What was the fight about, Roz? You know, you're in DC. What was this fight about? Why were they fighting? Let me see. Roz Girl says, oh, the kids at the Chipotle in the Navy Yard. Okay, so this was in the Navy Yard. Okay, I got you. Get the likes up. Charles, you keep going in and coming out. You got to, I don't know. Roz says, hell no, CT. I do not go to those parts. Oh, okay. Here we go. Look at that. I think he's gonna throw a chair at him. Yeah, they can't really fight. Now that was a good. He, you know, like the whole thing with the stool was pretty good. But I don't go to places. If it's too bottom tier. Charles, what's up?
What's happening? What's happening, Kel? True.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear. What's up, buddy? Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this. You can't go nowhere without people without them acting a doggone fool. You know what, Chaotic Truth? I'm gonna say this, and it's much to your credit. I can say this to you, and I want the whole world to listen to this. I'm gonna say this to the public. I did not like Chaotic Truth. I just didn't like him. I thought he was arrogant. I thought he was pompous. I thought he was mean, and all this other stuff. And then I asked myself when I was alone, I said, why do I don't like this guy? Why not listen to what he got to say first and then determine what he's about? And now I vote for Republican now. I'm a straight Republican.
Yeah.
And it's not by accident. It's not by accident. For Kamala Harris to be 77% of black men voted for her to get that black male vote, it's really scary to me. Because what I can't understand is the more stuff she said out of her mouth, the more our people act a fool. Out there at Howard University, they knew the election was over, but that ain't what the news said. The news said, stay in line. And they did. The election was over at 11:30. They knew that. But they played a game with the American public. Trump is doing an excellent job. If he don't want Iran to get a nuclear bomb, he got a right to go over there and check them. Now, if they don't come to the table, guess what? It ain't going to be no more Iran. And anybody jump in it, you're going to get some too. You do not mess with a war president like him because he'll destroy everything. Even if it means we destroy ourselves. This is not a game. Our people are dead from the lack of knowledge. I voted Democratic all my life, Chaos Truth, and I didn't even know why. All these promises that the Democrats make. Oh, we're going to do it's racism. Listen, racism will be around to the end of time. You got people racist within their own culture. You got light-skinned people, don't fool with dark-skinned people. You got rich white people, don't fool with rednecks and henpecks. They don't. And that's racist right there. Donald Trump is doing an excellent job. And another thing, this basketball female team, nobody on the team over 5 feet tall.
What basketball?
But yet still,
what basketball?
They was still showing this team. They had to let this guy that turned into a woman play on the team. He about 6'7". The rest of the girls are 5 feet. How equal is that? Men should not play in women's sports. Women are made different. Men are made different from women, and women are made different from men. And if you think that you're going to come in the bathroom with me and you don't dress up as a man, it's going to be a problem. I'm not putting up with that crap. I say this because of this. It's because we got a fool running around here like Kamala Harris. Talking about she put her fresh collard greens in the tub. Now, I've been around 2 grandmamas, 3 aunties, and 2 cousins.
Yeah.
No, now one of them took some fresh collards and put it in the tub where somebody would put their funky ass in.
Hold on,
This
Charles.
is not a game.
Lena with the $2 super chat. Good morning, CT. How are you? How was your weekend? My weekend was awesome. Thank you so much for asking. How was yours? Let me give you a must be the money. Must be the money. Got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money. Thank you so much, Lena. Go ahead, Charles. Go ahead, buddy.
Then she sits there. She comes and do an interview, and she's doing her
The light
thing.
skin loves the dark skin people. Go ahead. Go ahead.
And then
Go
she
ahead.
turn around, come back the next day, and she's slurring with her words. Straight out of the bottle drunk. She
Swish with the $3 super sticker. Salute to you, Swish. Give me 1 second, Charles. Here we go. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Charles. Go ahead. So yeah, she was a drunk. She was a drunk.
Yeah, she will drink you under the table.
Mm-hmm.
She'll drink you under the table. She said, "Come on there the other day. Well, it's time for us to overcrowd the courts. What the court is, the high court. We need more judges.
Supreme Court. Yeah.
Yes, Supreme Court." He said, "You know what? We don't agree with that. But you know what, Camilla? That's a good idea. We'll do that." "Oh, we don't want to do it now." Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You just said you want to put all these justices in the Supreme Court, but you don't want to do it while Trump is in office. You want to do it while you're in office. Then this, oh Lord, I got to be respectful. Then this idiot turn around and say she want to drop the voting age to 16. Well, if you're going to drop the voting age to 16, you might as well drop the age of consent, because that's coming next. This is not a game out here. She walks around here, flying around here, and people know she's dumb and stupid, and yet still they let her keep on talking. This is what they told her on The View. She said, "Would you have changed anything from what President Biden did?" "Oh, it's nothing come to mind." And yet still when she lost, all of a sudden, what did she do? She threw Joe Biden and Jill Biden under the bus and called it 107 days. Let me tell you something. It was 107 days of pain listening to you. If you want to talk about pain, I'll buy your book. Other than that, I'm not listening to that stupid mess. This is what it is out here. I'm a straight Republican now. I've been a Democrat all my life. All they did is make promises to black people. But you go to any Democratic city and we're living in squalor. But yet and still, she was able to walk around that White House while Joe Biden couldn't figure out what dad was. And she was able to walk around that White House all day long making decisions until she bankrupt FEMA. She couldn't even get on people down in North Carolina that lost their house money. When the tornado took their house, she couldn't even give them money, $750. You should have never come down here. She said, "Oh, I've been to the border." Yeah, 200 miles from it. You ain't been to no border.
Are you going to vote in the 2028 election, and you're going to vote for a Republican candidate for president?
Yes, sir. I'm voting straight Republican ticket.
Who do you think is going to be on the ticket? Who do you think
I will give it to you right. You know what? I'm so glad you said that. The ticket would be for the Republican ticket will be J.D. Vance and Marco Rubio. A ticket you can't beat. It will not be beat, because that's one thing about my Latino brothers and sisters. They're going to vote for their people. It is what it is. I don't give a damn what's going on. They're going to rock with their folks. It is what it is. JD is, they think JD is weak. They really think it, but he's mean as a rattlesnake. They don't know what they're messing with. See, they know about Trump, but they don't know JD can be just as mean. And he walk around with a good looking.
So you don't mind that you don't mind that JD's a hillbilly?
I don't mind as long as he run the country the way it's supposed to get ran. See, people got the wrong idea how this country's supposed to be ran. See, a lot of us don't supposed to know that. That's why we don't sit there and body. But it's supposed to be ran a certain way. These black so-called leaders, like this other fool running around here with that afro.
Who are you talking about?
He a senator or something. He got an afro up there talking crazy. He crazy. Then you got Al Sharpton. Do y'all know that Al Sharpton stay in New York in a high rise where he paid $18,000?
I know exactly where he lives. Yeah, I know.
Do you think that he gives a damn about black folks? All he care about is when a brother get his head blown off by police, and then he can make some money. This is what it is. See, George Floyd was killed while Joe Biden and Kamala Harris was in office. But I haven't heard one recorded killing from a police officer this year. It might have been one. I don't know, but it ain't been many. This is not a game out here. This is what they're going to do, Chaotic Truth. If she gets into that office, what she's going to do is what she did with black folks the first time. She was the DEA out there. And let's get it straight. Willie Brown.
You think Kamala's going to run in 2028?
Oh, Sweet Willie is her boyfriend. He gave her $92,000 to become the DA out there in Oakland. And what did she do? She locked up 888 black folks. She charged one young man with murder.
Hold on for 1 second, Charles. Hold on for 1 second. Hold
I've got so much blame.
Big Dog Physique, salute to you, buddy. Positivity's coming your way with the $5 super chat. I almost am teary-eyed listening to this baby boomer wake up. This means there is still hope. Look at that, Charles. Look at that.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. There you have it.
You want to go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Thank you so much, Big Dog.
I say this because you very seldom have people say, okay, this is the Democratic side, this is the Republican side. I don't care, but this Democratic party is getting taken a piece apart, piece by piece. You're gonna have to come back with a new party called the New Democratic Party. You got to come with better ideas. Al Sharpton ain't nothing but a snake. All he do is crawl around on his bed. And me and him got into it. I said, "What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?"
You got into it in person with him, huh?
No, we got into it on the phone. I said, "What you gonna do?" Because you don't weigh, but you don't weigh about 92 pounds. You need to stop taking them, exempting them shots they be selling on TV. You need to stop taking them things. Them things got you looking bad. Now, if he was so bad, ladies and gentlemen, with the black folks, black power. If he was so bad, he got power. Then explain this to me. How come they made his funk ass leave New York when the Pope came? When the Pope rolled up into New York, he was out of the country. Mr. Badass, yeah. You ain't got no power. You think he got an NBC NBC News show? You think he got that for being a brother of the people? No, he played both sides. He always played both sides. They wouldn't even let Jesse Jackson's body be in the Lion State in Washington. Why is that? Why is that?
Yeah, why is that? Yeah.
Because they know what Jesse did back when Martin got killed. They know that. They seen that.
What did he do? What did he do?
Let me explain something to you. Martin did not supposed to go to Memphis. He did not supposed to go to Memphis to protest. He was made to go there. Martin was going to go to California and speak out against the Vietnam War, which you don't do. That's what he was going to do. But the people around him turned him to Memphis. He was going down there to help the garbage workers out there. Two of them got mashed in the garbage truck because they was eating outside and getting their check outside in the rain. So Martin went on down there. Now, I want y'all to realize when you look in the book, you're going to see them pointing when the shot went off. Think about it. Jesse Jackson was almost down the step, just like the other minister moved away. He was killed by a sniper. That white man was a patsy. If that was the case, then how did he get from America to London that quick? Somebody helped him. He said, I ain't killing. Then what you doing in jail? What you doing in jail, brother? They used him as a patsy. Martin got killed for messing with the same thing Kennedy was messing with that money. You can't do that. And see, you got to understand the march on Washington. You got to understand that this country was in a revolution. It was going to change, or it was going to implode. It was going to change anyway. It was going to change. But think about segregation. What did we have, Chaotic Truth? We had black hotels, black restaurants, black doctors, black hospitals. But as soon as segregation came, forget about going down there. Miss Wood ain't down there. Let me go up here to Mr. Wood name. And then that hospital closed. And then that restaurant closed. And then everything that we had for our community closed. Because we started going to the white people and the Jews stuff. We started going in their things. That's what segregation did for us. It separated us from who we was. Now, I tell you something. I don't mind staying in a white 5-star hotel. If I got the money, I'm gonna spend the night there. I'd rather do that than stay in a hole in wall with roaches crawling everywhere. Because you got some people on that.
Yeah,
it is what it is out here.
Yeah.
So you do what you're doing. Don't stop. Don't do it. Because I look at it like this, and I'm going to say this in closing. I am a family man. I believe in raising kids the right way. But look at our kids today. They got kids jumping on old people, beating them with stop signs, and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. This is put out in the atmosphere. Did you hear what Donald Trump said, y'all?
What did he say?
I probably almost got my head blown off for what they were saying about me. If you think that you're going to do something to Trump, you're asking for a civil war. And you're going to get something you don't want. And a lot of us are not prepared. Are you really prepared to go out there? Because I know a white guy, a white family guy. We've been friends for a couple of years. He teaches his daughter how to shoot a gun at 7. So are you prepared for that? Are you prepared to get the okie doke put on you? I love my people. Let's get that straight. I love my people, but I want my people treated fairly. And I don't want you bringing me no treat when it's a trick. That's what I don't want. Stop lying to us and tell us the truth. That Kamala Harris will be the death of this country. She will destroy Social Security. She will destroy your 401k. She will do that single-handedly. And she will lock up all the black men she can find. She don't like no black men. And her final descent before World War III jump off is she going to turn her back on Israel. And that's when all they're going to jump off. And you ain't going to have no choice but to jump in the fight then. No, we ain't going to fight. No, your ass going to fight. You been around here up folks' nose, all up under their bed and up their mattress. Now you get your ass out there and go to fight. You been doing all the talking. And see, she's not a good politician. She locked up 888 people for marijuana charges, chaotic truth. And guess what? She made them stay in there extra 90 days and got label from them. You think she give a damn about a black man or a black female? They was out there line dancing. I seen a dude out there with a suit on, with a wig on. That's what was going to go up in that White House. Here it is, Lincoln. They took a picture of Kamala Harris and a drag queen 10 feet from where Lincoln laid his head at. You can't make this stuff up. So I said this to Madam Vice President, ex-president. Ma'am, we will not be mocked. Ma'am, we will not be fooled. If you think that Alabama going to turn blue, you will be thinking for a long time, because we don't do that down here. Okay? We don't do that down here. We run red, and we will continue to run red. Do I like all the things Republicans do? No, I don't. But let me explain something to you. When they're at that table, who they're listening to? That man got full control. And what do they say? Thank you, Mr. President. And if it weren't for the Mr. President leadership, we couldn't have got this done. Every time you look around, we're trying to pass a bill. The Democrats got control of the Senate and the House, and now we stuck. We can't even get, people can't get their checks at the end of the month. You know, you can't get your Medicaid, all this, because they got it all jammed up. Chuck Schumer, Nancy Pelosi, she was the main one. And you know what? And she be shaking when she ain't had nothing to drink. She was shaking so bad one night, I had to hold my TV. This is not a game, man. Chuck Schumer and Nancy Pelosi. She said, we don't need no border wall. And then you found her house, it's got a wall all around it. Do what you keep doing, chaotic. I'm voting Republican. I'm voting J.D. Vance, Marco Rubio. We're going to do this thing in 2028. And if you got slapped this time, Madam Vice President, this time you're going to get knocked out. It won't even go past 10 o'clock. And that's all I got to say, player.
Thanks, Charles. Salute, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Guys, get the likes up in the chat. Share the video. Are you going to stay, Charles, or what are you going to do, buddy? He must have dropped off. He dropped off. Let's go back to this. Let's go back to the Chipotle. Here we go. All right. Oh my God. Yeah. I'm not too familiar with what is that? You said the Navy Yards. I'm pretty sure I've been to the Navy Yards when I'm in DC, but I'm not too familiar with the Navy Yards. However, I try to avoid the lower tier areas, if you will, like not areas, but like lower tier restaurants. Especially if I see younger people in there, too old. That guy, he's in there with his family. You don't take your family to a place like that at this point. Like these, like a Chipotle, you just don't do it. You run that risk. You run that risk of dumbass teens coming in there, whatever their beefs is, or whatever their beefs are. You just run too much of a risk, man. As an older person, I can't do I can't do a Chipotle. I'm sorry. I can't do it. And it's not the best food. Sire says, this is how you get the Central Park 5 incident. American Millennial says 95% of pro-blacks will say he's buck dancing for the white man. Yeah, I don't know what happened at this Chipotle with these kids. I don't think that these kids are necessarily thugs or whatever. Everybody's saying, oh, they're thugs. They could be thugs. I have no idea. But I try my best to stay away from these environments. If you have to go into a Chipotle, you don't want to sit there like that family was sitting there eating. You don't want to do that in these places. It used to be nice at Chipotle. It used to be nice. The food used to be nice, but it's not worth it anymore. It's not worth it. You might as well just go to a McDonald's and sit in a McDonald's with your family. It's not worth it. It's not worth it at this point. Guys, get the likes up. DMville salute, buddy. Positivity is coming your way.
Must be the money. Must be the money. It's got to be. Cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
DMville salute, man. I really appreciate you, buddy. DMville says Navy Yard is where the Nationals play. CT. I'm looking up the demographics. It says it's 77% white. It is 20% black. Yeah, I can't do the Chipotle anymore. DMville, it just doesn't hit anymore. To be honest with you, it tastes like hot ass or hot rice. It just doesn't taste. Yeah. Chipotle used to be the spot. Yeah. Fact, CT. Yeah. American Millennial says I stopped eating Chipotle. Trope says it's Mexi McDonald's. That's right. Yeah, it's not good anymore. So I wouldn't even go into a Chipotle. I wouldn't look at that video and say, oh man, the black kids doing this, the black kids. Nah, it's about your place. It's about your venue of choice. It's about your venue of choice. Speaking of food, here we go with Pizza Hut. Here we go.
They have the red cups. Yes, we do.
Uh-oh.
Tim Sparks got his start working at a Pizza Hut that looked like this. He's now president of Dayland Corporation, which owns this franchise and more than 80 others around the country. They've redecorated many restaurants to rewind the clock.
It looks exactly like the one that I remember from when I was a kid.
Good.
Yeah, that's what we were after.
Some Pizza Hut classics are now top performing locations. Customers show up for a piece of their childhood.
It just brings back memories.
To share with their own kids.
When you finally find something that tastes how you genuinely remember it tasting, like you can't let it go.
People come from 2 and 3 hours away, and I'm not making that up.
More restaurants.
Big Dog Sports, what's up, buddy? He says, congrats to your Cavs, CT. He said the Knicks in 6, though. I don't think so, buddy. I think that you guys are going to fumble the bag like you've been doing since the 70s. I think you guys are, it's nice, it's cute that you guys are in the Eastern Conference Finals, but it's over, bro. That's about as far. That's the end of the road for you guys this season. Get the likes up. Thank you so much, Big Dog Sports, man. Old School says, I've never tried that hot ass, but I'll stick to burgers just the same. He said, "Oh, come on, man. Yeah, it's over, bro. Yeah. Keon says Chipotle is definitely a fast food restaurant. Yeah, it is. Here we go.
They're serving up nostalgia. Franchises like Burger King and KFC return to old school logos and packaging in recent
I don't know why they ever changed it in the first damn place.
years. At Pizza Hut, they even brought back Pac-Man. But for Sparks, this is much more than a game. It's a mission to rebuild places where families can connect.
If we could get them in here as a family, they do tend to put their phones down and actually have conversations and speak with each other. I'm not going to tell you I know how to fix the world, but I do think that family is a good place to start.
He hopes to renovate more of his restaurants as long as he can find enough of those lamps.
They're hard to get. Yeah, they're almost impossible to get.
A familiar taste.
Well, cheers. Cheers, bro.
Bringing people together.
Just like I remember it.
He actually ate it. Guys, get the likes up, man. Happy Monday to you all. Vince says Chipotle is the new Waffle House for burritos. Yeah, I was at a Chipotle about a year ago. I'm in line. The girls, I think I even actually did a story that same day about this, but girl in front of me, it was some girls in front of me, young girls, maybe early 20s. They got out of line to talk to a girl behind me. The girl behind me had like a baby with her. They had prior beef. So the girl with the baby just walked out the store. I said, Jesus Christ, man. I can't be in a place like this. Can't be in a place like this. And then, they don't change their gloves. The food looks disgusting. It's so many videos coming out with the employees spitting in the rice, spitting in the chicken in the back. It's just, it's not really a place. When you see these videos, oh, look at them fighting. Yeah, Chipotle is low tier. It's low tier. So what do you expect from a place like a Chipotle? You said your wife eats there once a week, sire. Ugh, how can she eat that shit? Guys, it's overpriced salad. Yeah. Guys, get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Happy Monday to you all, man. Positivity is definitely coming you guys' way, man. Let's see here. Speaking of food again, man. Here we go. Hold on for a second. We got here we go. Let's see. They're having I know Tariq talked about this, man, but here, where is it at? Let me see. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video once again. You guys are an incredible audience, man. Juneteenth. Here we go. Yeah, Tariq was talking about this. Here it is. Here we go. Juneteenth, Taste of Pan-African Gala. Chef Abasi of Curry Up Pan-African Soul. And at the bottom of the screen, they have fufu, egusi soup, okra soup, and jollof rice. Ugh. Why? And why are they doing this? Juneteenth, Taste of Pan-African. This is a gala featuring Chief Abasi, Pan-African Soul. This is going to be at 432 Gold Wait Street in Montgomery, Alabama. And why are these Africans why are these Africans trying to put themselves into Juneteenth? Give me a second. Why are they doing this? I have no idea. But what do Africans have to do with Juneteenth? Like, what does egusi soup have to do with Juneteenth? Why are these Africans trying to put themselves inside of black? It doesn't make any sense to me. Anyway, guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Brave, what's up, buddy? Salute, man. Happy Monday, man. We're just talking about today, man. Go ahead, Brave.
Yeah, you are talking in the interesting subjects that they get going.
Egusi soup. Ooh, go ahead, buddy.
But right quick, one thing I have to address real fast is you're saying that somehow you got to world travel and explore or do things like that to be well-rounded.
Yeah, don't you
And
think so?
I would certainly say that to be traveling and explore is certainly going to enhance your experiences.
Yeah.
But to be well-rounded, I've known way too many people, black and white, from the old days when old people used to, be pretty cool and pretty chill.
Yeah.
They never went anywhere, and they were the wisest goddamn people on the planet. So when you say something about like, you got to explore or travel to be well-rounded, it's disgusting because it destroys the reality that you don't need to be fancy anywhere, go anywhere or anything. You don't need to leave 3 miles from your house to perceive the rights and wrongs of life, period. All matters of life. And that's what your statement did, CT. And I hear you say it often, and I'm not holding it against you because I think it's a popular belief. But it's so ridiculous. And I throw myself on as case study. I defy anybody to bring up any matter of life they wish and see who has a more interesting 100-word response to that matter of life than me. I never traveled anywhere, don't want to travel. I don't even want to travel, don't want to fly, don't want to go to no other countries. It's not a matter as if I don't want to or that I wouldn't. Number one, I don't know what I would feel if I had money to burn, though. I got to be honest with that. If I had money to burn, I'm not saying, but I still wouldn't be exposing myself to a lot of this travel because a lot of it is very dangerous and crazy. But anyway, like I said, to say something about, you got to leave your city or you got to leave your town. CT, shut up, man. That's fucking ridiculous. What you got to do is you got to think. You got to look at things and be courageous enough to process things as they are and think. And that's how, as a person, you maneuver and come into your own. You don't need to leave, go anywhere. It's crazy. It's crazy talk. But
so you believe that someone in a staying in let's say Anchorage, Alaska, they never leave. All they know is Anchorage. All they know is their neighborhood. You're saying that they can have a view of the world or a world view that is equal to somebody who goes to Europe, goes to Africa, goes to Asia.
If they do research, if they look into books and go to the library or now the internet, you've got the world information at your fingertips. I mean, and that's an advantage. But yes, I'm saying that even if they don't have particular circumstances to draw from, there's an old saying, and when I heard it when I was 20, I loved it and I've never forgotten it. The mark of a true genius is a man that knows that's what right for him is right for all other human beings. That's the mark of a genius. And that's how it's done. And that's how you, even if you're not a genius, just refine your own thinking and be true to what you don't need religion to establish reason. Go ahead, read that.
Let me read this real quick. Salute.
Must be the money. Must be the money. Got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my
Savage with the salute. Savage, happy Monday to you, buddy. Savage with the $10 super chat. I don't need to travel to know you have a child's haircut. Oh my God. Speaking of that, I remember my fraternity brother. He said the same thing to me when I was working for him. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Savage, salute to you, man. Happy Monday, man. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Here we go. Go ahead, Braggs. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's just a matter of assessing things properly and brave and boldly in your mind, and just being honest with what you see and how human behavior, what it involves and what it is. And if you haven't thought about it, there are people, and you know yourself, CT, you've been around them, simple-minded people. You could take them the world over, put them in every country in constant travel, and they wouldn't do anything but regurgitate.
Still wouldn't matter, Brad. Still wouldn't matter. I said it still wouldn't matter. You are correct.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it has nothing to do with world travel on your enlightenment of life.
Yep.
That's when you said that, I'm going, I understand what you're saying, CT. It doesn't hurt. And if you got money, hell, burn it and do it. But to let humans off the hook for that, because so many people are going to be much less able to travel, much less able to leave, much less, they still are obligated to become wise adults. You're obligated. And you let them off the hook. Well, you didn't travel. You didn't go to Europe. You didn't go to Indonesia. You didn't go to Cambodia and see what's going on. So, of course, it's okay to be a dumbass. That's basically what you're implying.
Why was I saying this earlier today? It was something that. What did I exactly say? Why did I lead up to this?
It doesn't take much for me to get triggered on a statement. You were saying that leave your little town, go travel the world, and you were relating that to people who have no perspective on life.
But there was another. But what was the starter? It was something that somebody it said in a comment or something. I forgot exactly what it was.
Oh, I'm not sure of that. I was doing my dishes and things like that when you came on. Yeah. I'm just saying your response was, it's ridiculous and it's dangerous. It's no. You can't let people off the hook. If as you go through life, you're supposed to refine your thinking on all matters of life. And I know most don't do it. That's why I'm a misanthrope. I say 80% of people are fucking idiots. And it's self-inflicted, not born, self-inflicted. But it doesn't matter. That statement you said it just gives too much. I don't like to leave open doors for people to walk through. I like to shut them, and if you bump into the door, look like the fool and bump into the damn door. Like you people talking about these black kids are kids. Shit like that, stupid.
Well, they were kids, Brave. Those
look
they
at
couldn't have been no more than 15. Or you talking about the ones
you're crazy. I bet you they were 17 and 18 and 16. There were no 12.
But they're significantly younger than you.
I don't care. They're not kids. I tell you what, if that kid came up at you with a chair, would you right hook him and knock him out?
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about a kid with a chair.
Yeah. Because now you like that a chair can really harm you. So yeah,
you don't have to worry about a kid with anything. These aren't kids. They're little adults. And then another thing that you're talking about, you can't go to Chipotle as if that all the young kids are in there starting trouble. There's only one group of kids doing this shit.
It was those kids. It was those kids. It wasn't one group. It was just those kids.
It's one group that does similar things, teen takeovers, whatever they tear up, whatever restaurant they're at, wherever they're at. Why do you think the person was able to call it why do you think it was a person able to call it the Waffle House? Because we know what goes on in Waffle Houses late at night.
Yeah.
This is great. You talk about the parents getting arrested for the teens. What? That's crazy. So
when's the last time you've been to a Waffle House?
A long time ago.
Yeah, it's been a long time for me too, man.
When the Waffle Houses I went to were all white.
Oh yeah.
I didn't experience any of that. I mean, it was just all white town. But you can't. But to sit there and let this group of people, to hell with the rest and the parents. How about just naming the group that's doing the overwhelming circuit of these incidences? Overwhelming, not they're doing a slight majority, 51%. The other groups are contributing 49% of these. No, they're doing 95%, 98% of these circumstances are this group of people. If you named them, that would go a long way towards allowing people to be a little more realistically upset with it, but they can't. Out of political correctness, people's got to watch this time after time after time and after more times and still say kids instead of black kids.
They fighting over. Look at
that. Damn. Kids. And we're 17 and 18-year-olds, CT. How do you damn kids? Why is that what black people do to cope? Their kids, rather than your young men are acting like this. That's what that is. You're coping, and it's disgusting. That's why the race. Let me ease up on the word black and stuff like that. I don't want to get your channel.
I wonder if they all know each other.
But let me say it real calmly. No,
go ahead, man.
Your group of people are the most disgusting goddamn pieces of shit in the fucking.
Brave, those are just kids fighting at a Chipotle.
Because of the to hell with Chipotle.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Go across any place. Go across where they're shooting. Go across where they're carjacking. Go across where they're doing team takeovers.
Chipotle, Brave.
What's that?
That was just one Chipotle.
Oh, just one Chipotle. Yeah. Never mind all the videos of black kids tearing shit up. Never mind on cars.
Them being black.
You see teen takeovers where the kids are standing on cars that you know cost $50,000, and they're jumping up and down on them. Oh, gee, is that all white?
Brave,
kids?
I don't know. Hey, Brave, real quick. I don't know if you've been out in a long time. You know, your average car now probably costs $100,000.
No, I'm saying your average. No, not your average. No, you're full of shit. I'm more aware.
So I think the average cars now are super. I don't even own a car.
Your average car is about probably 35 grand still.
Get out of here.
45. You got a whole lot of them hitting 60 or 70.
Really?
You got a lot of them hitting 35 and 30s.
Red Tsunami says
even at the very least, you can only go at worst. It's maybe 45 would be the average. It doesn't matter. My point is this, and I'm saying it very gentlemanly. It's your group of people, CT, that are the most destructive pieces of shit in this country. Because they're living in this country like gods, and they still do this kind of stuff. That makes them the most disgusting group of people on the planet. That they live this well and still act like animals like this over anything.
Real quick, Henry, Brave. I know you're on fire, Brave. Ivy Dream says, my Sigma Chi friends will think you are offensive. Be brave. Go ahead, Brave.
The problem is you can't disprove anything I'm saying. That's another thing blacks do. They just blurt stuff out. Can't prove it. Couldn't if their life depended on it. But they're okay with saying it. You see, there's one thing I do, and a lot of white people don't do this either as well as I do. I always make sure that I can defend what I'm saying before I say it. You bring your stupid friend up here that thinks I'm whatever they want to think about me. I don't care.
American Millennial says the average car is 30 to 40,000. Oh, I must be out of the loop. I must be out of the loop. Okay.
No, you're thinking too high and mighty because you're kind of, even though you're not burning, setting the world on fire with the show, CT, your show's excellent. You're doing good. You got the most interesting stream on the streets. I don't know why you're not much wealthier than you are.
Yeah.
But the point is, I do know why, because you're, anyway. It's
I think it's because
you're too offensive. You're too offensive to too many black people. But the point is,
you're not backed by anybody. You got to be backed by.
Yeah, you're not backed. Yeah. But you're thinking, you're a high and mighty thinker. I get it. Just like when you talk about, space travel, Dyson spheres, type 1, type 2 societies. Shut the hell up. We gotta deal with Earth first. Christ, there's scientists that laughed at Elon when he said he was going to Mars. Now some scientists are pointing out the fact that anybody hear Elon talking about Mars?
Yeah, cool. You got to get on camera. Yeah, cool. Get on camera, bro. Get on camera. Yeah, get on camera. I don't mind bringing you up. Just got to get on camera. And you got to change that name, buddy. I mean, you're trying to get the stream ripped out today. Brave, I'm glad you called in because I want you to react to this John Galt conversation. And I told John I was going to talk about it, man. It is funny as hell, man. It's about future orientation thinking, but basically,
FTO.
A tenant of his is late on rent, and instead of trying to negotiate what he can do in terms of payment with John,
labor,
he's asking John for the Wi-Fi password. Are you familiar with this?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you saw what happened?
No, not entirely. I haven't seen it. I just heard it spoken of.
Here we go. So this is John. This is a stream that he's doing a few days ago. He has it's a guy's named Johnny Boy from across the street. And a friend of Johnny Boy's, and obviously John is cussing them out, and then one of John's tenants calls in. Man, Brave, this is some fun. I told John, this is some funny shit that you're showing, man. But here we go. They
do not sit there.
Okay, here we go. So it's muted for a minute. I don't know what happened. Here we go. I can't believe John gets this type of content, man. Here we go.
That's why people hate him.
Now watch this.
This is some interesting shit right here. About black people. What you're saying is, them motherfuckers will come in your house, start playing music.
Exquisite says, CT, what's today's topic? There is no topic today, buddy. It's just calling in, talking about race, politics, whatever you want to talk about, man. Happy Monday. Talk about whatever you want to talk about today.
Right quick, let me add, CT, that was pathetic that old black fool jumped from the Democratic frying pan into the Republican frying pan. When I see that, that is why I'm a misanthrope. He's an old fool and thinks he left behind, got wise, and jumps right into the childish of the Republican Party. That is disgusting.
Yeah, he doesn't well, I like Charles, but he doesn't understand.
I'm sure he's a nice guy. I'm just saying, when you speak that passionately about something and you're so wrong, that's the mark of a trained fool. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's all the same thing.
Go ahead, John.
Yep, here we go.
This goddamn can you hear me? Are we live? You good? Okay. Is the thing about black people? Oh, this
49,000. Here comes the call. Brave. When I'm just randomly watching this, man, this is some gold right here. What's about to take place, man?
John's whole footage is a lot of gold.
I told John, I said, bro, this is some content.
WhatsApp audio.
Motherfucking internet, nigga. Hey,
56. WhatsApp audio.
Motherfucking internet, nigga. Hey, motherfuckers. Hello?
Yeah, I got a missed call from you this morning.
Yeah, man. You know what I was calling to you, man? Like, bro, like,
yeah,
you too old for me to tell you this. I feel like you should know this. Bro, you behind on your rent. And you asking me for
He's
what?
behind on his rent. I don't know if you guys in the chat can hear that, Brave. I'm pretty sure you can hear that. He said the guy's behind on his rent. Did you hear it? Okay. Here we go.
Wi-Fi, bro. Like, your priority.
Yeah.
You too old for me to tell you this. I feel like you should know this. Bro, you behind on your rent. And you asking me for Wi-Fi, bro. Like, your priorities are way out of whack, bro. You know, I'm just giving you some advice, man to man. Like, if I was behind on my rent, ain't no way in the hell I'd be calling my landlord 5, 6 goddamn times talking about some rent. I miss some Wi-Fi, man. You know, just being honest with you. You know what I'm saying? That's like shit.
No, come on, man. No, come on. Don't try to own nothing against nobody.
What you want me to go with you? Like,
oh, come on. Don't try.
He said don't hold that against anybody. Bray, what do you think so far about this conversation? Go ahead. What do you think so far? This is the beginning.
John Galt was pathetic footage of Black Americans.
Well, his tenant isn't in the Black American. His tenant is some sort of.
What is he, African?
Sound like he was a Caribbean, maybe. I couldn't really gauge the. I couldn't really gauge the. Yeah.
And once the Caribbeans get here, they blend with the black takes them over.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Nobody for just because I don't pay. Just because I don't. Oh, come on. Don't try to hold back nobody for just because I don't pay. Just because I don't pay.
What? Hey, why is your phone off? Why you ain't got internet on your phone? You know, do you call Verizon? Do you call Verizon and tell them motherfucker, hey man, what the fuck you cut my phone off for? I need internet, goddamn it. Did you call them motherfuckers and say, I need internet, goddamn it? Huh? I need the fucking internet. What the fuck you cut my phone?
Oh my God. This is unbelievable, man. Jesus Christ.
What? Hey, why is your phone off? Why you ain't got internet on your phone? You know, do you call Verizon? Do you call Verizon and tell them motherfucker, hey man, what the fuck you cut my phone off for? I need internet, goddamn it. Huh? Did you call them motherfuckers and say, I need internet, goddamn it? Huh? I need the fucking internet. What the fuck you cut my phone off for? Do you ever call them? Have you ever called Verizon and say, what the fuck you cut my phone off for? My boss didn't pay me. I still need internet to live and shit. That's what I'm saying. You fucking up, man. Yeah, right. You fucking up, man. Like this make me want to put your ass out, man. Because I'm like, damn, like you asked me about the goddamn internet, and you ain't even got your rent. Like, shit, you need a second job. If you got time to be on the internet and behind on your rent, that sounds like to me you need a second job.
Come on, man. Come on. Don't let it go like that. Don't let it go like that.
Okay. So listen. Look, I'm trying to paint the picture for you. I'm giving you.
So I'm going to ask you a question.
No. I'll answer your question after you. I'm giving you a place to live for free because you can't pay. And now you say, hey man, you're working for somebody else for free. And then you call me saying, I want some free Wi-Fi. Shit, I might as well tuck your ass in at night.
You already said, Brave. He said I might as well just tuck your ass in at night. Yeah, here we go.
Right? I might as well go ahead and tuck you in at night. Like,
You guys are dramatic. You guys are
dramatic shit. I couldn't believe what the fuck I was saying. I'm like, this nigga gonna call me 6 times about some free stuff on the internet. You should be happy. You should be so happy that you have a place to live, right? And you asking about internet, it blew my mind, bro. Like it blew my fucking mind. But anyway, I'm just calling to tell you that, man. Like, you gotta get your priorities in order, bro. Like, this is bullshit, right? That you called me.
It's okay, man. Because it's okay, man. Don't worry yourself.
Yeah. I'm just trying to tell you, you gotta get your priorities in order, man. Shit. Get the fuck out of here. Stupid ass nigga. Still calling me for the goddamn internet, man.
Oh, is it just a nigga?
Oh, stupid ass nigga. You wanna see this nigga? Look at this nigga.
Make it make
sense. Brave. Man, when I saw that, I gave John a call immediately. He said, man, John, that is the greatest bit I've ever seen, man. Like that is up there with the top bits. Like how that is not fake is unbelievable, man. That is actually a real thing that just happened. I couldn't ask the landlord for the Wi-Fi password if I owed the landlord money, man. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, man. That is some funny shit, man. The audacity of this guy to ask John for the Wi-Fi. You back on rent.
What are you gonna do? That's why when people call John a slumlord, I'm going, well, let me see here. His roofs don't leak.
No.
He gives them a common area of kitchen, refrigerators, and bathrooms.
Yeah.
The rooms are cleaned up between tenants. While the tenants are renting, they do what they do to their rooms. And they call him a slumlord. It's like, I think people are really ashamed. Black people and they call John a slumlord because no whites call John a slumlord because they all understand business and everybody knows what a slumlord is. A slumlord is somebody that will let a roof leak and you put a pan there and catch it while it's rotting out your ceiling coming down on you and your children. But when John goes in and he's got these circumstances to draw from, they call him a slumlord, and really what he's doing is he's pulling the rug up and showing black people what's been swept under the rug. That's a good percentage of your people think like this. Good percentage of your people are out of their goddamn minds, folks. It ain't nothing to do about social economics. It's got to do with people in the group are out of their goddamn minds, and I'm calling Caribbeans in the dark skin group.
Brave, as a white, do you ever feel like, dang, a white man couldn't talk to that tenant like that? I mean, you know that, right? And I think that's the beauty of John. He's showing you, man, if blacks really had power, this, it ain't. If that tenant had a white landlord like John, that tenant can record, complain, go to some NAACP, really get this dude, caught up in a jam. But John being black, it's almost immunity that John could just really go in on this guy like that, man. That's some, and I know as a white man, that must feel. What do you feel about that?
I don't feel that we need to go in on them. I'm feeling that when somebody goes in on them, since a white man, the best a white man could have been able to say was, "You're behind on rent. I'm certainly not going to give you Wi-Fi service," and he would have had to have left it at that.
Yeah.
Now that John can go in, I don't feel as a white that I'm missing out on going in. I'm more sick of the black people in general that won't let John go in.
Yeah.
That's what drives me crazy.
Yeah.
I'm going, here's somebody willing to confront what's going on with your trash, and you won't let him.
Yeah.
And your trash, folks, is much worse than my trash. I hate to break it to you. Way worse. There's no comparison. In fact, there's no comparison to the destructive nature of your trash and any other trash from any other group.
Why did this tenant? Why did this tenant not read the room? What made this tenant say, let me call John Galt and ask for the Wi-Fi, even though I'm 2 or 3 months behind on rent?
Black privilege. Black
privilege. Okay.
Yeah. No, that's a real thing. I've never denied white privilege. white privilege, though, at least enhanced white culture that in turn lifted all boats. You know what I mean, folks? Yeah, by golly, you know, how we doing in this country? I don't know. Look around you. It looks like we're doing pretty good to me. But when you got black trash that is taking advantage of black privilege, and they do it all across. Look at how many blacks say stupid shit and feel no shame about anything they say. Black privilege that nobody can challenge them.
Yeah,
the global corporate machine who owns the media took up and put eggshells around these 40 million people and said nobody can say anything. So John's the one doing it. So I'm not mad that whites can't say anything. I'm going, would you let just, you know, the blacks that want to say something, could you get out of their way, please? You know, that's all I'm asking as a white person. Could you get out of their way and quit, you know, trying to make them look like something they're not? I mean, it's just, there's no way anybody can say anything negative about John other than he's dealing with a bunch of negative energy and a bunch of negative inputs in life. And he's able to do it with a smile on his face because that's the beauty of being, you know, rough and tough and from the streets. And he's taking advantage of it. But yeah, no, I don't feel any particular way. I don't think a lot of whites that want to be able to say that. I think a lot of whites are sick that a lot of blacks would cuss John out for being that real.
Stream here. You mean
ask your blacks how many of them think that John had a right to talk to him like that.
A lot would say he doesn't.
I know, that's what I'm. Yeah, they would.
And that's only like because they're going by what the whites have allowed. You know, the whites have all these systems in place to treat people a certain way. Well, you can't do this now. You got to go through the courts, buddy. But you know, with the black like John, a lot of those rules don't apply.
Look, but see, CT, when it comes to white trash, whites talk to white trash like that. So even though we set up a system that at a level you have to adhere to, there's no way that you can say that whites wouldn't talk to white trash like that, because they will in a heartbeat. Real
Dancing
fast.
on the Sun says John Galt hates his own people, and it's sad. I don't believe he hates his own people. Dancing on the Sun, I rock with you, buddy. I would look at John Galt as an individual who actually loves blacks, because he's servicing blacks. He puts money in black people's pocket. He deals with blacks. You know, it's just that he's not a white person. He's not going to talk to you in a professional sense, and that's not how we operate anyway. So yeah, go ahead. What do you think about this comment, Brave? Go ahead, buddy.
Oh, it's ridiculous to think that.
Yeah.
John has said 1,000 times that if black people who are educated and who have some substance about themselves would just move back into the black neighborhoods and take advantage of businesses that the other groups are taking care of. John continuously and endlessly speaks of the facts that blacks don't do that. He wants them to. What do you think John wants to set up? Whitey coming in, gentrify? John wants what you want, CT. He wants to wake up and walk down the street and go to a black supermarket.
Yeah.
That's all he wants. But here's a guy who says John hates his own people, because you can't start out cussing out an idiot in front of blacks. They're so fragile now. Thank you, global corporate machine, for spreading little eggshells around all the black little children, adults, and nobody can say anything. Hence, you get John hates his own people, when in reality, John is, as far as like, if there's any way to resolve any of this destructive black culture at all, step one would be to do what John Galt is doing. As far as name calling, pointing it out, because everything has gotten so sensitive that John Galt kicks the fucking door down and says, fuck this shit, man. This is crazy shit. John Galt is just simply asking the people in a very manly way, are you fucking idiots seeing what's going on here?
He said when you're now Dancing with the Sun, or on the Sun, says when you talk to him, he appears submissive to white people. I don't think so. I disagree with that too. I don't even think John he's not even around white people. I disagree with that. I don't think he's submissive to white people.
Look what they say. All it is, anything John does that's positive, because that phone call was a positive for black culture. It was.
What's up, Moxie? Salute.
It pointed things out, and look what he gets. This is what I'm saying. There's no curing this black culture poison. There's no curing it until the elites, like Linwood said, the black culture will be repaired when the white man at the top wants to repair it. And I day one I said, Linwood, you are absolutely correct. And when that white man's tired of it, my only fear is CT, and I'll make it real fast. Is
no, you're good. Just me and
they're
you.
They're using the black man to knock the shit out of our culture. And when they come in and repair things, the white man at the top, they're going to repair things for everybody. In other words, it's not going to be, well, let's take care of black culture now. No, black culture will have destroyed the overriding white culture enough to where the white elites come in and solve everything, meaning everybody's rights are gone completely. Everybody's standard of living is reduced dramatically. That's when the white man's going to come in and solve this shit, and they'll put military people on every street corner. That's when they're going to come in and solve this. And what they're out after is to let this group destroy until they decide to take care of it. And that's
Alexander, what's up? Fly Piper says Brave is right about that. Let's play John Galt once again with this tenant of his. Here we go.
Are we live? You good? Okay. You know what? Hey, motherfuckers. Hello?
Yeah, I got a missed call from this point.
Yeah, man. You know what I was calling to tell you, man? Like, bro, you too old for me to tell you this. I feel like you should know this. Bro, you behind on your rent. And you asking me for Wi-Fi, bro. Like, your priorities are way out of whack, bro. You know, I'm just giving you some advice. Man to man, like, if I was behind on my rent, ain't no way in the hell I'd be calling my landlord 5-6 goddamn times talking about some rent. I miss some Wi-Fi, man. You know, just being honest with you. You know what I'm saying? That's like, shit.
No, come on, man. No, come on. Don't try to own nothing against nobody.
What you want me to go with you? Like,
no, come on. Don't try to own nobody for just because I don't pay. Just because I don't pay.
What? Hey, why is your phone off? Why you ain't got internet on your phone? You know, do you call Verizon? Do you call Verizon and tell them motherfucker, hey man, what the fuck you cut my phone off for? I need internet, goddammit. Did you call them motherfuckers and say, I need internet? I need fucking internet. What the fuck you cut my phone off for? Do you ever call them? Have you ever called Verizon and said, what the fuck you cut my phone off for? My boss didn't pay me. I still need internet to live and shit. That's what I'm saying.
CT with this point.
You fucking up, man. Like,
say what? Go ahead, Brave.
With this point, is it in common knowledge that blacks, when it comes to a business owner, a black business owner, that blacks almost incessantly ask that black business owner for special treatment?
Yeah, that is true. And over time, that's why a lot of black entrepreneurs become more of a John Galt eventually. Eventually, like John Galt is the final stage in the black entrepreneur. I don't know if you know that or not, but a lot of blacks, man, they eventually will snap like that. And you know not to go in there asking or getting out of line, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because blacks are too benevolent, you know. You will get a lot of blacks that will go above and beyond to, oh, man, I want to help the community. I want to do this, you know. And then you're doing favors.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. No, CT, go ahead.
Then you're doing favors, and then you're giving discounts at damn near, you know, half the price sometimes, and then eventually you get tired of it, and then you'll get a lot of John Galts that'll snap on you.
It's not benevolence, though. That's the wrong words to use. What it is it's the blacks that are business owners. Way too many of them are subdued and defeated by the overwhelming trash of black culture, to the point to where they can't, you know, the trash of the black culture, including the 70% that work regular jobs, middle class black culture trash, will do that too. It's not benevolence. It's the black trash has destroyed all logic. you'll never see in a white businessman. A white businessman, if a white trash asks a white businessman, could you give me a break on that because we're white? The white businessman would inform him very in a gentlemanly way. How do you want me to feed my kids if I give this stuff away? See, it's not complicated. And the white trash understand it, so they don't get stupid. That's why I say white trash people are among the smartest trash on the planet. They just really are.
The sire says, you would think being behind on your rent would cause you or make you avoid your landlord. Yeah, you would think that, right? But nah, nah. He got too comfortable with John. He may not even met John, and that's what's so funny about it. He probably thought the landlord was a white guy, and that's probably why. He probably
you can tell John.
Oh, he knows John. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay.
You can tell John's a black guy, but John. That's what I'm saying. John is just, as far as social science, there's no more. We're all born, and I've always said this, and I always will. We're all born social scientists. We're all born philosophers. We're all born psychiatrists. We're all born psychologists. It's just many of us, most of us, give it up because of pressures and the need to be accepted by the herd. What John does is still raw, excellent social science in that he's not worried about hurting anybody's feelings. He's doing business with this class of people in public to show people what's going on. Because why does he think it's content? Because he's dealing with people that are absurd. That's why he thinks it's content. What do you think he would? Do you think John would take calls from his white tenants that are real logical and well behaved and well reasoned?
Probably not.
Call after call after call. Who cares? It's just sensible people.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah.
No, he wouldn't, because there's no. John is showing. John is, I don't give a damn what his motives are, but I guarantee you it's obvious what one motive is he is sick of these people.
Ivy Dream says, I'm a landlord, and John is right. Yeah. To a lot of sensible blacks, yeah, absolutely. I agree with John.
Yeah.
Can't be nice.
And look at who John's dealing with.
Yeah.
I can't believe that people fault him for dealing with these people.
Yeah.
When John points out, it's proven. Who's going to rent to him if he does it?
Yeah. Nobody.
Never mind that he proves that. Doesn't matter. People still call him, says he hates his black people. No, he's sick of his black people. Look up the word hate and look up sick of. Two entirely different things.
Yeah.
Like, this make me want to put your ass out, man. Because I'm like, damn, like, you asked me about the goddamn internet, and you ain't even got your rent. Like, shit, you need a second job. If you got time to be on the internet and behind on your rent, that sounds like to me you need a second job.
Come on, man. Come on. Don't let it go like that. Don't let it go like that.
Okay. So listen. Look, I'm trying to paint the picture for you. I'm giving you.
So I'm going to ask you a question.
No. I'll answer your question after you. I'm giving you a place to live for free because you can't pay. And now you say, hey man, you're working for somebody else for free. And then you call me and say, I want some free Wi-Fi. Shit, I might as well tuck your ass in at night. Right? I might as well come over and tuck you in at night. Like, you
guys are dramatic. You guys are dramatic.
Dramatic. I couldn't believe what the fuck
he said. John is dramatic. Oh my God.
Do you realize you heard of Thomas Sowell? He said that blacks get their behavior. Blacks like to think that when we're talking about teenagers shooting up the streets, carjacking and tearing apart businesses, they used to bring up Thomas Sowell said they got this from rednecks. And I'm going, no. Thomas Sowell said what they got from rednecks is cooking and slang and lack of desire for education. Now, what John is doing here, did you had on film the way he treated when he was telling Happy to get him a fucking Coke and shut up, right?
Yeah.
So get a fucking Coke and shut. CT, as a white trasher, do you know how many rough ass old white people I was around as a kid that would tell you, shut your fuck, get the fuck over there and do what I said, you dumb, stupid. You realize how often we would hear that at the trash level?
Yeah.
Because white people there's a place for it. It's I don't care about anything other than anything. It's nice to know that there's a nice communication of civil and orderly. But sometimes among certain groups, it doesn't hurt for the people that are older to let the young idiots that aren't getting any up-fetching in the home anything sensible, so they level out on them. It was commonplace for me to hear older white people call younger white people dumbasses.
Give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator right now. Be Brave said it. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Packages or something. Out there, refrigerator right now. Be Brave said it. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator right now.
I can't count the times that my dad told me. A couple of times. He never had to tell me too many times. My dad had this trick where his jaw muscle tightened. And you knew, okay, stop. Okay, stop what you're doing. Okay. But I can't count the times he said, give me a goddamn beer.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, okay. If I didn't go the first time, the second one was that. In other words, he didn't say, oh, I'm sorry. I asked you to go get me a beer. Would you please go get me a beer? He'd say, get me a goddamn beer.
Yeah. Yeah.
And on so many other things in life. Of that growing up around white trash, you had to see how the elders, the older people, spoke to younger people.
Yeah.
And it didn't hurt anybody. A lot of, man, I'm telling you, I can name after name after name white trashers that just did fine for themselves in life. Some of them got darn right successful. But most of them did, fine. Families, middle class, everything's fine. Didn't hurt them a bit. If they were kids and not understanding things, for an adult to cuss them out. Give me a goddamn beer. What the fuck did I tell you? Oh man, and yet blacks will take that up from John because he's speaking to a member of the eggshell class, the eggshell protected. Ooh, he can't talk to him like that. See, that's what I'm saying. Blacks are so out of their minds on so many areas. They don't even know whether to scratch their watch or wind their ass.
I was, you know, and this is nothing against JP's girlfriend or lady friend, but you know, she was overhearing some of the conversation we were having, and she was like, "Well, how do you feel about the police in America mistreating black men?" And I said, "Well, to be honest with you, just follow the law, have your tags up to date, and you'll be all right." And then I told her, I said, "Listen, sweetheart, the reality of the world is this. You don't want to be in Jamaica getting pulled over by no black cop in Jamaica, or for damn sure not Nigeria." I said that you guys hate white people so much that you have this false view of reality, but the true reality is that whites really treat you better than a lot of blacks, you know, because there is no oversight committees in Nigeria the way that it exists in America. And, you know, people are looking for John, not to say that John treats anybody bad, but who are you going to tell on when it comes to John? Are you going to go to the NAACP and complain to them about John's treatment of you? Of course not. No. And that's, in truth be told, he should treat you like that. He should yell at you and say, "Why the fuck are you calling me about the fucking Wi-Fi password when you owe me 3 months back rent?" You know, but a white guy, you know, he could spin that around on a white guy. He could even lie and say you call him the N-word, Brave.
That's true. That's kind of why I see value in these Medea films.
Yeah.
Medea.
Yeah. What was your favorite Medea film?
Don't fuck around, man.
Yeah. What was your favorite one?
Oh, I didn't really pay that much attention to them. I think I've seen 3 of them, and all I remember is thinking white trash hillbilly all the way through it.
Yeah.
Same thing. It's just that's the way the lower class keeps track of their kids. They're not fancy speaking.
Yeah.
So they don't fancy speak. And guess what? Their kids do fine. Yeah. In large numbers. It's just the parents break out the arrows of the quiver that they have. I'm not for physical punishment, but I've seen a hillbilly man one of my friends, he grabbed his kid up by the back of the collar, and I said, well, hell, that's old time shit. He grabbed his kid by the back of the collar and pulled him in and spoke to him at his face. If he had done that in the supermarket, he would have got arrested.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying, if that's all you got and it works, sorry, shut up. Let it be.
Flex, what do you think about John going in on his tenant, the one who called in and asked about the Wi-Fi, but he was a couple of months back on rent?
I mean, that's a lot of audacity to do something like that. I mean, but you can expect that from certain type of people. I don't know if that's inherent to black people.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one too.
In that position.
Hold it. I didn't say inherent. I did not say inherent. If anybody's, are you implying that I said inherent, Flex?
No, that's not what I said.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm just saying. I just didn't know. I'm very sorry for interrupting you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So, I just think that some things are just. It just depends. It's culture. It's culture. I don't think that a lot of these things are inherent. I just believe if you're talking about what he was saying with the takeovers and everything, as you can see, I don't know if you have both your parents chaotic. It seems like you do.
Yeah, I do.
You have still alive.
I was hanging out with them over the weekend, by the way. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I ain't seen them in a couple of months. Yeah.
I see my parents like a couple times a week.
Oh,
I try to. Yeah. They bought a house like not far from me. But when these men are raised, or these women, when they're raised by one parent, they're usually raised by their mother. And you see a lot of these men, they do these things because they've taken on the tendencies of their mother. So if their mother has no emotional control whenever they hear something and they go off, like you see in some of these videos, or they get into fights like you see in some of these videos, imagine if their son is seeing this, but when he gets older, he has those same type of triggers. He's going to use a gun or he's going to use a bat because men are inherently violent. So when you see a man with a woman's emotional tendencies, those consequences are going to be far more destructive.
Yeah. Should I call that Chipotle real quick? Should I call that Chipotle and see if it's safe to go there to eat?
I don't know why you would even go to Chipotle, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I really don't like going there.
It's a ripoff.
Yeah, it used to be good back in the day. It used to be good, actually. Yeah.
You can say that about everything. Everything used to be good back in the day. But
I'm calling right now.
Thank you for calling. This call is being recorded. First, tell me, are you calling to place a new pickup order today?
No.
Okay, so that I can best handle your call, please briefly describe to me your question.
Customer service, please. Customer service.
I need more information to handle your call because our restaurant team is not available to answer every call. Please tell me your question or issue that you are calling about.
E. coli, which you're famous for.
Okay. Please hold for a moment while I transfer your call to the team member to help you with that issue. Thank you for calling Chipotle Customer Care. Please stay on the line for a quick free question survey after your call. This call may be monitored or recorded using vendor technology. Please see our privacy policy online to learn more about our privacy practices. Para el servicio en español, diga español.
Niga.
In a few short words, could you tell me why you're calling?
Complaint. I don't know. Complaint. Jesus Christ.
Please stay on the line after your call to take a brief 2-question survey. Please hold while we transfer your call. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Is this copyrighted music? I don't know. to the good old days where it was just, you could just call someplace there, just pick up the phone.
But after COVID happened, that's when all this started happening.
Thank you for calling Chipotle right here. This is Joe back. Who am I speaking with?
Hola, me llamo, I'm sorry, my name is CT.
Hey, CD, how can I help you today?
I'm pretty good. Yesterday or over the weekend, there was a major fight at a Chipotle in the Navy Yard in DC. Is it still safe to go to that Chipotle?
Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. City, can you tell me more about this fight that you have witnessed?
Yeah, it was a major fight. The Navy Yard in Washington, D.C., 1263 First Street is southeast Washington, D.C. Area code. I'm sorry, zip code 20003.
2003. One. The stores that I'm seeing under 2003 are the one at 1837. I mean, 1571 Alabama Avenue and 1300 Connecticut Avenue.
Are you sure? Okay, so it's one. The phone number. Well, I guess this is not the phone number because I'm calling you. Wait a minute. Give me a second. 1255. Excuse me. Yes, correct. 1255. Yes. Yes. I was looking at
When did this happen?
over the weekend.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a lot of chairs being thrown, kids hitting each other over the head with stools. I'm surprised you didn't hear about it.
By any chance, you can provide me the date and time of the visit?
Let's see here. The date and time. Hold on for a second. The date and time. This happened. Excuse me. See, they have. It was between 8:40 and 8:50 p.m. on Saturday night, which was what the 16th. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you based in? Let me ask you a question. Are you in America right now, or?
Well, Kitty, as much as I would love to answer that question, unfortunately, we have a company policy that we are not allowed to provide.
Okay. Yeah, because this is pretty. It was a big brawl. Okay, thank you. It was a big. I'm surprised you didn't. Okay, it was a big brawl. I mean, it looked like an old Western movie, where they used to. Nothing.
Were you hurt or somehow of this?
No, I was just calling to see if it was safe to still go to this particular location.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much for bringing this to our attention, Kitty. Just so you know, I am carefully documenting this experience here, and I'll make sure that this feedback will be available to our management and leadership team so that they can look into this further. Okay?
Sounds good. Thank you so much, buddy.
No worries. Aside from this, though, will there be anything else?
De nada. Thank you so much, buddy. Nope.
De nada.
Thank you for calling Chipotle Customer Care City, and have a good one.
Thank you so much, buddy. Peace. Yeah. De nada.
These are pronounced A always.
Yeah. Thanks, Brave. I don't speak French.
It's not French. It's Mexican.
I know it's Spanish. Go ahead, Flex. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I don't think these issues are inherent, but black people are usually the face of everything. But if you actually go outside and you go on the streets and you see these things happening, it's usually a combination of a whole bunch of different type of people.
I'm just trying to figure out, Flex, what do black people have to do with a group of kids fighting at this one particular location? I'm just trying to figure that out.
Let me say here in a gentlemanly manner, Flex is lying.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's the same way to where, you know, white people are the face of war.
Oh,
I would say that.
Because they do it. And it's obvious they do it. You're correct. I wouldn't deny it.
And drag everybody else into it. But it doesn't carry the same connotation because they have on ties and they wear suits. But as we speak, they're committing a genocide right now. I mean, I consider the you-know-whoish people to be white. And they are committing an active genocide right now. There's actually white on white crime or white on white war going on with Ukraine and Russia. You can say those are brothers and sisters fighting against each other, launching missiles against each other. That would be as if California was fighting against Nevada, but if California was all white and Nevada were all white Americans, just launching missiles at each other.
And you would never hear me say that if you go into warfare, you never hear me say if you go into warfare, you're going to see all kinds of people that have the power to start warfare. I wouldn't say that. So you're comparing two things. You're proving my point.
But
there's nobody says that anybody but white people start wars. They're the ones. You're correct.
But what I'm trying to tell you that it's never put out like that. It is never put out like that. Whenever you see somebody, if they're black, they become a mayor, they become somebody like you would be DEI. But you won't say Pete Hegseth is a DEI. You won't say that he is the least credentialed person in that position to ever have that position since it's been in existence. But you won't see that as DEI. You'll just see that as him
talking about me?
into that job.
You talking about me?
I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you, and I'm not saying you specifically.
I'm talking to you, Flex.
What I'm saying is that
you, Flex,
okay.
Black.
But what I'm saying is that those narratives will never get put out there, even though everything that I told you was 100% true.
No, it's not.
All right. What was I wrong on?
Yeah, when you go out and you see public disturbances, it's overwhelmingly one group of people. When you see teen takeovers, when you see Chicago have to set curfews, when you see Washington, D.C. have mayoral debates on curfews, it's because of one group of people, sir.
All right, look what you said. Chicago has a high black population. D.C. has a high black population. Did you look in Seattle when this happens, what those people look like? Did you look in Arizona when these happen, what those people look like? Did you look in San Jose when this happens and see what those people look like? You picked out 2 majority black cities, and when those things happen, you saw black people.
Hey, Brave. Hang tight, Brave. Here we go.
Find a Portland video that teenagers tearing up the Portland.
Brave, watch this. Watch this.
People who do donuts in black traffic learning their lesson for their dangerous actions. A woman sentenced today for her role in recent street takeovers around Cleveland. You've probably seen this video. Our Harry Boomer was in court. He joins us live now with the story. Harry.
You know, Nikki or Nicole, we've seen on television and or social media the rage that is taking over the streets right now. As a matter of fact, more and more of these perpetrators are being caught and hauled off into court to answer for their crimes. Donuts and street takeovers blocked traffic and caused unsafe conditions for everyone around at several locations around Cleveland.
I want to express that I take full responsibility for my
Look at this black girl
actions.
being sentenced.
I understand that what I did was wrong, and I deeply regret the choices that led me here.
A then 23-year-old Ashlyn Rogers was arrested at a home in Port Clinton by the Street Takeover Task Force on October 22nd, 2024. Today, she stood before Cuyahoga County Court of Common Pleas Judge Kira Krivosh to find out what price she will pay for her role in the lawless actions.
Okay, we get it. Do we got to listen to the whole? Okay.
Look at that black girl, Brave.
You know what's funny about this, folks? They got a white girl. Now, all of a sudden, all of these street takeovers, all of these street shootings, all of these carjackings, can't say anything about the race doing them because they got a white girl to set up a street
Roller skater Texas girl, thank you so much.
You black people are sick, CT. You got mental problems. You do.
Hold on, Brave. Hold on. For the $50, thank you so much for the PayPal secure roller skater Texas girl. Thank you so much. Says thank you so much, CT, for the best show on the net. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Go ahead, Brave. You got the floor, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, no,
Go ahead.
it's ridiculous that you think you can bring up a white person here and there and not point to the fact that it is black people that are tearing the shit out of these inner cities and these streets. This is amazing. Now hold on a minute, Flex. I get it. It's your race. But I guarantee you, if that was all white people in that street takeover, and I guarantee you that white woman was a wigger, I guarantee you she was. You could hear it. She toned down her wigger for the courts. Now I guarantee you, if that was all white people in that street takeover, you wouldn't need the cops to stop it. All you'd have to do is put a bunch of white men in there and let them do what they do, and they would stop it.
I'll compare it to this. Whenever there's some an adult, right, and there's a minor activity, if the adult is a male, they won't hesitate to call him a PDF file. But whenever you see these teachers sleeping with their 5th grade students, 7th grade students, they are never referred to as a PDF file. Never. Whenever you see it on TV, and it's on there all the time, they might go to jail, but they never get that label. Whenever they're sleeping with their male student, you never. And I will compare that to this. Whenever you see these street takeovers in different places, they're called sideshows. Back in the days, listen, if this were the 90s, in the early 2000s, I would 100% agree with you. But that culture has spread out. Yes, it started as black culture, but out where I'm at, when you see these sideshows, the majority of them are not black. They're not. If this were 20, 30 years ago, I would say, you know what, you got it. Yeah, East Oakland, yeah, you got it. Richmond, yeah, you got it. But nowadays, it's everybody.
CKJ says CT, she might be from Avon Lake. I believe she was from Avon Lake, and if Brave knew what Avon Lake was, he wouldn't have called her a wigger. But
yeah, no, yeah, I would have. What, you can be a millionaire and be a wigger?
Okay, all right, Brave. All right.
Jeez, come on.
All right,
we're dealing with somebody with brains. CT, could you catch on?
Go ahead, Brave.
And this example of this white girl is exactly what I'm talking about. There's a time where I was at the gym a week ago, and I was overhearing a conversation. And I wasn't paying attention to the race of the people, but I thought it was 2 black girls. But it was actually 2 Asian girls talking like 2 black girls, but they were just talking normal. The culture is, unfortunately or fortunately, is spread to everybody. So this conversation is much bigger than, I know when you're in your room, you don't really get out. You haven't been in different places. So I know when you see these things, you're thinking, oh, black people, black people. But if you go outside and you actually see these things, you're going to be like, oh, no, it's everyone now. It is.
I'm stuck in my room, and I'm 3 times wiser than you'll ever be in your life. So watch out with the room reference, pal. You're a dumb kid. You dream talk and you're silly. Go ahead. I don't even need to respond to your nonsense. You're a fool.
I'm speaking logic. So
I can tell. Yes.
What do you think about John kicking in the back of his tenant, calling in for the wife? I know you were mentioning it, but we didn't.
Yeah. It's like somebody that owe you $5 and they still come back and ask you to borrow more money, even though they think you forgot. Have you ever had that happen? Like you know you still owe me $5 from such and such. There's people that do. Everybody got a cousin that do that. And you know what I'm talking about. We all got somebody that does that. Like, hey man, you still haven't paid me back from when? Oh yeah, blood, but
Hell with the $5 super chat. CT, the street car racers in my area are all Asian kids. Look at that, Brave.
I wouldn't doubt that horribly. Okay, so are street cars what we're worried about? Or are we worried about random bullets, carjackings, businesses, Chipotle fights, teen takeovers? Why don't you bring up a teen takeover in Navy Yard and see who's doing it, CT? Since you're bringing up
Brave, DC
takeover in Chicago where they
Brave, in all fairness,
a high-end restaurant.
In all fairness,
they went out in the streets.
In all fairness, Brave, DC is mostly black. So I mean, if anything happens,
I don't give a damn who is this. I live in an all-white town. So is that supposed to be white kids doing street takeovers? No, there's no white kids doing anything wrong.
Brave.
Oh, hold it. Wait a minute.
Are there white
this
kids
bullshit about it's all black, so you're gonna see all black kids doing it. It's crazy. It's a code.
Brave.
You blacks are
In
the
all
most
fairness,
people
in
when it
all
comes
fairness,
to glomming
Brave,
on to
Brave,
desperate
Brave.
excuses.
Brave, in all fairness, where you live is probably no white kids anyway. Yes. I mean, let's be honest about it, bro. Like, do you really live in a population where there's a lot of younger people anyway? DC is obviously going to have younger people.
My bank is right. My bank is. I go right by the white high school here all the time. The white kids are so well ordered, it would blow your mind. And I guarantee you, in them well ordered white kids, there's a lot of white trash in there. You people that say it's all black, so naturally you're going to see black people doing this, because if it was all whites, you would have white teens doing this in Chipotle. You see, that's where you're fools. No, you can have an all-white town. Guess what you'll never see is anything like that street takeover. If it's an all-white city of 50,000 people, guess what you'll never see? White kids tearing up a Chipotle like that. So see, when you say it's happening, you see black kids doing it because it's all black. No, you see black kids doing it because black people are crazy. That's why you see black people doing it. My God, the things you people say is, I would be embarrassed if I was blurting that stuff in public.
Brave, how many people live in your? Oh, go ahead, Flex. Go ahead.
So look, if there's people in the comments that are telling you, like, listen, in my area it's this and this, and then you see on TV in that area it was a white girl. How many of these examples do you need to see?
A whole lot of them. A whole lot of them.
So because what you're doing is basing where you're at, and you're using that as a reflection of everywhere else. And I'm telling you, it's not like that.
I invited anybody to go to John Galt's footage and watch puking-ridden people that are shitting themselves on the sidewalks in front of $400,000 homes. And I invite anybody to go to a white place where there's $400,000 white homes, and you got white adults shitting and puking themselves on the sidewalk in front of
Okay. How about this? I will go to San Francisco, and San Francisco is a majority white city.
No.
I will show you all day of white people shitting on the curbs. Do you want me to do that? And CT, you know I do this. I can do it. And those homes are worth millions of dollars, and I can show you that.
These places that are tore up. You got these places that are tore up by white liberals, and so you got.
Look at this. Now you're moving the goalposts.
Hold it. So no, I'm not moving the goalposts. I'm saying pretty soon it gets down to where if you're putting one comparison up and you can bring up 10 blacks doing it, somewhere you got to go, the one comparison really doesn't negate the 10 people that are destroying things on a regular basis. But your mind can't comprehend that because you probably don't know math very well.
What I'm telling you is that I can give you just as many white examples. They just don't get shown. They just don't get shown. I'm telling you, they make black people
the face. An all-white town.
Let me tell you, they make black people the face of everything.
If you show me a place in San Francisco where white people are shitting on the streets in front of $500,000 homes, I'll show you white liberals that pity party them and let them. I'm telling you, in white areas, if it's all white and it's a white culture, not San Francisco, whatever you want to call it, do funny culture.
So that's not white culture? San Francisco's not white culture?
No, it's not. No, it's not at all white culture. It's do funny culture and small and
that's your culture. Whether you want to accept it or not, look at you. You're in denial. You only want the part of the culture that you like. You only want the part of the culture that you like. They're all white people. San Francisco is like 90% white. They're like 90% white in the city. 90%. How is that not your culture?
The do funnies that are tearing up this country along with blacks are not white culture. The white culture that built this country is not in San Francisco, Flex.
Real quick. El, what's up? With the $5 super chat. Be brave. Give more excuses than a gold digger that's late on her rent. Come on. And here we go. And Big Dog. Wait. There we go. Go ahead, Brave. Go ahead, buddy.
No, it's amazing to me that with black culture tearing up the American culture the way it is, that anybody would point to anybody else right now. It's like, wait a minute, you see that house fire that's burning? Now, people like Flex wants to come in and point to a little barrel fire and say, well, what about this barrel fire? And I'm going, wait a minute, there's a house fire. How about let's look into that first, and then we'll get to the barrel fire. But see, black culture is so busy pointing to the barrel fire out of desperation, and I'm not so sure it's not a matter of intelligence. Maybe it is.
All right, look, be brave. I'm gonna put it to you like this: you're on the Late Show. The problem that you're saying, or maybe you have been saying this for like 20 or 30 years, maybe you have, but what you're saying, that was something that probably needed to be addressed in the 80s. But what I'm telling you nowadays, that culture, and I'm not saying, listen, I'm not taking responsibility for black culture. There's a lot of poison in it. I accept the good and the bad, and a lot of the bad part of our culture has gotten out. So I'm not saying that what you're saying about my culture is wrong. But what I'm telling you is that in 2026, that culture has gotten out to everybody. It's like COVID. Everybody has it now. So when you see these things, you can't just say the original spot of it makes you think, oh man, black people, this is doing this. It's black people. What I'm telling you is that has gotten out to everybody.
You're correct.
Not just black people. It's gotten out to everybody.
It is spreading. That's why I call it a cancer. Black culture is cancer. And first of all, when black culture spreads to white people, and then white idiots try to bring their black culture into white spaces, they get straightened out real fast, Flex. When they go into Asian culture, you let an Asian black bring home his black culture to his Asian family. It gets confronted real fast. Here's what blacks don't do. They don't confront the trash black culture that comes to their home. That's why it grows and perpetuates and spreads. Now, what I'm saying is that we need to talk about black culture isolated.
All right, so look, let me tell you this. If you want to talk about Asians, what Asians are you talking about? Because if you're talking about Filipinos, they're almost just as bad, but you don't see them. They're not put in front of your face. Whenever you're speaking upon Asians, what you're thinking about is high test scores in math, or the ones that are in college. But I can tell you, on the local level, the regular ones, they're just as bad. So that's what you don't. You don't see it because they don't put it out to you. But go and get outside your house. Go and cross some ties. Go and cross some Filipinos, and your jaw will hit the floor.
Okay. When he says they're just as bad, now you're implying that their numbers are just as bad. My point is this: no, their numbers pales in comparison to the numbers of black destructive behavior. Now, look at all of these videos, all of them. Look at the Anthony Camillas, the Lily Gaddisons, the white, no white guilt, the Ack Nation, John Galtz. What do you think? They're just, when they come across white videos, they're not showing them so that they can make black people look bad. All of these videos that come out at every turn, by the dozens every day, that are black people. Of course, you're going to find here and there a one of. But the point is overwhelmingly it's black people. I am amazed that any blacks would deny that. It's disgusting. And to me, it's like, that's why not only do the black people that are idiots are enough to make you sick, black people that are supposedly thinkers can make you sick to your stomach now. Because they're running from realities of what it's going to take to confront black culture. You don't get to confront black culture by saying whites are doing it too. You can't do that and expect any results. That's
a lot of these things with the culture, black people have moved on from it. What you're seeing with certain black people, or what you're pointing to, is what a lot of immigrants point to when they come to this country and they compare themselves to doing better than a lot of lower class blacks. And they think that those blacks that live in those areas are the inflection of the entirety of blacks. They're not thinking about chaotic. They're not thinking about people like Bob. They're not thinking about people like me, but they're comparing themselves to the lower blacks that live in those areas. And you see, we come here and we do better than them, and they think that's all of us. And what I'm telling you is that culture exists in that area. So if you're thinking down south, you're thinking 4th Ward, Miami-Dade, or if you're looking at the projects out in New York, or out in the West, it would be East Oakland. If you're Southern California, it would be Compton or South Central, those areas. But you're not looking at the entirety of the other areas where there's the tens of thousands of black people that don't act anything like that. But you're using that as a blanket to say, oh, those black people. What I'm telling you is, I've lived in many different cities, and I live in $1 million neighborhoods and suburban kids, and I can tell you, that these kids come from all different neighborhoods, and you can put them in certain high schools, private schools, and that's why I told CT, it doesn't matter where you put your kids, in private school or public school. Those kids, that culture is ingrained now. There is no, you can isolate them from black people, and these kids are going to come out different. Some of them will, yes, but as long as they have YouTube and they have access to see what's going on around the world, and they can see what is cool, and they start adopting those behaviors, and be like, man, my kids don't go to schools where those kids are. How are they acting like this? They don't associate with kids like that. How are they picking this up? Because they're seeing it on YouTube, and they're adopting it, and their friends are adopting it. And someone like you will see that and be like, oh, they're around those black people. No, they're on YouTube looking at these people, and they're picking up their cultures and everything. It's not like how you think it is.
No, it is exactly how I think.
No, hold on. Speak radio with the $5 super chat. Brave lost his woman to Suave Mente, and yet he's always here complaining about the blacks. Sir, your anger needs to be redirected. I have no idea. I don't know anything about that. No idea.
People wish that was the truth. That woman, I didn't lose my woman to anybody, folks. She was a go-getter and I was not. It doesn't matter if it would have been it was a Spanish fella, who it would have been. She was a go-getter. She was materially driven. We were like a mismatch. When she left me and called me a loser, I went, God damn, she got a point compared to her. She kicked ass, man. That fucking woman kicked ass. I'm going, I don't go through life like that. I don't pursue material wealth. I couldn't even imagine it.
Brave, you know what I want you to do? Brave, what I want you to do is, and you probably got the money to do it, just for 6 months, I want you to go around the United States, pick some cities to go around. You must just hang out for like a week. And then you'll see what I'm talking about. Which you're a victim of just what you see on TV in your area. It's not like how you think it is. It's not.
Well, Brave said he doesn't. Well, Brave, go ahead, Brave.
Go ahead, Brave. Go ahead, CT. What were you gonna say?
Well, didn't you say you don't have to go outside your comfort?
Not at all. Not a damn bit. Not with the age of information at your fingertips. If you can Google any headline, no race put in it. Google any headline, caught on camera, see who's doing it. If you can go through all of these people that are sick of blacks, black people included, showing video after videos after video after videos of blacks destroying shit. Pretty soon that becomes empirical evidence. When you can't find but one white person acting crazy, and you can find 300 black people acting crazy, pretty soon it's empirical evidence that there's this one group of people overwhelming.
Right, and I can tell you.
Now hold on a minute. Here's how this goes. Flex. Even no matter what I saw in those big cities, I'm not going to see three white kids shooting at 3 other white kids in a residential neighborhood on a regular basis. I'm not going to see 10 white kids hanging out at a gas station fucking with people that want to go do business in that gas station. I'm not going to see white kids 2 and 3 strong getting out of cars, carjacking in Chicago 800 times in a year, Washington, D.C. 900 times in a year. I'm not going to see white kids doing that. That's what people are talking about, is the violence of these black kids. You're not talking about teenage angst and misbehavior. They're talking about deadly, stupid violence that this one group of people are overwhelmingly taking part in.
But you will see them doing fentanyl. You will see them giving it to their friends. You will see them breaking into cars, stealing items to support their drug habits. You will see them doing crime. Yes, you will.
Oh, you won't see them. You won't see them.
You will see it.
You will not see them in any numbers. Number one, who cares if somebody dies of fentanyl? I'm worried about a teenager that's got a gun taking my car. What would you rather do?
You're on fentanyl, buddy.
Hold it. Here's some white trash over here. He's slumped over, shitting himself on fentanyl. Here's a black kid that's got a gun to your head, taking your car. Which one are you more concerned about?
The guy on fentanyl can do both. They can be.
You don't want to answer the question. Are you a fucking coward?
They do both. So you're saying people? Wait. So are you saying people? So you're saying people on drugs can't be violent? You're saying people on drugs aren't violent?
Okay, I said you got a guy right now in your visual that's shitting himself, slumped over on fentanyl, and you got right now in your presence a kid putting a gun to your head. Which one is the more drastic occurrence in your life?
Probably the kid with the gun.
Thank you. I rest my case, Your Honor.
All right, so what kids shoot up more schools, black or white kids?
If you actually look at school shootings, there's more black kids doing shootings around schools. If you have 5 white kids that shot up schools, how many mass shootings have there been this year? Oh, hold it. Since you want to bring up mass shootings, how many mass shootings have there been this year? Flex, since you bring up mass shootings, how many?
Aren't we, what month are we in? We are in.
How many mass shootings?
I would say we probably have 15 to 20.
Try about 60 or 70.
Ooh.
You think it's white kids doing that shit? You think you wouldn't have heard about them if it was all white kids doing it?
Yeah, white kids are doing it.
Now I got
Why
two
would you
guys
not doing it?
up here. God, this is gross, man.
So you're saying white kids don't do mass shootings at school?
No, I didn't say that. I'm saying if you got 5 white kids doing mass shootings over 5 years, and you got black kids doing 70 mass shootings 2 a day across the country, then your mass shooting problem isn't a white problem.
There's a lot more than 5 that happen. Do your research. There's a hell of a lot more than 5 that
do your
happen.
research. Well, name them. Jesus Christ.
Let me get that information for you right now. Hold on.
Oh, no, he's going to go to the same site that says there's 78 mass shooters since 1980 because the media wants to pump whites as mass shooters. Go to Gun Violence Archives, folks. Look up how many mass shootings have happened this year so far.
So you're saying the media...
Yes, the media makes white people vilifies them. Yes, blacks.
That same media can't villainize black people.
They don't have
same media.
That same media protects blacks from being inspected and investigated.
What? By who? There's more black people in jail. Who are they not being investigated by?
More black people in jail. That's because they do such an astronomical amount of stupid shit that they can't possibly lock them all up that need to be locked up. What do you mean there's more black people in jail? That means anything. This is what I'm saying. CT, I really think it's an IQ thing with blacks too. I do. I'm not saying.
Look at what you're just saying. You're disproving all your points while trying to make a point that you just disproved.
Flex and this guy goes off on mass shootings. No, this Flex and this guy goes off on mass shootings. Go to Gun Violence Archives to look up how many mass shootings there were.
Notice how he doesn't even say black people. He just say blacks. Notice that.
Well, notice, yeah.
We're a baseball team. We're the Brooklyn Blacks.
Right?
Yeah, please notice, because there's not enough of you blacks to say anything. You got too many Flexes and too many, what's your names? Too Strong Life. You got too many Too Strong Lives and too many Flexes coming up here going, whites do it too. You are.
Hey, Brave, this is what I would tell you.
You are pathetic.
Brave, look, check this out. Brave, check this out. In my real life, every day, day to day, I'm 44 years old. I don't see this, what you see on TV.
I know you don't.
I don't go outside. When I go outside, I don't see blacks tearing things up.
Good for
I'm
you.
sorry. I don't see it. So,
I don't either.
So what you're saying is these narratives that you say that are spun on white people cannot be spun on black people. No way.
You got this magnificent thing called cameras everywhere. Actually, the blacks' worst nightmare is when they started putting cameras everywhere. You got it all over the place. Footage everywhere you want to look of black idiots tearing shit up or acting crazy. People are sickening.
So you're saying that every narrative, what you're saying is the narratives that are put out there that are negative about white people are put out there on purpose to make them look bad. But the ones that are put out there for black people are always true and they're under-exaggerated. That's what you're saying, correct?
The mass shooting narrative, the one that gives 78 mass shooters since 1980. When there's been since 1980, there's been over 5,000 mass shootings. They say 78% of the mass, 78 of the 100. They only say there's only 120 mass shootings. It's like, are you kidding me? There's a mass shooting every day, sometimes twice a day. You know the day that one white person did a mass shooting? On that day in Chicago, July 4th, there were 10 mass shootings that day. Go back last year, 2024. Look it up in Gun Violence Archives. July 4th, 10 goddamn.
Are you talking about Chicago?
10 mass shootings in the USA on July 4th, on the day that the white shooter did a mass shooting. Nobody heard anything about the 10 other mass shootings, Flex. Just the one white mass shooter.
I'm not telling you that these narratives can't be put out, but that goes both ways.
Nope, not
That's what I'm
nearly.
telling
Nope.
you.
Nope.
In all fairness, Brave, how many U.S. states have you visited throughout the course of your life?
Then that's none of your goddamn business, sir.
Okay.
Because it don't mean a damn thing to what I'm saying.
How many cities have you visited?
It's none of your goddamn business. It don't mean a damn thing if it pertains to what I'm saying.
Just asking a question.
And I'm just answering. It ain't none of your goddamn business because it has nothing to do with what I'm saying. And how fucking dare you try that? Try that on your retarded black participants.
Brave, I'm just asking a question, Brave.
And I'm just answering it in a forthright, gentlemanly manner.
There you go.
Your goddamn business, and that you would ask
That's
that.
not being a gentleman by saying none of your goddamn business. That's not being.
I said it in a gentlemanly tone, though.
You did, but you know.
Well, come on. What the hell? Now I'm a gruff old man. Jeez.
Go ahead. So, to a degree, Flex, how many states have you been to?
Let's see. I went to college in Florida for a bit. I've been to Mississippi for a summer. I spent the summer out in Houston. I'm in and out of Vegas. Been to Arizona. I might be leaving some out. But yeah, I've been to a decent amount of places. Yeah.
I've been all over in America. I have to side with you, Flex. I don't see a lot of this stuff.
I don't care. What'd you say the other day on John Gold?
Was I talking to Flex?
You said rather than live next to black.
Was I talking to Flex, or
you
was I
said rather than live next to
was
black.
I talking to Flex, or was I talking to you, Brave?
Excuse me.
Was I talking to Flex, or was I talking to you? Hang
I'm
tight,
sorry.
Brave.
Go ahead. I'm
Hang
sorry.
tight. Hang tight. Don't worry about it. You gotta apologize. Just hold on. Just hang tight. I've
I
been
just get
all over.
so sick of you guys fucking
Okay, Brave.
propping each other up in your idiots.
Go ahead, Brave. You want to talk, man? Go ahead, buddy.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, CT. I really
Thanks,
am.
man.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Kind of
God,
wanted
it's
to talk.
disgusting.
Flex, I've been all over. I don't see it either. I do believe that there is some sort of concerted effort with the media to brainwash and manipulate the minds of people into thinking certain things. I have to meet you halfway with that.
Now can I speak? Tell me when I can speak.
Yeah, go ahead, Brave. I mean,
I heard you say just the other day that rather than live around black hoods, you'd rather live around.
Yes, I do. I'd rather live around.
All right, then. God damn it, where do you think that comes from,
Brave,
sir?
you know why?
No, I don't. It doesn't matter
Brave,
why.
how
You
many
said it.
goddamn times have
speaks volumes.
Brave? How many times have we talked, even on the back end, and I've told you why I prefer to live around whites? Yes.
Doesn't matter. If I'm making this shit up, you couldn't say that. You would say,
Brave.
"Hey, whites are just as crazy as blacks." No, you say it without a doubt. You intensify.
I do.
You said you'd rather live around the KKK rather than black.
I would.
Then don't tell me about the problems
But
black
Brave,
people are
it's
creating
more.
as if it doesn't
But
exist.
Brave, you know.
Thank you, folks. Your Honor, I rest my case.
Brave,
Yes.
you know why I prefer to live around whites. It's not
I
just
just said
because it's a level of civilization that I am accustomed to, and you don't really get that with many blacks, many Hispanics. You just don't get it with certain populations of people. I like Western civilization. I like the neighborhood library bookshelf in front of somebody's yard. I like that shit. You don't get that.
What is it that makes Western civilization?
Little things like that. Okay.
No. What is it? What's the major overall influence of Western civilization? What race of people?
You mean racial demographic? I mean, of course it's white, Brave, but
I rest my case, Your Honor.
Brave, nobody is disagreeing. Well, I'm not disagreeing.
Like
with
hell,
Brave,
you ain't
but
agreeing
I
with
like.
that. And
I
he's
like
talking
Brave.
like
Are
an
you
idiot.
gonna? Who's talking like an idiot?
I'm sorry.
No, just go ahead. Who's talking like an idiot? Go ahead, buddy.
Oh, Flex is. Go damn fool.
Brave, check this out.
I bet you Flex is a smart young man, folks. But listen to him. He's trapped in the denial of black cultural destruction. It hurts him. These people are hurt.
CT. In this conversation, I told you,
Brave never left his trailer park. Well, Brave doesn't live in a trailer park. Go ahead, Flex. Go ahead, buddy.
Listen, like I said, the difference between me and Brave is that I own the black culture. I told you I took all the negative and the positive that goes with it. I didn't disagree to say that we don't do some of these things that people are saying that we do. I said that early in the conversation.
You say disproportionately?
But do you notice whenever we call out his people, he likes to move the goalposts. When we say white people are taking dumps on corners and trash in cities, he likes to say, oh, those are liberals though. Like liberals aren't white. Like those same people aren't white. That's white culture. It's not white culture when you feel that it should be white culture. When you feel that it shouldn't, there's good white culture and there's bad white culture, just like there's black.
Yeah.
Good and bad. Go ahead, man.
CT, you did say you like living around liberal whites. Honestly, yes, I love liberal. I like living around liberal whites. Yes, I do. Liberal white. I gotta say this, Brave. Their communities are better than conservative white communities and rural whites. You know, it's a lot more.
It depends on your metrics. I mean, if you want stupid people walking around La La Land with flowers in their hair, I get you, CT. But if you want men to take care, and if you want men that understand how to really raise a nuclear family and how to have a marriage, if anybody's keeping them together anymore, or you want fucking a community that will have public schools that your kids can go to, it's a conservative community that you want. You don't want liberal communities, because even the liberals that are the only way that the reason they talk so highly of blacks is because they move away from them, and then out of shame of moving away from them, they say stuff that is a lie. White conservatives, they move away from blacks. They don't worry about making excuses. They won't say it because it's politically incorrect. They'll flat let you know, I ain't living around no black people, because they're trouble and they're idiots in large numbers.
I agree with what you said regarding the nucleus of the conservative areas. That part is true, but that ideology is not owned by white people, because anybody can be conservative, just like anybody can be liberal. And that's what I'm telling you. Whether you want to accept it or not, the do funny lifestyle, that is white culture. If you go back to the gold rush in San Francisco and see how that became the do funny capital when it did, that was all 100% white people that came for the gold rush.
Go back to Rome. Go back to Greece.
That's still white culture.
I don't give a shit about none of that. I'm going right here and now is where we're living. And I'm telling you, white culture is what everybody's thriving in and taking advantage of and living like gods amidst. And it's because of white thinking and conservative thinking. It's not white liberal thinking that's making this a place that where we live like gods, or has it done it. The old liberal whites used to be pro-gun, anti child labor. They were very pro-housing, pro-healthcare. The old white liberals had sense. They didn't wear blue hair and want drag queen story hours. The old white liberals had to be destroyed for that reason. Now they give you the San Francisco liberal, of which look what purpose they serve. Gee, Flex gets to bring them up as an example to offset the absolute destruction that black culture is doing.
Real quick, Lena with a $2 super chat. Good morning. I want to live next door to be brave. Whoever this person is, JG, turn your camera on, buddy. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
I'm not disagreeing with what you said. The old white liberals and even the old white conservatives are not the white conservatives of 2026 or the white liberals of 2026. They're much more aligned than what you think. They may come on TV and pretend to be different, but
hold on. You got to clarify that. Clear that up, Flex. You kind of, what was that now?
When you were talking about the old liberals, and how their ideology changed, I would agree with you. And I think the same thing with the older conservatives. But today's conservatives and today's liberals, at least the white ones, they're not much different. They'll go on TV and pretend to be different, but they're not much different. It doesn't matter whether Trump was president or whether it was a liberal president. They were always going to go defend Israel and go start a war in Iran.
Okay, we're not talking. We're not talking the national puppets. I know what you're saying. You're correct. We're talking about the street level destruction of society. What's destroying the street level? Why can't you go to Chipotle?
White people.
Why can't you set it up? Why can't you go downtown Chicago?
Too strong for life. You said white people. Why did you say that? Go ahead, buddy.
Due to the fact that
I'm gonna go get a drink.
Promoting the music industry. Who was the ones who brought drugs into our communities? White people.
Oh, it was whites that brought drugs into the community?
Yeah. Yeah, the ones who owned the music companies promoting all the gun violence and everything was white people.
You know who-ish, to be specific.
I had no idea.
Oh, nah, I don't know who exactly, but I'll do my research for
I
that.
mean, black people don't really own or don't even have the infrastructure outside of America to even have those type of crops and farms to produce the narcotics that are getting shipped into America. Before it was the Mexican cartel, it was the Colombians. And everybody used to go through Italy. But not one time has that drug infrastructure come from Africa or any black country. It's always came from either a white country or a Hispanic country. But black people don't have the means to get that stuff into the country.
See, Flex,
and they wouldn't be allowed into the country unless the white people at the top wanted it in the country. And that's what we're forgetting. We're the people who are at the ground level, like you and I, we complain about these things, but the people at the top are letting it happen.
If the
people at the top didn't want it happening, it wouldn't be happening. They got to keep these things happening because in order to do what they want to do, to take our eyes off of that, they got to keep our eyes down here and worried about the everyday troubles.
And that's why I say down here. That's why I say down here, since they're playing that filthy game. By the way, when you look at these amounts of drugs that are being made, this is precursor chemicals by skid loads being shipped to these places. Nobody's smuggling this shit. This is manifest. This is skid loads of precursor chemicals being shipped around the world by DuPonts and those kind of corporations. But if you talk about the people at the top doing shit, it's like, oh yeah, like how are you going to confront them at the top? That's why I said the allegory of the cage. We can't. They're untouchable. But at the street level, we're trapped in a cage with each other. We can say things about what we're doing to each other in the cage at the street level. That's what I'm about.
I agree.
You can point to the white power structure all you want. I'm with you. I don't know how old you are. You weren't out of school when I started pointing at white power, global power structure, playing shit around the whole planet.
And they pick every group to have their role to play in society's destruction.
Correct. So my point is,
if
they pick the black people to be this destructive, I'm asking black people, stop falling for their manipulation. Stop letting them use you like a weapon. Correct. Thank you very much. That's exactly what I've always said. Black people are being used as a weapon. That means manipulated.
Hang tight, Brave. Hang tight. Marvelous Revolution. Salute to you, buddy, with the $2 super chat. CT, are blacks not able to say no to drugs?
White people are manipulated.
I mean,
white people are. Go ahead.
They could say no to them, but they didn't say no to them in the 80s. They were. Go ahead.
White people are manipulated to do the stupid shit they do. We're all manipulated. So that means the people in the cage have to grow up and say, what are they making us do? Now, who is being the most destructive? Whose manipulation is the most destructive for all groups of people combined? One group is being manipulated to do the very vast destruction of the entire group of people stuck in that cage. So go ahead and talk about white people at the top all you want.
Well, Brave, in all fairness,
Brave,
in all fairness, you've been talking, but let me ask you a question. What company went into decline because of blacks?
What a stupid question.
So you do not want me to ask any questions, bro?
No, I do. I just got to tell you,
you don't want me to ask you anything?
I do. CT, I'm sorry. It's a silly question. Did that hurt your feelings?
Okay, whether it's a silly question,
it doesn't pertain to anything.
I'm asking you a question based on a real world example.
Okay, I just got through talking about street level destruction of all the races and how they're manipulated at the street level to do things destructive. Now you're taking it to major corporations that are destroyed by black people.
So I'm asking you, which companies have been destroyed because of blacks?
None, not a one. Okay, never, ever.
That's all I'm asking.
Okay, that doesn't mean anything.
Never said it did.
Then it's a stupid question. What's it pertain to? Is it black and I say so I get to ask stupid questions?
Brave, I'm just asking a question.
And it's a stupid question.
Okay, well, I didn't You say that your answer was a stupid answer. I'm just asking a question. Go ahead.
One of us is a damn fool. My answer or your question? I'll go for that, CT. You are correct.
Sounds good. Go ahead, buddy.
Right.
Go ahead.
I just wish you could shit on your other dumbasses that come up here and quit leaving me out of that stupid shit. God, it's fucking.
Yeah. Is it Walgreens?
No, it's not.
They didn't destroy Walgreens. They forced them to move. They didn't. They know there's no black people destroying no white power structure, folks.
Yeah, no, it's not.
I never worried a bit about that. Not a little bit. No. God damn. I worry about the white power structure destroying white people.
All this is a game, man. Whenever you see one of these businesses and they say, "Hey, this is closed down due to this," it's almost like when they want to drive down the property values of a certain neighborhood that they want to come in and buy, and they'll start giving out guns and putting drugs in there. They'll drive down the value, buy up all the properties, and put their plush apartments in there. Same thing with these companies. Oh, you know what? We're gonna let crime go into here because we need to shut. It's all big business, man. It is all big business. Same thing with Red Lobster. They blamed the people about consuming too much shrimp, but all they were gonna do was use it as a wrecking ball property anyway. That was the whole plan from the beginning. It had nothing to do with the consumption of shrimp, but they needed that face.
It is big business. It is big business. So does that let off the peasants for acting out dangerously and acting violent? Does that excuse, regardless of who's acting violent? If a big business is manipulating us to act like fools, does that let off the peasants for acting dangerous?
Brave. Most peasants are lemmings.
Question answered.
You're asking lemmings to not be lemmings. You're asking sheep to not be sheep. Only the people that know are the people that know. Most people are gonna walk off the bridge like you see on the lemmings. When you see the little potholes, most people are gonna just walk off unless somebody builds a bridge for them to walk across. So if you're thinking most people, and this goes across with rates and spectrum, but if you think the average normie that's working a 9 to 5 every day, that has to pick up kids from school and they're caught up in whatever it is that they're caught up in their everyday struggle, and these same people say, hey, my vote doesn't count, but then when they get a law implemented that they hate, they turn around and forgot that they could have voted against this, and then they gotta eat the food that's made in front of them now, then they want to complain when it's too late. But that's people. Those are the limits. And you try to tell these.
You know, Flex, if you ask me a question, I hand to God, I'll try to answer that question as you asked it. Let me ask it again. We agree that that these corporations are manipulating and creating whatever the hell they want to create. We agree on that? Correct, right?
Yes.
Okay. The idiots at the bottom, does that give them a reason to act dangerous? Or should they just say, look, we're all manipulated. None of us, in spite of that, regardless of that, I should say, none of us should be acting dangerous. All I'm saying is at the bottom, it's up to the peasants to stop falling for it to such a drastic measure of being dangerous. None of us are going to get out of being manipulated. But when it comes to picking up and shooting guns and destroying things and destroying the public realm, because you are right, they'll withdraw police protection from places. I noticed it 30 years ago. I said, if you notice, the quickest way to destroy a neighborhood is take young black men, throw them in jail with murderers, and then let the young black men back out on the streets, and then take away police presence so that those angry young black men rule the streets. I said that 35 years ago, and it's exactly what's happened.
That ideology has changed now.
The police presence that was needed by design. I'm just saying because of manipulation, it doesn't give the peasants an excuse to be violent.
Listen, when you started,
you're not violent. You're manipulated.
Listen,
I'm not violent. I'm manipulated.
When you started off your rant with one important sentence that answers everything else that you just said. How did you start off your rant? What's the first thing you said?
What was the first thing I said? Quote me. I'm not sure.
You said these idiots. You should have just put a period at the end of that. You're expecting idiots to do things that idiots can't do.
I'm expecting people to say things. I'm expecting people to say things to idiots after a while when the idiots become overwhelming. That's when you have to say something to the idiots and say, look, you're being used. Stop being that much of an idiot. We're all idiots a little bit. We live like gods. We live like gods from this magnificent manipulation and everything we're involved in. But you have a right to say, wait a minute, you're going too far, idiot.
Brave, do you think you are a little obsessed with blacks? Like just a little bit, or?
No, I think I'm bold enough to point out the absolute most horrible realities. And there's a lot of men that don't have the courage to do that. So it comforts them to use the word obsessed on me. You see, if I go around, if I was obsessed with blacks, wouldn't that kind of like goof up all my interactions with all other areas of humanity in my life and everything else?
I don't know. I mean,
no, I think when you say somebody's obsessed with something, the word obsessed implies that somebody's obsessed to the point probably messes with their entire rest of their life in all facets of their life. Now, if I'm the most pleasant coworker you've ever had, if I'm the most pleasant employer's ever had, if I'm the most polite person in a restaurant, in other words, I've never given a waitress a bad day. I've never given a retail worker a bad day. I've never given anybody any problems in my life because I am a man of peace. But because I have the nerve to speak with the reality with which I speak, now you're asking me, are you obsessed? No. I'm just not a coward. And I'm saying if everybody, most people, would point out that black people, we don't expect you to be perfect, but it's your group doing most of the destruction in these cities. And we all did that. That's step one to taking care of this problem. And it's not going to happen. Because people are too afraid. People like you asking them, are you obsessed? Disgusting.
Is that the way that sounded?
I think black people in America have come a long way in regards to the violence and the criminality aspect in our culture. Does it still exist? Yes. Is it still a major problem? Yes. But it's not as bad as, let's say, 20, 30 years ago. This problem exists, but I'm telling you, if we cut it down in half, let's say we cut it down to 50%. I don't even think that we all we're doing is putting a ripple across the river and the water just corrects its flow because somebody else steps into that. And that's how bad it is now. Somebody is going to step in and fill that role. Whether it be black, whether it be Hispanic, whether it be Indian, somebody's going to step in and fill that role. Just like they have crime in England, and England really doesn't have black people like that, but somebody is stepping in and filling that role. Somebody's doing those stabbings over there. Somebody is. There's gangs over there. It's
not white people in England.
There's not white people in England.
I said it's not white people in England stabbing people. The people aren't worried about closing down Speaker's Corner because of white people. And CT, the reason I said that I mocked you.
Who do they want to close it down? I mean,
hold it. I didn't. The reason I mocked you when you said, "Are you obsessed?" is because in the past you said in no uncertain terms that people that talk about blacks are obsessed with them, rather than having any legitimate statements. They're upset, and you've said that 1,000 times. That's why.
Am I wrong?
Oh yes, you are. You're a fool. Yeah, you're a fool.
Well,
have to be.
Right,
destroy the cities the way they are, and you accuse people of being obsessed because they're going, "What the hell is going on with this group of people?" Now they're obsessed. You're a fool. Yes, you are.
Brave. Let me tell you, you can remove every single black American or black people from the United States.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna put somebody in those low-income neighborhoods. They're gonna put somebody in those neighborhoods and those things that you're talking about that you say black people are a majority doing, somebody will be doing that because the system needs somebody to do it. And whatever manipulation tactics they use for black people, whatever they need to switch it up to change the secret sauce in the floor formula to get whoever fills in that blank is going to do, they're going to have them doing that. Someone has to fill that role.
You could say that. You could say that, Flex, if where you went, you got to chat.
Let me read this real quick. CT with the $5 super chat. When Be Brave passes, I hope he is reincarnated as For the Family. Don't wish that on Brave. Go ahead, guys.
Why? What's For the Family?
He's a guy that used to call in. He used to call me a coon and an Uncle Tom, and Then one day, Brave, he got on camera and he was some high yellow guy. I'm like, I knew he wasn't a pure black.
No,
anyway, go ahead.
The reason that you're again, Flex, talking like a fool, and I'm not saying that lightly. I'm not hurling insults, so you really are talking like a fool. I believe that is because if you go to where all whites live, nobody's filling that role. They're not tearing up their streets.
Argentina, they run their country into the ground.
Let me do this. I should have said, in the USA, in this white culture, if you go where all white people live, there's no white people filling any role of shooting streets up, carjacking, mass robs, everything else. There's no white people filling them roles where the poor white people live. If it's all white people, there's no white people filling those functions. This is a black thing. You have to face it. I know you can't, and I know it hurts. This is a black cultural thing, and a lot of it has to do with horrible.
Hey, this is off the subject a little bit. Hey, Flex, do you ever hate charging your goddamn car up?
You know what? My car has lifetime free charging on it, so because it's free for me to charge, I don't complain.
Okay, I know it takes. I finally got into a Tesla and had to do that, and it's like I couldn't do that shit all day. It's like you drive then you gotta charge it 3 damn times a day. What'd you say?
Do you have the free supercharging on yours?
No, it was a rental, and it was it charged. Yeah, we had to pay for it. Yeah, but you had to be at the gas station for like 30, 40 fucking minutes. It's terrible.
Well, it depends on what model you have. The models that are made after probably 2021, it only takes maybe 5 or 10 minutes.
5 or 10 minutes for a full charge?
Yeah. That is really, really, really fast now. It's
really? Okay. Yeah, the one we had it was like 45 minutes for a full charge.
Yeah, the new ones are really fast.
Yeah.
So don't compare me and my model to like how it is now, because they've improved the technology. It's way better.
Ivy Dream says CT can be brave. Explain why he is poor when whites have had carte blanche since Jamestown, Virginia, since 1607. Brave, go ahead.
I don't know. Is a house paid off for 10 years poor? Is a vehicle paid off? Is tens and tens of thousands of dollars in the bank growing in savings paid off? Is banking more than half your Social Security check in savings poor? I mean, what are you calling poor? If I've wasted, what I've done is I've taken full advantage of white privilege and lived the most stress-free life a man could ever live in Earth.
Brave.
No matter where I went, I fell into a workplace because I was a pleasant-looking white male. Well, job, I quit jobs to go golfing, man. Didn't have to worry. You could call that poor if you want. I call it stress-free living, and there's nobody that has done it as well as I have.
Brave, listen, your argument, if you go back to the 1800s, you go to the northern states where there weren't that many black people because most of them are down south. They had white gangs, especially New York.
Who cares? Didn't I say earlier? I'm interrupting you. I'm talking about here and now, Flex. Here and now. What the hell are you doing 1800s?
Because what I'm telling you is if you use an example where you removed most black people, that is what you had.
No,
that was the last time we had.
No, there's places all over this country where it's all white people. There's no crime in those all white small cities. There's very little street crime. There's all kinds of, who knows what the hell else is going on, but there's no places where people can't go to a goddamn Chipotle's. I can't even believe you tried that back in the 1800s. That's why on my stream I said, if you go back to Jim Crow, slavery, anything, you're the hell out of here. We're talking about here and now and the ramifications, how we got here, where we're going. And right now, whites have evolved into the most magnificent goddamn group of people on the planet. I hate to break that to everybody.
Magnificent.
Go where we live and live there. God damn, you people are weird.
So you're saying those same people that are at war right now are the most magnificent?
You're saying
you would go and live in Europe right now. You would leave America to go to live in Europe.
I'm not leaving America for any place. I'd leave America to go to the place where they ban migrants, where they put the stop to immigrants. I'd go to that white country. If I had to, yeah.
So we said where they have no immigrants? Wouldn't that be like
I
the
said
only
that there's European countries that said the hell with the immigration push.
The only country I can give you that probably runs the way that you say it does is probably Sweden or Norway.
Poland. Hungary doesn't deal with immigrants. They're very strict on them. A lot of the European countries are pretty strict. The smaller ones, the smaller they get, the more that there's nothing there for black people to take advantage of. I mean, but it's just a matter of the here and now. And again, I'm amazed that if everywhere you go in this country, if it's all white people, how everybody wants to live around all of those white people, and yet we're trying to include white people into this behavior, raising idiot kids that you see in this Chipotle and these teen takeovers. And we're trying to include them in it, but yet everybody still scrambles for the white place to live, but white people do it too. No, if white people were doing it too, it would be 6 of one, half a dozen of the other who you live around. It's not 6 of one, half a dozen of the other who you live around. People, black people included, maniacally get the hell away from other black people. How dare you? And you run to white people. How
Listen.
dare you try to drag us into your cultural filth? That is amazing.
There are 600 million white people in the United States. You can make an argument, besides maybe a handful, that every place to live in the United States is a white place.
You meant 60 million, I'm sure.
No, 600 million. Right? It's about 600 million white people in the United States.
And did I tell you he was a fool?
How many?
Yeah, it's not that many people in the. It's not.
Did I tell you?
How many million?
There's
only
only
million, but it's only like
it's
not that many people even in the country.
Thank you very much, Flex.
Yeah.
How many white people are in the United States?
I'm talking with.
How many white people in the United States?
It's about 40 million, maybe supposedly. I don't know.
40 million white people was way more than that.
How many what?
Way more than 40 million. There's 40 million black people.
There's about 60 to 65 million people. No, wait a minute. 65%. There's about 200 million white people in the United States. 200 million white people in the United States.
All right, so I was off by 200 million. 350.
No, you were off by 450 million, sir. I rest my case. This is what I'm dealing with, folks.
Brave, they think you have a black spirit haunting. Brave, they think you have a black spirit haunting you in your sleep every night.
I think I got a black spirit because I'm very free spirited. I think I've got a black spirit as of a kind of a spiritual sense. I'm kind of like probably a black man in a white man's body to a certain degree, to where this is making me sick. Because why if there was no crime, why is it that I'd rather live around black people? Why?
I wouldn't know.
I think no one's making that argument. No one is saying that black people don't do some of the things you're saying they do. No one's making that argument against you.
No, what you're making the argument is that whites are equal, and that's where you're a fool.
That's not what I said. I never said that.
Sure you did.
I never.
You're forever trying to bring up. CD brings up one white wigger, and now all of a sudden the street takeovers are all white people doing it.
I never said that. I never said that at all.
Brought up a white wigger.
What I'm telling you is that
you want to switch to CT or what, buddy?
I beg your pardon?
Is there any other subject you want to switch to? I mean, I can roll on with this, or you want to,
whatever you want to talk about. It's a free for all Monday, man. I'm rocking it out, man. Whatever you guys want to talk about, it's fine with me. I'm down.
Well,
Brave, I think you have an obsession with blacks, man.
I think that you need to say that because it's the only hope that your listening audience has that I'm crazy. Because for them to think I'm not crazy means that you got an old white man up here that is the very most, probably the most best spoken man on CT's black channel is a white man. That fucks people up. When I'm the most creative, when I'm the most provocative, when I'm the most fucking person that can challenge any issue and come up with a very interesting perspective, and it's a white man on the black man's channel, I don't blame you from saying you're obsessed with blacks, CT. It's probably scary that my white magnificence is erupts on your channel the way it does. It probably fucks you up. I understand. I forgive you.
Why do you think it fucks? Why do you believe that?
Because you say I'm obsessed with blacks, and I'm going, no, I'm just talking about a very destructive reality. And if you can't talk about poison, what the hell? How would you, if somebody's burning down houses, why would you say you're obsessed with that person burning down houses? Because you want to talk about that person that group that's burning down houses. You keep wanting to talk about that group that's burning down houses. It's like, yeah, it's kind of natural to talk about people that are destroying things. Kind of natural. But in CT's world, you're obsessed with it if you got the courage to point it out in no uncertain terms. So, yeah, I get it, CT. I understand.
Brave, I don't think you've ever been to a black city.
Well, I've never lived in them. I've been to them.
I don't think you live.
I was on in a Detroit City bus in 1982. And I seen 2 old elderly black men fighting, and I seen 10 other white kids egging them on. I'm sitting there on that bus, getting closed getting closed, and I'm sitting there on that bus. And I'm looking at them, going, "Here's 2 old senile black men fighting. They're so old they can't even damage each other, and the black kids are all egging them on." I'm going, "No, that's not a white scene you would see on a white city bus. No."
Well, be brave. I got hope for you. Here's my prediction: the next 20 or 30 years. The next 20 or 30 years, black people will not bear the brunt of the criminality in the United States. It's already going down, and the more black people become conservative, which originally we were, you're gonna see all that trickle to other groups, like it's been. You're just not out here to see it, but it's been slowly turning. The more black people that wake up to the liberal agenda that their grandparents have been voting, the great grandparents have been voted since the 1950s Civil Rights Act, and the anti-discrimination laws and the integration laws, the more black people that become conservative, that get away from the liberal ideology, you're going to see the shift. You're going to see the shift, and it's already happening. It's happening, but it won't. It'll be somebody else. We'll still be there, but it'll be somebody else doing it.
No, it's not. Nobody's ever going to equal blacks in their destruction. When that destruction is stopped, that destruction will be stopped entirely. There's no other group that raises their trash to be that animalistic. No other group allows their trash to be that animalistic.
Well, like those kids fighting at Chipotle.
Talking about black trash that stir up the inner cities, sir. Okay, smiley, smart ass.
I'm just asking a question, Brave. I'm not even debating. I'm just asking.
There's no other group that has their black trash tearing up their locale the way blacks tear up where they live.
I've seen Hispanics tear up their. I've seen Hispanics tear up their.
When they're in large cities, you are correct. Get the Hispanics out. Get Hispanics out away from the inner city, large cities. They become very white, and their locales become home improvement and families immediately when they get into a smaller city setting. Take blacks into a smaller city setting, and they'll still tear that up.
I just think other races of people don't sell. I really believe that. Like they don't. Like when you think of Hispanics, you don't really, it's when they do something, you're like, it's like you just turn the page. Asians, come on, let's be honest about it. Nobody Asians and the other day Hafiz was up here and him and Ivan were talking about something in UK, and I said, we're American, we don't really give a shit about what's going on. So you already eliminated most of the planet. I just think that there's an obsession with blacks in America. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is.
It's just puzzling, isn't it? Has nothing to do with the fact that they're the absolute most destructive.
You gonna let me finish talking, Brave, or you gonna?
Well, how many times are you gonna finish? I'm sorry, CT,
or are you just gonna keep cutting me off?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. I've been around Hispanics, and a lot of them, believe it or not, Brave, they don't take education seriously. A lot of them are high school dropouts. A lot of them aren't the brightest. Right. I've been around. I've never really been around Asians, Brave. I've never been around Asians, but for damn sure been around Hispanics. I just feel like these people are boring. And not in a bad way. It's just that they're not. You don't think about them. It's a weird. It's like when you think about black. It's something about black people. You know, it's something about a black when they walk into a room. You know, I've seen it, Brave. It could be any black, and maybe it's something powerful with melanin. I don't know. I'm not trying to be on some Erykah Badu metaphysical shit.
I know what you're saying. It's almost like we walk and we have a spotlight on us.
It's like a god. It's like a god or a It's like a god or a demigod status, man. And you know, whereas and Brave, I've told you stories about even I've been in environments and whites walk over to me, and I'm like, I wasn't even thinking about your white ass, but you walked over to me, started talking to me. That I must be something great. So I don't know what it is, Brave, to be honest with you, man. And yeah,
those puzzling as hell, huh? It's just puzzling as hell. It's just you ain't got a clue. You just ain't got a clue, huh?
Brave, I truly believe that many things are possible, and maybe blacks have a God gene or something, man. I don't fucking know, man. It's something about blacks, man, particularly the Black American. I don't know what it is, man, but other groups of people, I gotta agree with Flex, man. Other groups of people commit crimes, but it's like when non-blacks commit crimes, it just you turn the page. But here goes the blacks do it. It's like you got to obsess over that criminality.
This is why CT.
Hold it. I want to respond to CT. That's because it's never ending with the blacks, folks. Do you think it has to do again? Let me go back to this for these two idiots up here, and I'm calling them idiots right now because they're talking like idiots. Could it be the overwhelming numbers that blacks destroy shit and the way they destroy where they work, the way they destroy their problems at work, everything they do, all their victim status that they need?
But
overwhelming, disgusting nature of black culture that makes them stand out.
What places of employment are blacks destroying? Like what places of employment are you talking about?
Oh, they destroy any place, any. It's not the factory they're destroying. If you put a black in with any group of people in a factory, that black person many times will be the headache of that group in that.
Brave, you do know that blacks work outside of factories, right? You do know that, right?
I'm talking to. Ain't I talking about just regular common folk?
Factory. Okay. Well, Brave. Most blacks aren't regular common folk.
Try the blacks that are professionally employed and see what people say. How often their headaches in their professional workplaces with the threats of lawsuit or it's racist.
Oh, you know, exactly. All right, people. Look, Brave,
hold on. I'll wrap it up.
No, you're good, Brave. Don't worry about it, buddy.
That's okay.
What's up, Jay Prince, man?
That you even tried that shit is amazing.
What's up, man? How you doing, buddy?
Yo, Brave. See, this is where this is where what CT is talking about, and you just brought up. The reason why black people are always a focal point.
Hold on for a second. Give me with the $2 super chat. Truly old man yells at the clouds on full display. Go ahead, Flex.
Get some new material.
It's because it's because when anything, because naturally we're the loudest, and naturally we're the most willing to do what we need to do to get things done. So like when you saw ICE and when you see the Hispanics out there, you see how many of them were crying on the internet. How come the black people aren't coming to help? How come the black people aren't doing this? How come the black people aren't doing that? When the Democrats need help and they're trying to get their agenda, well, we need all the black people to come out and do this. We need all the black people to come out and do that. The reason why is because when black people get involved, we get results. If we got to tear things down, we're going to get results. Even if we have to die for it, we're going to get results. And most other groups, they might get out there and protest, but like you said, they're going to go home. They're only going to go to the extent of the cliff. If we have to go off the cliff to get some shit done, we're going to go off that cliff to get it done. And most groups, they want us to do that for them instead of doing that for themselves. So when white people see them, they don't take them seriously. When the Asians get out there and they want to protest for a right or something, they don't take them seriously because they're going to be like, you know what? They're only willing to go to this extent. But they know black people are willing to go to the furthest extent. And white people, they do it too. When white people want to get things done, they're willing to die for it too. They won't come out and be loud about it. They probably won't shout about it. But if white people want to get things done, they'll die for it to get it done. And that is the commonality that they share with black people. And that is why a lot of them fear black people, because they know black people are willing to die for it too. But these other groups aren't willing to die for it to get the change they want. That's why they want black people to get in there and do it for them. But
So
we're not doing it.
All right. So you think that black people are sitting here at these riots? First of all, you do know there's white agent provocateurs that start the riots that black take part in. You get that?
Yes.
Okay. So now all of a sudden blacks are willing to die. This is what I'm saying, Flex. You're talking like a fool all day long. They're willing. They know there's nothing going to happen to them. What do you mean they're willing to die? If there was a really risk of dying, you would see black people saying to hell with it. It ain't worth it. They're not worried about dying when they're tearing up cities. How did you even say that? Again, go back to your 650 million white people you thought lived in America.
How many black people die from police shootings if they don't die?
They're not doing that out of protest. They're doing that because they're idiots, because they won't shut up and comply. Or occasionally there's whites that need to be jailed. The white guy that shot the black woman with the boiling water, that bastard's in jail. Chauvin in jail. There's others in jail where they belong. Jesus, now all of a sudden blacks are willing to die. These people that are rioting in the inner city streets are willing to die. Folks, this is what I'm saying.
You're not listening to what CT. You're not listening. You're not listening to the question. You're not listening to the question. You move the goal every time somebody says something. You move the goalpost every single time. You don't know what you're saying. You don't know what you're saying. You move the goalpost every single time.
I wasn't finished.
You don't know what you're saying, man. CT asked the question.
You heard Flex say, I can do this for 3 hours. You heard Flex say, blacks are willing to die. He believes that shit. These people are fools, man. God damn it.
Jay Prince, if there is a cause where black people feel like, listen, it's everybody against us, and we got to go out there and get it. Are black people not willing to die when we get out there and do it?
I would say the ninjas will. The ninjas and nigglets.
I just, Flex, going back off of what I was saying earlier, I think a lot of whites are boring. If you've been around a lot of whites, they don't really have like personalities, right? Like pretty much most white women are all the same. White guys typically, if you don't really know them, they all play like a poker face, and that's something I've noticed in life.
That's for business, though, CT.
You gonna let me? Go ahead, bro. You can talk for me. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, don't worry about it. Let me finish.
Okay.
I think what it really is, Flex, is you have people who really aren't. And I'm not trying to be on some hotep shit, but I feel as though a lot of people obsess over blacks because of a lack that it's like a lack. Like they don't have that juice. It's all bullshit terminology, but they don't have that juice. So everything, it's like Flex, it could be a black man who's a straight and arrow, man. People would still look at that black and obsess over him, man. I really do think it's something that is far deeper than what we think, man. And I think a lot of it has to do with being boring. Like, look at Asian people. They're boring. Asians are boring people. They are very boring. They don't really have any personality. If you ever been around them, which I haven't really been around them.
What Asians are you talking about? Have you been around some Filipinos?
I mean, all of them. Man. I've been around Indians. They're boring,
Go
man.
around some Filipinos. Get around some Filipinos.
I don't know.
Get around some Filipinos. They're different.
They are? Okay,
They're different.
How are they different? Go ahead.
Okay, right quick though, CT, to respond to that, and I'll make it very fast. CT,
What up,
reason whites are boring, because you are correct, and they're grumpy too. CT, the white people are the dads of the culture. They're the ones that are doing all the business. They have to be serious, so they're going to be reserved. If any child gets to be happy-go-lucky, swing set happy, because if you don't have any worries. We've removed the worries for blacks to where they get to have more of their happy nature come out, their playful nature come out. Because I agree wholeheartedly. Whites are boring. they're grumpy. That's why, you know, and I hate to break it to you, but how do I know this? Because there's one group of whites that you can always rely on for a good time, and that's white males at the bottom that can get women. Them are the players. And again, it's the men that are players that are the fun ones. So it has to do with, a lot of it has to do with, do you get good looking women? That's what counts.
I don't think you got to be a poor white to do that. I've seen white guys that are pretty established.
I know, but it's just the poor whites that the ones I grew up around. They all didn't take life as serious as the other whites that were taking life serious and really and there's just two levels of whites. You got to understand this. There's whites that function, and then there's the whites that really function. They're the boring ones. Yes, they can be the boring ones. They're the ones that really function. And so therefore, if they're doing the really heavy lifting, you got to kind of ease up on them with the boring stuff. It's a shame, but that one thing follows the other. They have to be serious when they're that important to society.
I could agree with that.
Brave, you do know most whites aren't important to society.
I'm saying when you got your
you do know that, right?
When you got your heavy equipment operators, your engineers, your
surgeons,
your salespeople, your engineers, your industrial people that are moving industry along. That you know when they're making, you know, when they're in on the top level of any particular business. Those are the people. They are the ones that are boring without fail. It's because they have to protect their image.
Brave, I've seen poor whites
and carry on with
Brave, I've seen poor whites who are nowhere near those industries, and they act the same way. Like they act really kind of boring and.
Oh yeah, no, I'll agree. That's why I said if you look at the whites that have fun, like the group of whites that I was around. Because I moved all around the city because my dad was a drunk and I got around all the badasses. None of us were boring whites. We all all ended up doing well for themselves, getting fine women, and there was no boring whites among us. So I'm saying there's a lot of boring whites that are at the bottom, like you say, CT. Those boring whites probably not setting. Not only are they not setting the world on fire, they probably don't have good luck with women either.
CT, I gotta give them pushback because I grew up in some of these areas and I know some of these white people, especially the ones that way above six figures, millionaires, and they might be what you would call boring, but they don't lack for getting the same type of women. Not at all.
No, not at all.
No, they just don't talk about it. You just won't hear them talking about it around the water cooler and things like that. They're just not going to put their business out there and tell you unless you really know them. But they do the same. They pretty much do the same thing. They're just not going to broadcast it. You'll never hear about it, but they do it too.
That's why I say when blacks talk about tell your white women to stay off. I don't want to be gross.
No, you're good.
Tell your white women to stay off black dick. And I'm going, you black motherfuckers are lucky that white men that can get women don't want your black women. You think white women? Hold it. You think white women? Some white women are going to black men. If white men that can get women wanted your black women, and we don't, you would be taking leftovers.
I can agree with that. I can also agree with the only white women that black men get are the white women that white men don't want.
Not totally, Flags. Come on. I mean,
I rarely see it.
No, that's changing though, and that's why I tell
black women is not ours.
I'll finish. That's why I tell black men
we have today is not
JP, I'll finish. I promise. I'll make it short. That's why I tell black men though, go get a white woman, because these white women nowadays, if they're wanting a black man, they're not the stupid white women that used to be true with. These white women that are wanting black men these days. The black men in larger numbers are becoming more reasonable husband material. White women will seek them out.
No, I would say that black men the rules how they want black men to operate in a marriage is almost like they almost want black men to act like Norbert.
Norbit.
Norbit.
Hold on, CT. What did Republic say? That I like black men?
Black women don't want white trash like him. A white woman didn't even submit or stay with him.
Yeah. Black women is not the black man's woman of today's time. So yeah, Be Brave will make a good point when he say, if a white man want black women, they can easily get it. One, black women, what they look for, the white man could achieve that. You know, the materialistic shit, the superficial shit, the fake dreams, the fake all this other shit, the stuff that don't matter. You can get a black woman. And another reason why you get a black woman, because you guys taught them to be insecure of themselves. And it's almost like if you take it back even to the Dow test, that test is still relevant as when they get older, right? They always think white is right and everything what the white man say, the white man is good, and they believe everything the white man tell them who out the band, right? And then when you do the black man, they believe everything is bad when it comes to black man. That Dow test is not. It just didn't stop at the little kids when they was babies. That ideology brought up so. Saying that the black woman would get the white man could give the black woman is not it's not like you.
It's not a flex.
Shit. It's already designed, and it's already black women have a sickness.
I made it clear that I don't think it's a flex because I said we don't want them. If we wanted them, you would take our leftovers. Of course, I'm not saying it's a flex that white men can get them. We don't want them.
I will kick a woman in the stomach to get pregnant with a girl at that point. By me. I would kick a black woman in the stomach if she get pregnant with a girl.
The Republic Room hates me. Look at this.
At the end of the day, the black man is the ones that created all people, including you, Be Brave. But at the end of the day, when we just put it on a surface level, we can prevent black women from existing. You need the black man. If you want a dark black woman, you're going to need the dark black man to create the bitch. And if the black man do not create, no longer stop creating the black bitch, what black woman are you going to get?
So Republic Room is now calling me gay. She's so desperate, she's calling me gay in the chat.
Republican Room don't even know that it takes a black man to create her.
Remember how nice hey everybody, remember how pleasant Republic Room is most of the time? Look what she's doing, accusing a man of being gay. You think that I'm not the top-notch white man on these streams when I can take a pleasant person like Republic Room and make her talk like a damn hatred fool? I got it. I'm the best.
You're a legend. I'll give you this. You're a legend in your own mind. I'll give you that.
I'm a legend on these streets. I'm a legend on these streets. I think as many people know my name as they do CT's because of me being on CT's show.
CT, what is the meat of the conversation?
We just have an open Monday, man. We just talk about anything. It's just whatever you want to talk about.
But folks, you've seen I bring it out of people. Republic Room's calling me gay. I bring it out of people, folks. That's what I do. Get to the bottom.
Be brave. You, this one black man, I don't trust black women to be on my side. Black women have shown me a lot that they will cross over. So I don't even look at them like they are an ally. I don't look at black women like they're an ally. I already assume them as enemies. I just hope all of them die off, and so we can create a new sector of black women. If black men decide to create more black women, as the position that we are in today, I want
real quick. Juan, let me read this real quick. Juan says, "Thank you all for the great battle of black versus gringo entertainment. Always something new." Jesus Christ. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Listen, I am a black man, and I do not approve this message. I do love black women, and they do have major problems. I agree, but I don't agree with any of this. Listen, black women have major problems. I get that, but I'm not ready to eliminate them or get them out the paint anytime soon.
As a black man, you're not going to understand it as the core. You see, when you are a black man, and you have years on top of years of your black women betraying you for the white man, of course you're going to have that. Yes, I wouldn't mind getting rid of those black women. Yes, they need to go. on my dead mama grave. I used to say I will feel hurt. No, anybody committing treason or betrayal, they need to die. That's how I feel. I think that should be a consequence. And I think that all
real quick, hey JP, real quick, L with the $5 super chat. JP wasn't saying any of this when he was rubbing that black woman's feet on the paddle boat. There we go.
As again, I use black women for breeding. All I kept telling that bitch, I wanted her to get pregnant.
Okay. Are you still talking to her?
Yeah, she came over here last night trying to get some dick.
Okay.
I told her no.
You didn't give her that yet?
No.
He said no.
I don't want to get no dick right now.
Hey, black women do have some issues, especially the liberal ones, but I'm not willing to throw all black women away because we got to.
I want to eradicate every last one of them.
JP,
I don't like, bro. You too trustworthy, bro. How many more black men that the black woman got to fuck over for you to understand that they not on your fucking side? They on your side until it's time to ride. And who they gonna choose to ride with is be brave before you. That's a fact. That's a fact.
If I wanted them, that's true. That's very true. If I wanted them white women, you'd be surprised how many black women I could take away from black men.
Republican room just boisterous with her opinion. All of the other black women just be hiding it. Bro, the black woman is, if you played chess, the white men have checkmated you and took your bitch. And he using your bitch against you. Also, what the white man have checkmated you and took is your kids, your sons. This is why your younger black man would shoot you. You give them advice. They really hear from a be brave than to hear from us. And the black woman coincide with those black boys that's been growing up and who have been manipulated. They don't realize they really grown black men. So they don't respect no black man.
Real quick, Lena with the $5 super chat. Be brave is the man. He is saying the quiet part out loud. He's saying he can get any black woman at any age, any class level. He is a ladies' man. He said, take notes. Go ahead, guys.
Listen, man, I'm from the origin of the Black Panthers, and I've seen incredible black women. I've seen black women die for black men. I've seen black women go to jail for black men. I've seen
you on a black man's program. You keep living in the old days. That's the black woman from yesteryears. The black woman of today who wear the blonde weave, who get the painted light-skinned face, the biracial, the eyelashes, and the woo-out-the-bam, and talking all professionally white and have a white man's concept. Them bitches not on your team, brother. They gonna show you they know and love mixed kids over dark kids. Today, them black women is not on your side. You talking about Black Panthers days when they had afros, used to love dark-skinned kids. These bitches having white-ass kids and talking about they pretty and championing them mud-ass kids.
We don't see black men doing the same thing. We don't see black men doing the same thing to getting with white girls or light girls that have mixed kids also. We don't see black men doing that.
I don't fuck with you. When I look at you, you got light skin and eyes, right? I guarantee
both my parents are black.
Okay, because it seemed like black you could be white and be black now in 2026. So when you say both of your parents black, who darker than the other?
My dad, he's like medium skin. He's a little bit lighter than me, and my mom's like my color, maybe a little darker.
Bro, you already light, and your dad is lighter than you. Your daddy's damn near be brave. That's where you get your eye color from.
No, most black Americans are Jay Prince, let me put you on game. Most black Americans, whether they're my color or your color, are anywhere from 10 to 30% white. Even Don Cheadle is 20% white.
No, All you biracial people say that bullshit. All you
I'm telling you,
that bullshit.
I'm not biracial.
What the white man say, Flex. I hate to tell you that. We don't go off what the white man say. We don't let no white man tell us who the fuck we are.
DNA. I'm talking DNA. You can't dispute DNA. It's the same DNA that test they use for paternity tests when they figure out who the father is or who's the parent. It's the same test.
All my family is black. All of them. So what I'm trying to tell you is all you biracial people always try to take the blackness away from black folks. It's crazy that it used to be a white man, it used to be white people talking point. Now it done translated to the biracial because white people know they can't talk like that no more. So you biracial people tell us that, well, all of us mixed. No, bitch, you is mixed.
Listen, if you go back and look in your family tree, there is some rape that happened during slavery. There are some mulattoes. Those things are true. They happen. You can't erase those things that happen. They happen.
You believe everything the white man told you in history. You believe everything. Because you know why you do it? Because the black bitch believed everything the white man told her. And she translated that shit into her black boys.
What I am telling you is when I do my own, what I am telling you, when I do my own family tree, when I look at my own DNA, I can tell you.
Your mama was a bed wench in the mammy, right? She was. That's why your mama was a mammy. We don't trust what your mammy say. Because she
my parents, sir. Jay Prince, my parents are married. My parents are still married. My grandparents died married. I know about the history. There is none of that in my history. I'm sorry. That's not the way my history played out. My grandparents are black.
Your daddy is lighter than you. You already light.
I'm not light, bro.
Show us a picture of your parent.
On the West Coast, I'm not considered light skinned. I'm not light skinned. Just because I'm not.
Show us a picture of your parents.
A picture of my parents. CT, you see my parents? I brought my parents on the show one time. When I was chilling in my backyard. CT, you see my parents? They're both black. I brought them all live. They're not even mixed.
Hey, CT, would you consider this man black?
I'm sorry?
Will you consider Flex black? One of us?
I don't consider Flex black like me or you, obviously. He's a great guy. I consider him black culturally, but now Flex, I gotta agree with JP, man. I do believe that everybody isn't black like us, right? Like the darker complected, more kinky haired. That's what I've always said that. Yeah.
So what you're going across is the people who are phenotypically almost closer to Africa. That's what your guys are going off. So Jay Prince looks more phenotypically African than I do. Even though in North African and East African, you see more people that look like me and they're not white.
They was colonized and did the same shit like they did to the black folks in America. You are not black all the way. Your mama black. And then you lie and say your mama, if your daddy is lighter than you, bro, you a shade from being white.
Well, the white person in my family is my great grandfather is white.
B Brave is a shade lighter than you.
Flex, don't you date a white woman?
No.
No, my wife is not white.
You dated white women.
It's been on camera.
No.
It's been on camera.
I've never dated a white woman.
Oh, you never did?
Brave, believe it or not,
man.
You
sure could have, though. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
Brave, you don't believe it or not, man. This is like a new thing, blacks being into white chicks, man. There was a time where a lot of black men just even, you would ignore white chicks,
Right. Yeah, I still ignore
them. Be honest with you. Yeah, you just ignore them. It's like it never even came on your radar.
I never gave white women that much attention on my whole life.
Yeah.
CT, the rain drowned you out. What did you say about new thing?
Well, this is relatively a new thing, right? I mean, you're not saying that black dudes weren't into white chicks, but most black dudes I know I went to school with, they never looked or talked to about a white chick.
That's because they
couldn't. They couldn't, Brave?
No, it was very dangerous at one point.
I agree.
Dangerous
I mean, both you guys are right. I think
it was dangerous in the 2000s. What are you talking about?
I think so. Listen, I
I
had a
don't know if it was
friend
dangerous in the 2000s, but
it was.
I guarantee you, if the black man didn't pay any attention to the white women, it's because he just wrote them off as he couldn't get them. Because I goddamn guarantee you can't look at an hourglass, fine body fucking white witch and not think she's one hell of a looking female. Even if you want to just tag her and throw her the hell out the back door when you're done with it.
CT in the early,
like what?
When I was in high school, I had a friend in his sophomore year. He dated this white girl and he did something with her, and she was talking to her friends on the phone, and her father overheard it. And then when her father confronted her, she switched it to "he raped me," and he missed the rest of his high school life.
Was he your color?
No, he was dark. Actually, no, he was maybe a little bit lighter. He's a little bit lighter. But he missed the rest of high school.
He go do some nigga and all of a sudden make him black.
What happened?
He missed the rest. And this is sophomore year. This happened. He missed the entire rest of our high school years because of this. Because it's something that he didn't do. Because the girl, she told her father that he did something to her after he found out that she was dating a black dude, even though he didn't do any of those things. None of that even happened. But in order for her to save face in front of her father, because she didn't want to get written off, or whatever the case may be, he went to juvenile for 2 years for that. 2 years, missed all of the rest of our high school life. And ever since then, like a lot of black people, a lot of this happens. So a lot of black people, like black men, write that off.
Whatever happened?
Won't go there.
Whatever happened to the guy?
Shit, he got out I think he got out when he was like 19 years old, and he just went on to just work a job, and he got married and he has a family. Actually, the woman that he married, I know. So he got his life back. Fortunately, he got his life back.
Did he marry a white chick or a black chick?
Nah, she's black.
Okay. But you believed him.
Yeah, I believed him. He's not the type of person that would. If you knew him, he's 6'2", light-skinned dude. He was built for just regular high school kids. He's not the type of person that would ever have to do anything like that.
What up, Lawrence?
He was always getting it thrown at him.
So I think Flex looks like Sammy Davis Jr. I don't see that. I don't see it.
And you notice that's a white man saying that. He's basically being racist towards Flex. He basically said he know Flex got his gene in his blood, but he don't want to acknowledge that he had whiteness in his blood or attach Flex to being white. So he's just gonna jump into the black race.
Flex looks like that guy from Different World and Living Single. The guy that used to like Queen Latifah a lot.
The dude with the bald head?
Not the bald head. No, they used to work for the
Overton. It's not Overton was the dude with the. I think was it Overton?
He's like a middle. He's like a middle colored guy like you.
You know, hey Flex. You know, to be honest with you, bro, I think R&B sold black women so much that I think that's one of the reasons why I never looked at white chicks or any other race of women.
R&B did, bro.
I think R&B really sold, it really sold black women. I'm like, God damn. So I never looked at any. I think that's probably why I never looked at other races.
That's probably why. Look at R&B now. R&B real R&B has gone away over the last 20 years. We don't really have real R&B now. And look.
Say what? What'd you say, Flex?
If you think about it, we don't really have real R&B now, and the way that it's gone, black people aren't really checking for each other like that, like they did when R&B was big. R&B stopped being big in probably the mid 2000s.
Yeah.
After the Genuines and all them faded out. Mm-hmm. After that era, it's pretty much gone, man.
We'll get a few people once in a while.
Yeah, once in a while.
You'll get up.
I mean, but the fact that you still got Usher, the fact that you still got Usher dropping music at almost 50, and you got Chris Brown. I mean, he's in his mid-30s. Who's the new guy? Who's the 22, 23-year-old dude that's coming out? Who's the new Usher? Who's the new Chris Brown? Who's the new System? Who's the new Genuine?
They're more entertaining, like, because they don't just sing, they dance and.
Brave, you don't have a clue about who we're talking about.
Who's the new Luther then? Who's the new Luther?
Yeah. Brave, you want to get back to this? You want to get back to this black-white thing? Go ahead, Brave.
Oh, right quick, folks, I'm telling you something. The weather is doing strange things this year. The farmers can't get in the fields, and it's almost the deadline is up, and there's a lot more rain than usual. So for you people going to church, you may want to ask God what's going on with the weather.
We're supposed to have an El Nino event coming to the West Coast right towards the end of summer. It's going to be bad.
This is way too much winds and rains.
But I thought that was good for California. You guys experiencing droughts.
Hey, Flex, why do you think that kid's the guy who went to high school with you? Why do you think the girl's father reacted that way? I would have been a white boy. Go ahead.
This area is a white area that I lived in. It was a majority white, and the high school is the biggest high school in Northern California. But when people move to certain areas and they put their kids in certain schools, they don't think that their kids are going to be interacting with a certain group. Like I was telling Be Brave earlier, if they move to get away from a certain area, or if they never even been in that certain area, they have enough money to go where they think that their kids are going to be socially entangled in a group that they prefer, and then they find out that their kid is not in that group that they socially prefer, they try to rein them in. And a lot of kids, they get written out of wills because they come from families that have money. So a lot of women, they don't want to get written out of wills. A lot of women won't mess with black men, or a lot of white men won't mess with black women because they don't want to get written out of their wills. Because their parents are telling them, like, look, if you bring home a mixed kid, you out.
Cash flow with the $10
than what you think.
Me, JP, and CT are straight men bingo black. We Wesley Snipes black. Yeah, that's true. Thank you so much, Cash Flow Hustles.
I agree with that, Flex. I think they should. I think that's the biggest detriment that I'm doing to my kids, of putting them in an all-white environment. And no matter how bad the schools are, I'd rather risk my daughters and them getting shot down in these schools amongst their own peers than to grow up and think that whiteness is the way, right? When I look at Lena and when I look at Flex, I don't hate y'all, but I look at y'all like y'all don't have no matter. I even consider Be Brave matter more than y'all because he's an actual white man. We actually black men. So to have a merit in conversation, especially around race, I don't take biracial people seriously.
I'm not biracial.
Neither am I.
I'm not biracial, bro. My cousins look just like you. What are you talking about? I know how many cousins I got that look like you.
Well, in all fairness, you did say your great grandfather was white.
My great grandfather is white.
My grandfather is white.
Well, is it plausible to assume that JP doesn't have any white in his bloodline at all?
Don Cheadle is 20% white, and he's darker than him. Don Cheadle is 20%. Go on YouTube. Don Cheadle is 20% white. If Don Cheadle can be 20% white, Jay Prince can be 20% white.
Well, make the same argument. But can I make something? Can I ask something though, JP? How you doing, JP? Can I ask you something, sir?
Hold on.
Okay.
A lot of black people as dark as me or even darker always say it was mixed with somebody that was lighter complected. Why? Because they thought if they say they was mixed, it could give them more beauty standards, right? Black folks don't want to be considered a straight nigga. Right? They don't want to be looked at as like that. So most black people going to tell you that they mix with Indian, they mix with something else. Period. That's been going on forever. That's an insecurity. That don't mean that they actually are. And then it don't help them to say, okay, when white folks say that we black every last one black woman got raped by them, it helps them with that argument to say they is mixed. No, dog, you is straight black. So I would say that no disrespect, Flex or Lena, I don't listen to what y'all try to tell us that who we are and what we are not. I don't care. It's almost like y'all just want misery. Misery loves company. So by y'all not being fully black, y'all rather take our blackness away from us so y'all won't feel so confused and messed up about y'all who y'all are. Black thing, Y'all been repping this black thing until with me, CT, or actual black people show up. Then you realize that you never was black. Your mama slept with if your daddy is lighter than you, Flex, that's damn near be brave color at that point. So at that point, bro, you are not black, bro. And me,
I am light and be brave is a big jump from me.
I'm gonna land it with this, Lena. Me, CT, and other black men of my complexion and darker is the only ones can determine if you black. Can't no white man, can't no black woman. I don't care how dark your mama is. She can't tell you that. You know why? Because she don't carry the seed. She don't carry the nut to produce blackness. The daddy do. So your mama lied to you all of these years. I hate to be the nigga out of Milwaukee to tell you that, but
I can listen, man. I go over facts over feelings. Henry Louis Gates is the world's leading genealogist. He said out of the hundreds of thousands of DNA traces that he's done on black people, barely any of them tested 100% black. And I'm talking about black Americans. They said 1/3 of all black Americans descend directly from a white man. Right. 1/3. And that's coming from the world's leading genealogist, who is a black man. Who is a black man saying this? A black man saying this, not me making it up. These are done over hundreds of thousands of DNA tests.
Yes, could that black man have insecurities like the men I just described? Like, bro, he don't speak for us.
He black.
My kids. My kids is black. Bro, he don't speak for us.
Is it plausible to assume
the white man is programming? He definitely don't speak for us.
Is it plausible to assume that those DNA tests are scams or infallible or fallible?
CT, these are the same tests that they use to determine who the parents are when they're disputes in courts. These aren't just some random tests that they just decided to bring out.
Wait, haven't some of these tests determined that a person was a cat too before?
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
man.
I believe that these tests are just.
I'm not talking about your basic 23andMe test, man. These are, like I said, these tests are used in court. These tests are used in court when they need to figure out who the father is. When they need to find out who the father is and who the mother is, when they have these custody disputes in court, they're the exact same tests. They're the same tests. The same test they use to say, hey, you know what? This kid is yours based on these DNA analysis.
No,
it's the same exact test.
No, I'm glad Flex said that. You know what I just found out? It was a black woman came on somebody's platform. And they was biracial. No, she had biracial sons. And she said that her sons got labeled black because they only go off the mother now. Fuck the daddy. They only tell the race of the child by the mother. So if the mother black and she sleep with a white man, they gonna label the kid black.
It's maternal. It's always been maternal.
If the daddy black and she got a white woman, they gonna label them white, right? I don't think they're gonna label them white. But they go off the DNA test now. The names is they will go off only the mother. Only the mother. We already know mother don't correct your DNA, your race. Your daddy do. So
that is not true.
Every time we have this conversation, it's always either some biracial people or white people telling us something from.
We know that's not true, JP.
White person, genetics or perspective. We not going off their perspective. We already know
if
white
that's
people
the case, then if you are what your father is.
You is not us. Stop trying to force yourself.
I am. I'm not forcing. I am what I am. I have a black mother. I have a black mother and a biracial dad. I am very black.
You're biracial.
And then on top of that, they do go by the mother. That was the old way because the mother was a surefire way. So if by your logic, then slaves would have been free because their dad was white. And they would have been free because they would be viewed as white. They're not viewed as white. They were still viewed as black. They're still enslaved. They're still viewed as black.
No, they called the house niggas.
They still were black.
Brave, what do you think about Brave? What do you think about all this, Brave? Go ahead.
Well, I think if you were really courageous and you went back in time, not too far back, 50, 60, 70, 100 years. Go back in time when both white women and black women were more feminine and slim. Okay. How many black women do you think were around white men with their curvy little selves and their soft-spoken little selves? How many white men do you think said that they can tag that without any repercussions? They don't have to take care of the kids. How many black women do you think were tagged, little sweet, soft-spoken black women with nice curves were tagged by white men? That kind of doesn't make, it's not real hard to imagine that most blacks have some white in them.
Yeah, but doesn't that further prove? Well, but JP, real quick, wouldn't that further prove the point of JP's point? Then, if that were the case, then a person like JP can make an OG call and speak on behalf of blacks, since most blacks are actually mixed with white. Yeah. So that's what I was saying earlier on Sharon's panel when they were when Nidus was going, calling John Galt and Uncle Tom or whatever. I said, who better than to talk about the black community than a black like a John or a JP or even a me?
I think you have more.
It's an OG call.
You have more the OG call because you're closer to being 100%.
Yeah, I'm 100%. Yeah.
Right. You can make the call. JP, chances are he is mixed with white or.
All you got to do is give credit to black women as being feminine creatures 100 years ago, because we know they were. Nice, soft-spoken, even in jobs that were subservient. And them white women, when some goddamn white male walks in and the white woman and the black woman was going, she was thinking, sure. I mean, come on, you know how much of that shit happened? Because black women were, by the numbers, much more desirable than they are now. Much more. So white men were in the positions of power, and over them were making use of their little curves. Ah, damn.
But can I ask?
Every time we have a conversation about black people,
mutual.
Every time we listen, black folks, dark skinned people, actual black people.
I'm gonna come back.
Why every time we have a conversation about who we are, it's always some mutts or white people telling us who we are or who we ain't. That shit irks me. You got these biracial people reciting what white people done told us, not no facts.
I'm not biracial. You sit up there, you side with CT, but you're probably genetically closely related to me than GT. The CT. JP, you're probably genetically closer in relation to me than CT.
Bitch, you the old white bitch, to be honest with you. You not no nigga.
Lena, don't get upset. Come on.
I think white women are beautiful. Don't get me wrong. But my features are clearly black.
That is your race.
Put me and whatchamacallit together, and you'll see a big difference. If you put B Brave and I together, I'm way darker than B Brave.
They because they
this country that are lighter than me. Latinos are lighter than me. A lot of the Hispanic people are lighter than me, and they look at them brown. They call them brown. I am still dark.
Ain't nothing dark and what? You don't got no melanin.
I do have melanin. Put me and Be Brave next to each other. It's a big difference.
You a lot more with Be Brave. You don't have no color.
I'm darker than Be Brave. Dude, I'm darker than Be Brave.
No, bro, you just got a little shade tan than Be Brave. That's it. You don't have
I have a question. If Don Cheadle is 20% European, who's white in his family? Because that means that an immediate grandparent would be white.
Probably so.
I think I'm telling you, Brave, I think a lot of those scores, I think those test results are bullshit. Or these people are all in on it. I don't think Don Cheadle has an immediate white relative. Like, because 20% would mean one of the grandparents are white or something. Yeah, it has to be.
I get what you're saying, CT, but again, all you got to do is go back in time. All you got to do is go back in time, and again, there was a time when black women were much more desirable. And I'm telling you, white dudes were not leaving that easy mark off the table.
Let me say this real quick. The fact that these biracial people is fighting to call themselves black, bro. What that is saying? Like, don't you know the when you clearly can, when they actually got black people, you got me and CT up here, and you comparing us to us, and they fighting to call themselves dark and black, right? And they try to mild things up by saying black comes in all color. I ain't never seen black come in all color, right? Now they got black, they got woo at the band, but then they got dark brown, light brown. Then you got beige, tan, pink, peachy. That's day color, right? Because everything stems from black. Nobody still come from whites. Everything come from black and then down. It don't come from white. So when they trying to say that we all come from white, no, you a fucking lie. Everything starts with black first.
Hold on. Be Vast with the $5 super chat. The U on her skin was turned up to 94%. Get the likes up, guys. Go ahead, JP. Go ahead, buddy.
So when they say we got white in our blood, no, bro. They make it seem like black can come from white. No, black is first. Black is first, not white. So we can't come from white. Black is first, then it's on its way down. But the European system made it look like white is first, then we come black after that. No, it's black first, because they're the first people, jet black, and then it go down.
What up, Bob?
From there. I hate when these non-black people calling us, trying to tell us something about us who we ain't. That's racism to me. That's race because they always know to come up here to tell blacks because they think that we stupid still. And she has that white woman blood in her. She think that she can come to some niggas to tell them what they ain't.
Is that true, Lena?
And she gonna tell us who we is.
We're the same. We are both products of transatlantic slavery. We're the same.
True black men up here, when we look at you, we don't see a black woman. We
don't see a black woman. My dad sees a black woman.
Well, I'm saying your dad gonna love you for no matter what. I'm saying you got two black men that don't know you. When we looking at you, we don't see you as a black woman. We do not see you as no black woman.
Okay, hold on. Okay, now if you look at it, if you really consider this.
Well, let me read this before you go.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Black Suda 5 says JP's genetic makeup is so densely African that he's practically a baboon. But even he has European blood. No, he wouldn't be a baboon. Baboons are monkeys, probably a chimpanzee.
Where you see a European woo at the bam? Like, come on, bro. They trying to whiten us up so they can feel comfortable of calling themselves black or saying everybody mixed, so we don't pay attention of them robbing us from our fucking race, fam. We CT, all black people, we need to draw the line in the sand. I know we've been accepting biracial people all this long. Well, the black woman allowed that shit in our race. And now that black people...
Black men don't allow it either. They don't sleep with white women and have biracial children?
Black men that's watching this, listen to this. When you might be cool with some biracial people. You might not serve biracial people, but you have to draw the line in the sand. You have to let them know that who they are. You don't have to be hating them, but you got to let them know, fam. You not us, fam.
That's not true.
You biracial.
You're weakening the race.
Black is the strongest gene. If you mess with black, it's the strongest gene. Lena look more like Be Brave than she do us. That's true or false, CT?
That is false.
That is true.
I'm only light. My features are black. I have kinky hair. I have a flat nose and full lips.
Lena, hold on once.
I have a bell pepper nose.
CT, you see how psychotic she is?
Look at she got naps.
If you got two black men on here and a white man, who would you put? What category would you put her in? Black or what Be Brave category?
Be Brave will put me in as black. I bet you.
Out of racism.
No, not out of racism. No matter what happens, if
you more Be Brave than you is me and CT.
That is not true.
Just because
Big Bray look like he could be your father from a black woman. You got the features of your mama. You got
I don't. If I was around Lena, I wouldn't be thinking of her as a daughter. You know what I mean, Lena. Lena's what I'm talking about. So go back in time. Go back in time when black women were sweeties. Lena's like a black. Lena's one of those. Go back in time when black women were sweeties. Lena's the kind working in the kitchen. A white man will stroll up on and say, "Oh, how you doing?"
Who has the stronger gene? Who has the stronger gene, CT?
But no, hey, hold on. Let me say this though, right quick. You can't.
Great Lena.
Hold it. You cannot take the blackness away from black people just because they had a white grandparent or grandfather. Because
white man.
JP, come on, man.
We not listen to B. Bray because he's a white man.
Anyway, so you can't take the blackness.
What this white man say goes. And what actually black men, me and CT, is not only telling you, but we showing you. So we got to listen to this white man. We got to listen to this white motherfucker to tell us who the fuck you are and who the fuck we are.
Okay, so
you got me fucked up.
All right, so anyway, there's no way that because there's some
white man tell me who my kids is. That Lena is your type of child. She do not belong to no black dick.
That could. What if a black man and a white woman made me? What if a black man?
This is obvious. It's not.
I could have easily had a black dad and a white mom.
Ladies and gentlemen, this must be my.
If it's mixed with black anything, the black gene is stronger. Why this bitch looking more like your color than me and CT?
This must be my cue that CT wants.
That's not true.
Ladies and gentlemen, JP, hold on a minute. Oh, there you are, CT. I was going to say this must be my cue. You leave, and JP won't let anybody talk. This must be my cue that you get out of here. I understand if you want somebody to come up. Is there somebody you want to bring up, CT, or something, or anything, or? Am I holding somebody off because I got things to do? If there's nobody up, I'm enjoying it, but I don't want to hold people off your panel.
We gonna say thank you. Mm-hmm.
He's talking. Anyway, so CT, you're on mute.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. No, Brad, no, you're good to talk about whatever you want to talk about. It's Freestyle Monday.
Okay, well, I know. I'm just saying. I just didn't. You're gone, and JP won't let anybody talk. I'm saying, well,
let Brave talk,
I just wanted to say that just because there's a white person in somebody's background, you can't take blackness away from them when it turns back to black. I get what you're
let him talk, Jay.
Damn, please.
Let him talk. Let Brave tell us about what blackness is. Go ahead, Brave. Go ahead, Brave.
So if there's a white person in the background, because some little sweetheart like Lena 100 years ago was cooking in the kitchen and somebody wanted to play and she wanted to play too. And then all of a sudden, it all goes back to black because the black man and the black skin and the melanin is stronger than white melanin, the little bit of white melanin, and they end up back to black. You don't get to say that because there was a white person back there that they're not black. You could say, if you really wanted to search it out, they're not pure black. I get it. But JP's acting like there should be a dividing line as far as really separating yourselves. And I'm going, you can't separate blacks as the pure blacks from the blacks that have a white person in their background on any way possible. It's impossible. So to try it is ridiculous, JP.
Okay, Brave. Well, I didn't want to kick in the backs of anybody today, but I was kicking in the backs of whites for 2 weeks. But I have to ask you, could you say the same thing about whites?
Yeah. I was just going to say that, CT.
Jay Prince ain't saying. So could you say the same thing about whites? I mean,
yes, I could say the same thing about whites. I guarantee you, if a white looks white, they're going to be white. Nobody's going, hey, you had a black man out by the woodshed.
What if there was a white person who wanted to speak for whites and he had, I don't know, 7% black blood or Arab blood.
Is he white or is he black?
Yeah, he looks white. He's
white. He's okay. I guarantee he's okay.
Okay.
Whites will say he's okay. Is he white? Does he act white? Is he a wigger?
Lena is more your color.
Hold on. Let Brave talk. Hold on. Go ahead, Brave. Go ahead.
Yeah. So it's just a matter of it's just a matter of like if the white person is really white, I'm guaranteeing you nobody's going to hold that black grandfather against him. They won't. He gets to be white for the sake of the culture. And blacks, forget their culture, but you just can't go around being that pure about that because it's an impossibility. White people, it's a white country. When black people came here, it was a white country. When white people started building the country, it was a white country with black people still and subservient.
Before y'all came here.
Jay, you got to finish, man. You got to finish, bro.
So the point is and again, I'm telling you, folks, I hate to break it to you. The recent development of black women being hard-headed and just rotten to get along with hasn't always been. There's been a lot more soft black women long in the past than there were harsh black women. I'm telling you, there were white men all over the place attracted to them black women that couldn't probably do anything about it other than her and that woman have some lovey-dovey in the closet. And so therefore, there's no way to tell there's no way to hold anybody pure black and impure black. It can't be done. All you can do is behavior.
CT, do we gotta believe what Be Brave say? Because he's an old white man.
No.
So we don't have to believe what he say because he's an old white man, because that's been a narrative. When a white man say something, the black bitch and everybody else bow down what the white man say. So CT said we don't have to believe what you say.
I got a question.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. I've never listened to anything whites have said about blacks.
I got a question, JP. That light-skinned woman.
Can I finish talking, guys?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Throughout the course of my life, I've never, listened to what whites had to say about blacks, man. I'm just gonna be honest about it. You're not black, so I don't really give a shit what you say. Like, even when I was in school, like all these professors and shit. This study here and says this, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah, I never got into that. That's why I don't really get mad. Like, obviously this is content.
You don't want to get mad, CP.
I think that Brave was entitled to his opinion.
You know why I get mad? I'm in agreement with you, but I'm not in agreement with you. You know why I get mad when the white man say something? Because unlike you, I got daughters, and most of her teachers gonna be them. This is what they're gonna be. You see how receptive when even Lena, even though she's not black, but you see how when a white man talk, they get all ears. So imagine our daughters listen to some white man telling her that basically, to sum everything up, if they mama or daddy miss out, a white man can create another black child, another black them.
Well, and
they still be them.
Look at the other day when me and you. Look at the other day when me and you were on that panel, and the women who didn't really look black were speaking for black women, and the black chick from Trinidad was up there just quiet as a church mouse. Yeah. And I said, God damn, this blackie should be the only one talking. Why is right. I have to agree.
But she has his influence.
You think that the Trinidadian chick has that?
Yes, she has. When a lot of those black women.
What's the name of that channel again? Maybe I could bring it up real quick. What's the name of that channel?
Not for Humans.
Not for Humans. Correct. Thanks.
Yeah.
Here we go.
She grew up in the white suburbs. All the men that she listened to was them. And so a lot of times black women take what the white man say and they think it's law. This is why they still believe in Jesus. They think it's law when a white man says something. But I want to let you black women know, Be Brave can't speak on us. He don't know a motherfucking thing from us. In fact, I would even argue the black man is the responsible of his race. He can't tell you shit. He can't tell you, I don't care what his story that he want to dig into. He cannot tell you shit about where black people is or who I can take from. Why? Because he was white. He cannot create no black kid.
Ain't tight.
That's not necessarily true.
So this is the other night we were on the panel. I don't know how far in, but you see this black girl, Creative Solutions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now she's from Trinidad. Now you'd think she'd be the main one talking on a panel talking about black women, but now look at Chocolate.
Like you either.
I didn't have a problem with. But.
So let's talk about it.
I love Chocolate.
CT, since you married to a black CT, since you married to
now, I can go to any timestamp, right, JP? And I'm telling you, Creative Solution is not going to talk.
And
yes,
maybe you have an African background, but African Americans still look black, still look like Africans. That shit that Reese them is, that's just they just want to be. They want to have this. Like they, misery love company. So since they not fully black, they think that we all supposed to be mixed with them because it makes them feel. It makes them feel good if all of us mix.
Is the same complexion, bro.
Exactly.
No, you are not. I know Reese. You are not the same complexion.
None of that. I don't care about none of that. I'm happy because I'm a happy person.
Because I got female family members. I have female family members. Y'all not the only women. I was raised around female family.
Birth control, I forgot to take it. They're not going to say I planned all 5 of these pregnancies and these kids. You got a lot of kicking.
That's a professional.
You speak ignorant.
DJ Witch Doctor, salute the panel. I got to get up out of it. Of course I would be. Of course. But I think that we have
take advantage.
You talking about monomies. You talking about a monomy.
Anyway, go ahead, JP. Go ahead.
I also got a question, JP, if I may ask. I know you're dating a light-skinned girl, supposedly. If that girl does carry your baby and the baby come out light-skinned, you gonna say your child isn't black?
Yes.
What happened to the man carry the seed? You are what your father is.
If I go outside my race, that kid, I'm not going to claim that kid my race.
Yeah.
So you with the light-skinned black woman and the kid come out light-skinned, you still go claim the child is black like you. And you're a black man and you said you are what your father is.
She would not be black. I'm going to tell you, you my biracial baby, but I love you. I never call her my black baby.
Yeah. I got to agree.
That is wrong. You are weakening the black population by dividing us to light skin and dark skin. You're making our voices and us as black people weak.
Voices. If I can speak. Yes, your voices should be subdued. Yes, you're not fully black. Yes, your voices should be subdued. Look at that. Look at Blackie that was on the panel. I like that girl. I shouldn't call her black. I actually like Creative Solutions. Here goes a pure black chick from Trinidad. She up there and she can't speak for herself. She letting these other women speak. That's the problem. And then when me and JP were asking her, hey, you're a pure blackie. You're not like them, and they're speaking for you. She said, oh no, we're all the same. I'm like, no, they don't see you as the same. It's a subconscious thing. If they did, they would defer to you. They don't see you as the same. That's why I tell people all the time, listen, y'all may not like John Galt, but he's a pure black. So what's he's doing, I look at John before I look at somebody else's. And hey, man, I don't necessarily agree with a lot of the shit that he does, but I can't sit up here and let, for example, Nightish this morning, I'm not going to listen to a Nightish. I've always been like that. If you don't, well, other than when Farrakhan was talking, I don't really listen to lighter complected black people when it comes to black issues. Because then you get that half-breed chick, she's pretty famous. I can't think of her fucking name right now. She looks like a dude. She's real light. Like she's like a real light-skinned person, Lena. What's the girl I'm looking up? You gotta help me out here, Lena. Do you know what I'm talking about? One of these Black Lives Matter women. But now you get this woman speaking on behalf of black women, and a lot of times it's detrimental to a lot of blacks.
Yes, it is.
Real black people like a John Galt, they know how to treat blacks. You can't get no half-breed up there. Give me a half-breed landlord like John Galt. Give it to me. You can't do it. because real dark blacks know the reality of blacks.
Yes.
Trust me on that, Lena. Trust me. We
I
know
feel
that
the same. Did they not put Rosa Parks in the back of the bus? Is she not my color? Did she not go to jail?
Rosa Parks was
You
Native
like
American. Hold on, JP. Sweetheart, Lena. Rosa Parks was Native American. Did you know that? Half of her lineage is Native American. That's in her own bio. She's not a black woman.
She still says she's black. She looks at herself as black. She's black.
You know your colors? What
Yes.
color is this? What color is this?
The brown paper bag.
Okay. Do you remember back in the day?
Why you call her black?
Bad test.
Hold on for a second. You need to say why you call her Blackie. Is she not? Was she not black? Was she not black, Lena?
Yes, she black.
Put me and Lena side by side with each other right quick. Okay, Lena. When they did the paper brown bag test, would you say that I flunked?
No, you're just darker than a brown paper bag. You didn't fail. You're beautiful.
Now, this was kind of like acceptable. Anything lighter than this will be classified as what?
Just lighter than a paper bag.
No, if you lighter than this back in the day, you was classified as white. They kind of accept you.
They do not accept us.
Are you lighter than this bag?
In the face, I am.
You're not black, baby.
My hands is brown. I'll give that bag a run for money. It's money.
You are not black. You passed the test. You passed. You passed.
But I still sat in the back of the bus with the dark Negroes. I still sat in the back of the bus with the dark Negroes. I couldn't walk into the front. Just like you.
Have people that die for niggas. That don't make them black.
We're black, baby. I'm sorry. We're black.
Why you want to claim the losing team? You can
It's
pass
not a losing team. We're a winning team. All God's children are winning.
Why you wanna? You can go for white people. You can win.
No, I cannot. They let me know I'm not white. I'm not them. I'm not even a biracial.
You don't fit in the white group.
And I don't even fit with the biracials. They let me know I'm not them.
The problem, Lena, is this. Here goes the major problem. Now, Catherine Jackson, she's about 95 years old. Now, I know she's probably thinking, she won't say it, and I think she's like, I think she's old now and suffering with dementia probably. But here goes her black ass family. They all turn white. And where does the money go to, Lena? Eventually, it's going to go to whites, back to whites. That's one of the problems with by interracial relationships and having children in interracial unions. To be honest, I never really talk about this kind of stuff, but I do see the problem with that. And like those kids now, yeah, they may claim to be black, but brave. Guess what race are those kids eventually dating and having kids with?
Wait a minute, hold on. Mixed mulatto kids, males, go with white way more than they go with blacks.
Exactly, brave.
Oh,
so
okay.
Why not just be with your? So, in my opinion,
and I think mixed mulatto females would go with whites if they could.
100% brave. Look at Michael Jackson's kids. Now that little Paris girl, she claims to be a black woman. Yes, Lena, doesn't she claim to be a black? That boy, the boy, I forgot his damn name. Blanket. They all claim to be black people, but who they fucking? Who they fucking, Lena? Who they fucking? Who? Who are they fucking? They ain't fucking nobody black. There's nothing wrong with that. But
okay, if that's the case, then
but the problem is that it's a spit in the face to real blacks like me or JP when you say that you are black. You pride yourself on being black in tongue, but you're not really pro-black. You're not black.
I am black. I have a black mentality. I don't even know how to be white.
Lena, I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about the Jackson kids.
Oh.
I wasn't talking about you at all. Look at that kid, Jafar, Jermaine's son. Now, you could tell he has black blood, but his father's black.
Mm-hmm.
Well, who you think he's fucking at night? You think he fucking some blackie?
No, they did a study. Yeah, biracial kids that mix with white are
So
more
I
likely
don't
to go back
understand.
white.
I don't understand. Me growing up, I never really gave a shit about interracial stuff. But stop pretending to be something, and then you don't even marry the very same race of people that you're claiming to be. So you claim to be black, but you get with whites. You really want to get that black blood up out of your DNA. That's all what that is.
I feel that's different. Like that's a different tier. Like biracials is different from light skinned people. People just happen to be light skinned. Like because
Real quick, hold on for a second. Blue collar traveler salute. He said, "CT, you are not black. You are African. Why don't you call in and let's do a side by side and let's see. Let's do a survey of who's blacker. And I'll turn the lights off in here to show you how black I am. Go ahead, Lena. Go ahead.
But I think biracial people are a different tier because they are half white, but light skinned people can be like 75% black and just come out lighter. I mean, it's just your genetic expression, just your phenotype. So, I could be just as black as genetically as Jay Prince is. I just come out looking lighter. I know I've seen people who had brown parents and the child came out lighter than me. I went to school with this girl. I never forget her. I used to think her dad was light skinned or white all the time. So I seen them, and both her parents are brown, and she came out lighter than me.
Black woman. Is this a black woman, Lena? Is this a black woman?
I wouldn't know she was a black woman. She would have to tell me she was a black woman. I'm not gonna
Lena,
lie.
you know who that woman is, right?
Yeah, Paris
Jackson. This is supposed to be Michael Jackson's daughter. Bro, this white chick is going around saying she's a black person.
Well, who was her mother?
Debbie Rowe or something. Her mother
Debbie Rowe, white.
Debbie Rowe,
White woman.
woman, yeah.
Blonde white woman. She's very white.
I think she's dead now, right? No, she's still alive, actually. No,
I think she's still alive.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
But I understand people will make that argument with biracial, but to me, I think biracial, if you're half and half, if you want to claim you're biracial, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. If you want to claim you're more black, because some of them do look more black, like Obama would have to tell me his mom was white. If he walked down the street, I would not think, oh, that's a biracial man. I would just look at him like another black man.
Now, here goes Jafar Jackson. Now, here goes Jafar. Here goes Jafar Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
Who this white woman? Where the black woman at? They don't want to. Biracials have proven, Lena, they don't want to be black anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they. I'm not even talking about you, but at the end of it, I've seen this growing up. Right? Oh, I'm black. The moment they could get with some white woman, that's what they do, or white dude. I've seen it. Get what JP's talking about. You can't deny that JP is black. You can't deny that he's not. He's black.
Mm-hmm.
But the other groups of people, they don't look black. And who do they want to be with? They want to be with whites. There's nothing wrong with that. Be with whites. Be with whites. But stop pretending that you're black. Just because you are into blackness, yeah, you're one. You're one out of what, 1 million probably. But they generally want to be with white people.
It's a lot of light-skinned people that stay in the black community that aren't biracial, that consider themselves black, that are black.
But the moment they could be with, if they have options of being with the race, they typically pick white.
Not necessarily. I've been with I dated white guys. Like, went out for a date. I could have maybe been a girlfriend. I had 2 white boyfriends before in my life. I could have stayed. It just didn't work out for me. I'm not saying they were bad, but it wasn't for me. So, I don't think, it's not the minute, I looked at an individual person who I better fit for. And I end up having a child with another light-skinned black person.
Brave, why isn't this half black boy with the black chick? Now, this is Jermaine Jackson's son.
They never are. I'm not going to say why, because then I'm no racist. I'm just saying they never are, though. I think overwhelmingly these mulattoes that can go white because of white femininity. Blacks have just erased femininity in large numbers from their culture. What else could a black man, could a mulatto do?
Marvelous Revolution says, Lena, is your man a pigger, a Peruvian N-word? That didn't hit, Marvelous. But thank you so much for the super chat.
Well, I don't know. It's kind of an interesting concept there. Wigger, pigger. I mean, wherever you're from, do you want to be a Igger?
Yeah. Ivy Dream says, multi-generational light-skinned blacks have married each other for centuries. Yeah, that is true. I agree with that too.
If I was a black person, you couldn't get me upset at all if I was a light-skinned black person over you were JPCT. I'd just be saying, oh, does it piss you off because I'm closer to Whitey than you? And I'm just would be kidding because I know it doesn't.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
But my point is, I'd have a lot of fun with it because I'm going, you know what? In this goddamn screwy world, there's no, who cares about the big picture? It's all what matters now in your life for all of us, regardless of where we're at in our lives. It's what matters. Excuse me. Let me get as close to Whitey as I can get. If I was a black person, I'd thank the good Lord for light skin. I wouldn't even worry about you and JP going, you're not black. I'm going, oh, well, thank you. I wish that was true, but whatever, whatever floats your boat. But yeah, I'm black. But who would care if you think I'm not black? I don't understand why blacks would worry about somebody thinking they're black or not.
You hit it right on the nail, man.
I know.
And Eric and the crazy girl named Anna, she would call in and they would say, why don't light-skinned people just delineate, have their own racial category, and or just be white? I'm like, God damn, hell yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. It's going to be more and more acceptable as everybody becomes more and more. They're going to break down the economics of the country. It's going to be where they're not poor because there's no real poverty in this country because we live like gods even at the bottom. Look at our buddy JP. But as this occurs more and more, you're going to see the races mixing more and more. It's just going to happen. And as that goes, that's why I tell white punk ass fucking males, do you want to keep the white race going? Then go get out and do some chores. Go get out and look like a man or something. You look like a flabby ass bunch of piece of shit white man. I said, if you want to keep the white race going, guess who is naturally cut? Mulattoes. It's like you got to be whites. It's gonna mix because white women are going to, as black men become more and more better behaved and better providers. White women are going to go towards them more, and that's just the way it's going to be. Black women will never see where they can go towards white men because they're so far out of the ranks. At least black men that want to be responsible and they know how to have a life in the white country. There's too many black women. They're clueless.
Hey, real quick.
Gonna attract white males.
Derek says light-skinned people make good dentists. Man, hey, my family dentist, they were light-skinned Negroes. And then the dentist that I've had as an adult, I've wondered that too. Why are these light-skinned blacks so good at this the dentistry field? I've always wondered. That is a fascinating thing you said, Derek.
Well,
that is a fascinating thing.
Ask your dentist how much white he's got in him. He's probably half white. That's why.
Say, look, but I've noticed that too. I've always wondered that. Why are light-skinned dudes so good at it? It's always the dudes that are really good at being a dentist.
Yeah. You don't see any white. You don't see any mulatto. You don't see any mulatto hygienists. Many of them.
Yeah. Lena, have your dentists been light-skinned, dude? Or?
No. Some of my doctors have been. My dudes.
Can I ask you a question, Lily?
Mm-hmm.
Why you don't, if you know of been labeled white or any white phenotype, and it's privileges that come with that, why are you so adamant to be on the other side where you're gonna lose?
I don't see the privileges. I'm still black. I'm still gonna stand in the back of the bus. If they want to deport black people, I'm coming with you all.
We'll take advantage because clearly black people don't accept you as that. We never gonna.
You don't accept me.
I think you should count that out. I think that if I was you, I would accept the privileges. You shouldn't have to struggle to try to fit in. Like I see a lot of biracial people. They want to have a fucked up life
I'm not
just
biracial.
so they can have the same negative experience as us color folks, right? I think that you should enjoy the fruits of Be Brave, which is your father, your grandparent. I think that you should enjoy his privileges that's allocated to you. You know how I get food stamps and shit like that? You got the American's privileges with your skin tone that you can get away. If me and you go walking down the street, I'm gonna go to jail before you will.
I don't think it's just because we're black. I think it's because
JP, you're
woman.
a man too, so more than likely you would go to.
I can talk my way out of it.
You're actually a threat. Yeah.
Let me put on my sister now. If my sister walked beside of you and somebody got caught for stealing, they gonna like my nigga sister them up before they will you.
It depends how you react. It depends how you react. You don't have to go off and be like, "Why?" You just cry, be like, "I would never steal." But steal? Why would you think I steal?
They go off skin colors them first.
Start crying. Men hate to see a woman cry. When I was younger, I used to didn't get tickets from men at all. If it's a male cop, I'm not getting a ticket. I'm not.
Why do you don't love yourself?
I do love myself.
You do not love yourself. You
I
call
am
yourself
black. I have a dark-skinned mother. My mom is literally CT's color.
Your mom sold out. That's what we're trying to tell you. Just because
I am black.
You are not black.
If you saw my hair, you would know. Me and you got the same hair texture.
Bro, I'm just looking at your skin.
That's it.
Hey, Tiger guys, real quick. Brave, is there anything you want to talk about, Brave? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Brave.
Look at my.
What'd you say, Brave? Go ahead.
Oh, I don't know, CT, and nothing popped in my head particularly. If hell, give me a minute.
What about Chud the Builder?
Oh, what about Chud? Yeah, I'm glad that something happened to him, whether it's good or bad, he's innocent or not, because I want that son of a bitch to be dealt with.
Yeah, $1.25 million bail. He's still in the penitentiary now. I don't believe you can use your GoFundMe music for bond. But
CT, on your station, who was the very first one to say that son of a bitch belongs in jail?
It was you. Yeah.
I know my people. I know trash, and I know people that need to be in jail. I don't care if they're white. That's a piece of shit human.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit.
Love Be Brave.
They ain't nobody that's as annoyed and sick of blacks as I am. And I'll be damned if I think somebody's got a right to just walk up and torment somebody to the point to where they want to fight and then pull a gun on them.
Yeah.
That is. I'm so glad he got. I still, CT, I kind of think it still might be a psyop.
Psyop, yeah, it kind of looks that way.
Question on Be Brave and CT. What did you think about the leaked text message about a white woman telling her little sister how to get a black athlete, a rich black athlete?
Can you share that, because that'd be a good way to segue into something. Yes, share that real quick.
I don't know where to. Anybody in the chat can drop the link. I don't know exactly where, but she made some good interesting points. I was like, man, she was saying some stuff like, don't get mad, let him cheat. She was saying, be his everything, be implemented and embedded. I think that's where she said, be embedded in his life where he needs you for everything. I was like, I've never thought about it like that. I always thought be soft and feminine and act like you needed a man.
So the mother is telling her daughter to be with an NFL.
The big sister is telling her little sister that.
I think I honestly believe that with what's about to happen in the next 5 years, is that the sister from the other day, JP?
No, these are my cousins. I'm showing her pictures of, like I told you, all my family is black. Like we niggas. I hate to use the word. We are ninjas up and down. They don't look like Lena. If the police pull over and see them two, who going to jail, CT? Between Lena and them two.
Well, generally speaking, you won't go to jail if you're following the law. But if you're breaking the law, they all are breaking the law equally. They're probably going to look at your sisters as more of a threat.
You're right. Then Lena, this goes to show you that you're not us, baby.
Lena, what's about to happen in the next 5 years is possibly going to be one of the greatest paradigm shifts in, I would say, since the Industrial Revolution. What that sister is doing is preparing her the cousin, right? Women are you're gonna have to start selling ass. And hear me out. Just hear me out. And I'm being serious. AI, you know it's over with AI. Lena, do you know how many times women have delivered Instagram to our efficiency at 9:00 at night? I'm like, look, what? I'm like, why is this pretty girl out here at this time of night delivering groceries? What type of woman really wants to do that type of work?
Nobody.
Lena, why not sell what you are already giving away for free? And so if this sister is telling her younger sister, hey, this is what you do to get an NFL player, I don't see any problem with it personally. Me personally, I just don't see any problem with it, because why not? Because the firefighter, the cop, all that stuff is the past, man. You know, you as a woman now, you got to deal with inflation. Nobody wants that regular lifestyle anymore. People want more, and why not get you a football player, you know, who's making the league minimum, about $800,000 a year, and you can, you know, Gary, he'd probably be in the league for a couple of years. Why not? Why not?
Well, it's been going on for forever, because hypergamy, and women have always sought out the man that can take care of them. In the white community, in white culture, has always been a joke. Hey, this guy is rich. He's like, a multi-millionaire business successful owner. He's just a goofy looking dude, and he's with a babe. Everybody knows why. It's no secret. And the babe always comes out ahead, and well done. So this lady was just informing her sister, just do what's always been done. Play them, get what you can. Don't worry about them cheating. Get inside of the legalities of it, and then get you a piece of the bag. Hell, you know how many white women have been doing that for thousands of years?
Blue Collar Traveler with the $5 super chat. Salute to you, Blue Collar Traveler. He says JP needs to claim an African tribe. Most Black Americans are brown skinned, like Allen Iverson and Trey Songz. Get the likes up, guys.
Do you believe that, CT?
No.
Right. No. It's like, bro, when I go to my family, we don't see no Flex or no Lena. I don't see that. If it is, it's Blue Moon. Then you find out the backstory of their parent. It'd be like a parent that the family rejected.
Okay, okay. Black, not black. We're kind of trying to move on a little bit. Hey, CT, you got a content creator here. You got a content creator.
We straight ninjas.
Okay,
hold on, Brad. What's up, buddy? Go ahead.
You got a content creator in the chat that says I have to pay to play. If he knew the cute women I've been with without spending the time, he'd have to apologize for that statement. It's not even a matter of bragging about it. It's just a matter of there are certain men, we all know it, black, white, regardless of the race, that can get women naturally. They don't have to pay to play. I'm one of them. Sorry, witch doctor, but I hate to break it to you. I ain't never had to pay to play. I'll ride a bike to work, and the prettiest damn woman in the damn place will be flirting with me.
I never thought white men had to pay to play. Or anybody of a lighter complected.
I know he said that because it hurts the feelings of white men.
I never assumed that white men or anybody of like flesh coloring up or like up to Be Brave had to pay to play, because especially when it comes to black women see them as trophy men. You'll never see no dark-skinned woman calling them type of men ugly, especially if they got different color eyes. Like if you got somebody like Flesh with his skin complexion, he could just have different color eyes. They're gonna think he the finest man in the world. So I never thought like who they call ugly is dark skin with brown eyes. The light color eyes and light color skin, They do not call ugly.
JP, didn't you say one time that you would house a light-skinned woman, but kick a dark-skinned woman on the street?
Yes.
Okay.
I still would do that. It depends on how mad they make me.
Yeah.
But you know what, CT? I gotta be honest.
Yo, hey, buddy.
Even though dark-skinned women, I hate their guts many times of the day. But I love them too, though. And I love them at the fact that they can curate my kind. That's why I still say I use them as breeding, right? I still use them as breeding, but I feel more at home when I'm with a dark-skinned woman. I feel more at home. I feel more connected with a dark-skinned woman. Any given day, I don't feel at home with a white woman. I feel like, okay, this is even a biracial or light-skinned woman. I'm like, okay, this is something exotic. This is not ooh out the bam. This is not what I'm gonna settle with. When I get with dark-skinned women, I feel like, okay, this is forever. I stay home with the dark-skinned women.
You had another guy in the chat saying white men pay to play more than anyone else. That probably could be true, but I hate to break it to these black men. There's a lot of white guys, just like there's a lot of black guys, that women are magically attracted to. There's a lot more than you're thinking there, Bob.
The programming black women is attracted to lightness.
It's not even a matter of programming. It's a matter of there's a lot of white. Hold it. JP, there's a lot of white guys that are natural warriors. They're badasses. Women like them bad. JP, can I say something though?
Yeah, JP, let him finish. JP, go ahead. Go ahead.
There are a lot of white men that are badasses, warriors. Them's the son of a bitches. They get any women they want, anytime, anyhow. There's nothing more attractive to a woman, nothing on this planet, than a fucking white warrior that she knows can protect her and is a badass and has other features that she needs. We're it, man. We're the fucking king of the fucking walk. Trust me. I had never even questioned it. Hell, a lot of times it got me in trouble as a kid. I'd move to these new schools and the babe would be sending me letters and the bullies would be behind that letter. I'm a little kid. I was so cute and cute-wootsy and stuff. I don't even know what to do with these girls. And I got bullies hating me. When there are white men that can get the girls, oh, look out. Get out of our
Big Bad Kahuna says, give flex.
Just like me and CT in the bar.
What would you say, Brave, about the bar? What up, buddy?
Me and you in the bar when we're both 40. Remember you asked me that question. We were sitting in a bar. We're both 40. Sitting there looking
both 40, sitting in a bar. What kind of bar? What kind of bar?
Oh, a decent bar. A bar. Black bar, whatever. White bar. Where
you think at a black bar you would get a chick over me?
Yeah. I think I could. At 40, I think I could have. I'm telling you, CT.
I'm telling you again, Brave. Well, you 5-something. Well, black
I'm 5'9.5". I'm 5'9.5". Naturally about 185 pounds and well cut. And
were you 185 pounds when you were 40?
What's that?
Were you 180 pounds when you were in your 40s?
Yeah, about 185 now.
Oh, you're a pretty big dude then. That's pretty big.
Yeah, and that's muscle, and it's well cut. It's it's like abs and shit like that, pecs and stuff. But I'm just telling you, CT. I'm telling you, man.
So hold on. Okay. Let's go down. What's up, DJ Witch Doctor? Let's go down.
You'd be a hell of a wingman, but
hold on. Let's do it real quick. Hold on. Let's do it real quick.
What up, Jay?
We're sitting at a bar, and are you saying that just if we don't talk, the women will come up to you first?
Oh, yes. No. I set it up as me and you talking. We're buds at the bar, and black women would come up and then say, "There's a black man and with that white man is with that black dude," and there's a lot of black women that are fine-looking, educated women that would use you as an intro to me.
Hang tight. B-Vaz with the $5 super chat. Ladies love them some Santa Claus, CT. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. B-Vaz is in the building. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Brave, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think so. I'm going to tell you why. You just said something that's very interesting.
What is that?
Educated black women.
Uh-huh.
I gotta say this, Brave. More than likely, if they're educated, if they are a Delta, an AKA, a Zeta, a Sigma Gamma Rho, knowing that I'm a part of the Divine Nine, they're more than likely not gonna find any interest. Just give me a second. I'm not saying this is all hypothetical, right?
No, but remember what I said. Nobody knows anything about us.
Oh, if nobody knows anything about us,
that's the way you set it up the first time.
Okay, if they are educated,
just a couple of good-looking, educated talking dudes.
Brave, you gonna let me?
No, sorry.
If they are educated, and if they are sorority chicks, more than likely not. They can still find you an attractive white guy, but
no, come on, man.
Do you guys want to talk or something here? Let me.
CT, can I just say one thing? Any black women looking for Brave is looking for.
Can I finish my point on my?
I'll mute myself. My fault.
No, you don't have to mute. Just let me finish my point. You ain't got to mute. Brave, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not saying that you were wrong, but you said an educated black woman. More than likely, she's going to be a member of one of those organizations, if not a member of another black organization. I don't think that they would talk to you before they talk to me, because those organizations really instill a level of black power empowerment. You're
talking about organizational. Again,
sure.
All natural is what I was leading.
You mean all natural?
All natural. Educated people.
Okay, all natural.
Educated people. I'm telling you, black women would certainly talk to you first.
I don't know, Brave.
And have an ulterior motive. They want to get naked
I will admit this.
Talking to you.
I will admit this, Brave. I have found that black women are very race loyal. Yes. So I'm not saying that you're wrong, buddy. I'm not saying that you are wrong, but this is one of those hypotheticals where you could be right. But I know a lot of educated black women, bro. They kind of like race loyal.
I agree.
Can I just say this? Even
wrong. Right, so the race
even
loyalty,
uneducated,
even
uneducated.
Hold on,
witch doctor, hold on. The race loyalty would come into play. You are correct. CT, I'm saying just forget all of the nonsense. What'll happen is I'm just telling you, as a white man that could get the ladies, as there's a lot of us out there, I'm telling you, me and you sitting next to each other as a black man, there's a lot of black women that would go, even if they were going to stay race loyal, they would go, they would want to talk to that.
I'll meet you here.
They want to talk to that white warrior. They just.
I'll meet you there. I will say this: if me and you were at a bar, I feel like white women 9.99999 times out of 10 would approach you before they ever talk to me. So you probably do get more black women that probably would do the reverse. But Brave, it's not that.
My God.
It's not. Go ahead. Hey, go ahead, witch doctor. Go ahead.
You encouraging a lot of this. You encouraging a lot of this BS. Most black women that's seeking after Brave is because they think he got some finances. The number one trick daddy is a person of Brave persuasion. Maybe this dude here to Captain NASA man right here. You know what I'm saying? But the majority of black women getting at Brave is because they think he got some money. They're not rocking with Brave. As a matter of fact, tall, dark, and handsome is the what you might call it, is the litmus test for what women is really looking for. A lot of women, they search BBC in the corn search. They're not talking about British broadcast television. That's not what they're talking about. If me and Brave in a bar, most white women is going to choose up on me. If there's a more white men in the bar, they might be scared, so they might slip me their number on the low. You know what I'm saying? But if it's a multiracial bar, they most likely going to give me more play than Brave. I'm just being honest with y'all. I'm just keeping it real with y'all.
Have you ever heard of a BWC?
Never.
They don't exist?
Chaotic. I don't know. I only deal with pum pum, so I don't know. You got to tell me what it is.
Chaotic. Can I ask you a question? Do you care if I smoke or should I cam up first?
No, you're fine. You can smoke. Go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Thank you so much for asking. Dr. Witch Doctor, I have to say this. I went to a historically white university, most of those white chicks, I mean, unless you're a black dude who played on the football team, they really didn't pay any black guys any attention. So I gotta.
That's because a lot of when a lot of white guys is around, a lot of white women will be more hesitant to approach a black dude because there's different shaming words. We don't got that much shaming words when our women date white, but when they say they tainted, they mud sharks, they whatever. So they got to do it on the low. They got to keep a tattoo with a spade. So we just could glance and know that they into what they into, but they got to do it covertly. I'm just saying.
Let me say this then. See, here's this is what Witch Doctor's leaving out. He doesn't think there's any white men that women are attracted to. He thinks all white men.
Sure, there might be. There might be.
Okay, hold on. So let me say this. I'm 40. My old 40-year-old self, and certainly, how old are you, Witch Doctor? 35?
You were 40?
No, I'm 71 now. How old are you now, Witch Doctor?
I'm 36.
Okay, put me back 36. I'll get a black woman to act way more feminine than you could ever, just by being.
My black woman is in the kitchen right now making me something.
It ain't a matter.
What do you mean? I don't got no issues.
I'm not talking about your woman, Witch Doctor. We were talking about.
I don't got no issues with any women.
No, Witch Doctor. I'm not talking about your woman. I wouldn't do that. I'm talking about black women in general. At 36, I'll get that black woman acting soft and sweet like a white woman way quicker than you will at 36. She'll change for me.
Soft and sweet is not synonymous. Soft and sweet is not synonymous with white. Soft and sweet is not synonymous.
If they'll change for you, that means they want you more.
Any woman that I pipe down, it'll be submissive and soft to me. Come on, bro.
Chaotic. All I'm hearing is a bunch of testosterone. Where is the estrogen to speak on their own behalf? I'm just hearing a bunch of blacks and whites talking a bunch of crap about women. None of you probably know the truth about dang thing. None of you. You talking about pornography. You live in the world of pornography. You're an old guy sitting up here acting like you're a young guy and you don't know nothing about what you're talking about.
Pornography.
We need some women to come up on stage so they can give their view of what they really think.
Hold on. Captain Scott of the Man, he was asking you who was talking about pornography. Who was talking about?
Yeah, who?
You went mute.
Sorry about that. Some guy before, remember, he was talking about pornography a little while ago, like he must have been in it. He was in it. He watches it probably. Like, why would you even bring that up in a conversation unless that's part of who you are? I didn't say you did. One
thing I will admit, Brave, one thing I will admit, I have seen black women act very feminine around white guys.
Immediately.
I will admit that shit. I'll admit that all day. But you don't agree with that?
It's spooky.
No, I would like to disagree. I see
how soft black women get immediately around me. It's like
there's a difference between soft and customer service. Most black people put on their customer service attitude around white people. That don't mean they submissive or even they rock with you. But when we deal with each other, we don't do the customer service thing. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever you say, Witchy.
I think they're mostly talking about commercial women who listen to music and have influences in their mind and they're not educated enough to walk their own path. I think that's what you guys are talking about. That kind of woman.
That's what I say. You can't bring up stuff. People just
so far that's all I've been listening to. You guys talk about that kind of women that are in that kind of industry or entertainment world. Not every woman does this.
I hate to go to corn again, but if you type in interracial, the number one thing you're gonna see is a black man piping.
That's money. That's money. It's called money making. That's how they make money, bro. That's the pornography world. It ain't reality. It's not reality. It's just an industry.
So who they're making money from?
Probably the same people that watch the same video 15,000 times a day, and every time they get a click or a view, they make money off of it. I mean, that's just plain business.
If you type in cuck, the number one casting for a person who plays the cuck role is a Caucasian.
It goes back to the same stupidity. Why do you get to use freedom of speech to call white people names in hip hop music, but yet a white person cannot call anybody a name in any of the music? That's a fact. That's a fact.
Y'all call black people all types of stuff.
You don't understand. I'm talking about in an industry, a commercialized industry. You do not see white people in any industry being allowed to call out names of racial, you know, whatever. That's just not going on. Yeah, because black folk like to whine and cry about it.
Let me ask
They
you
sit
this.
there
How
and
many
they
years-
beg and plead, and they
how many
create
years has that
records
been?
that sit there and have racist comments about everybody in that music. That's a fact.
Fly Piper with the $5 super chat. I invited a white dude to a Harlem brunch. He had a lot of attractive sisters walk up to him. He was the only white in there. Brave ain't lying. He ain't lying. Yeah, I've seen that.
And I don't know what that guy's talents are. Put me in an all-black room when I was fucking young and handsome.
Oh yeah,
because there's just no. I'm a warrior. I can fight. I am. I
Let's
have
see a
humor.
picture
I
of when
have
you was
good
young
sense
and
of humor.
handsome.
I'm very witty. Put me in that room.
When was you young and handsome, Brave? You might have been young, but I don't know. Handsome is subjective. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
It's all subjective. I'd say it's all being subjective here.
I don't worry
think it's
about
all subjective.
I don't worry about what another man thinks about my looks. I'm just saying. I know when I was young. Trust me. Go ahead.
Trust me, if me and you was the same age, when I get your age, I'll be looking younger and I'll still be able to get the young things. But I already got a girl. So.
But chaotic. All in all, I don't even believe that anybody should be interracially mingling to begin with. I just don't think it's right.
I think that we should intermix.
You shouldn't chase after another man's glory. A woman is a man's glory. So if you get caught up chasing after another man's glory, that just tells me something about you as a man. You're chasing after other men's glory rather than keeping your own.
Black love. I'm for black love, but I don't mind.
And it goes all directions.
I don't mind people dating whoever they love and whoever got genuine love.
Love ain't got nothing to do with it when you're brainwashed into pursuing things in the world through commercials.
You're just mad that they're gonna look more melanated because
now you're making a false assumption that I'm mad about that. I speak the truth. That's all I care about. I could have my own wife, my own children. I'm just going to say the dang truth. Most interracial couples have become influenced by the industries of which TV, television they watch or music they listen to. It's all influenced.
Without influence,
at the end of the day, in society, at the end of the day, listen to what I'm saying to you.
Date each other. If
Here's the biggest statistic that you can do in reality of the world.
Right? If I let a bunch of kids in a yard or I let a bunch of dogs in a yard, they're not going to deal with each other.
Kids and dogs are not the same thing. You're mingling two different things.
And you're trying to keep it. You're trying to keep the racial teaching.
At the end of the day, listen to what I'm going to tell you. At the end of the day, you want to look at the greatest statistic. At the end of the day, even though you can say that you approve of interracial stuff and all this other stuff, commercially, the only way to get along with somebody is they teach you have to have sex. Sex don't mean you're getting along with another race. At the end of the day, 9 out of 10 people in America go home to their own kind. Even though you could say, oh, I believe this or I believe that, you go home to your own kind at the end of the day. That's what you really believe. Because that's what you're doing. That's what you're practicing in life.
You talking pseudo
small percentage that go around doing this.
There's nothing wrong with going home to your own kind. But if you let a bunch of kids who haven't been taught racism or none of that bullshit, they're gonna rock with each other. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna. I'm for black love. All
kids can rock with each other, and then when they get an experience, they're gonna turn out a different way.
We can't talk at the same time. It's gonna sound like we arguing. You know what I mean? Animals and kids. You let a bunch of dogs in a dog park. All the pit bulls is not gonna mingle. All the German shepherds is not gonna mingle. You trying to reiterate some sort of racial teaching. Because you're
the one using dogs and children as same substance, not me.
No,
I didn't use it as same.
Idiot that can't understand. You know, was a metaphor.
No, you can't understand. Dogs are not humans.
You the one that's smoking.
This ain't weed. This is not weed. It's a cigarette.
Put down the weed.
See how you think.
Put down. Is that a? Where is a cigarette? How is that?
Are you insane? I don't do drugs, moron. I don't do drugs. But you accuse somebody. This is what I'm saying. This is the mind frame that thinks this way. People that smoke dope or do drugs or drink alcohol, hang out at bars like old guy up here, all these different things. These are categories where you make observations because certain individuals do attend those type of things and they practice a certain kind of lifestyle. But at the end of the day, the majority of people in the world don't think the same way that this group is thinking.
Racism has to be taught. Racism is not
taught. When I grew up, I got along with every child in my grade, and it was very diverse.
Actually
I had experiences with certain groups
every
that
part of
caused
the world
me to say, hey, I don't like you as much as I like them.
By something.
That's what happens. You're lying when you say racism is taught.
It actually is taught. It actually
it's not. I grew up in a place very diverse, my friend. You understand what I'm telling you?
I don't care where you
I had experiences because certain cultures are different than another.
Racism is taught.
That's why racism exists. Racism is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing.
Come on. Hold on, guys. Hang tight.
I never said bad.
DJ Witch Doctor, you believe racism is taught?
I believe it is taught.
Really? And you believe that so when you get to a certain age of consciousness, you just won't look at somebody as being different unless somebody tells you that person over there is purple. That person over there
because we get it by the time we reach to that age, we are already taught directly or indirectly about racism based on our society. If you look at a lot of Latino places, they look at racism in a different way from us, but it's still taught. If it was a natural thing, we all would have just looked at it the same way. It wouldn't have had to be this genre and that genre. I was just literally watching a documentary about the history of colorism in India. Whenever you get a chance, check it out. It's going to show you that racism was actually taught. Colorism was actually taught in India. They used to revere the dark gods way back before imperialism and influenced by the Arabs who first implemented the colorism thing, and then white imperialism implemented it after in a most.
I think you're mixing status.
Hang tight.
Dude, shut up.
What's up? Positivity's coming your way with the $5 super chat. He doesn't make sense. Homo sapiens had different relationships with Neanderthals, and they were a whole different species. Go ahead. Don't recall that ever happening in history, but go ahead. Maybe it did. I don't know.
But right quick, I want to say something about if racism is taught. You see in commercials, you'll see when you see, and mark my words, folks, take note of this. When you see a white woman in a commercial with a black guy, the black guy is kind of an athletic fellow. Looks like he could protect her. Now, go to where a white guy, very seldom you see it, is in a commercial with a black female partner. Wife. He's a punk. So because you know why they don't put a dude like me that can get women in with that black woman on the commercial? Because it's a joke. White men that can get women are going to get the best of the women. We're not going for black women. So don't put a badass white dude in a commercial with a black woman, because it'll make your commercial a joke. Where in reality, the best of the black men that can protect women, they are going for white women. So you got to look at them commercials as telltale manipulation too. They ain't no
brainwashing. America's full of it. America is just a big brainwashing country. That's all it does.
So no racism
to make more money. They'd rather all of you just interracially mix into one race like Roman Empire, so that they can just sell you everything that they want.
Y'all can't even make y'all mind up.
They don't want you to be individuality. They want diversity because diversity sells product. That's what it's all about. You go to China, China don't sit there. If a police officer in China arrests a Chinese guy, the Chinese guy is not going to say, you arrested me because you're a racist.
Makes your genes smaller, you idiot. When
that only happens in countries of diversity. That only happens in countries of diversity. You understand that,
bro? You slow, bro.
A Chinese not going to get arrested. They're going to get arrested for their action.
When you keep
the deed that they produce,
the gene pool, that's
they're
why
not going to say you arrested me, officer, because you racist.
In the same gene pool, that's why a lot of people get birth defects and be the more genetic diverse you are, the more stronger your gene pool is, idiot. That's why people
teaching you this stuff. I'll tell you something about History Channel. You know how the History Channel tries to say everybody come and migrated out of a group of people and all this stuff? This is all lies, everyone. It's all lies. I'll tell you exactly where black people come from if you want me to. You want me to tell you who your mother was?
We're outer space? Go ahead, buddy.
No. If you look at history and the writings of history, you find the oldest forms of history writing are known as the Tanakh, for instance. 1200 BC, the Tanakh writes that there was a race of people that existed. And then later on, another race gets created. One of the people from this race goes out and finds him a wife from that race. That's fine, but they have a mark. A mark gets placed on this person, which is a chromosome, genetic chromosome. Why are you the only, black people are the only ones different in chromosome matter than any other race that's different here on this earth? Why? Because you were originally from that very first race called Nakash. Cain got a mark. Cain went in a mark. He took that mark into the Nakash group. Later on, when you read, you'll see this woman named Nama, who entered into the ark with all these other guys. Ham had sex with his father's slave girl, the servant girl, Nama, and later Ham became the father of Canaan. So if you want to know where your mitochondrial DNA comes from, it's Nama. It's mentioned in our own history.
Talking Bible or science or history?
It's science. History is part of science. You understand? If you can go to the oldest form of book about mankind, I'm sorry, it is the Torah. It's the Tanakh. That's our oldest form of book.
Bro,
you have Gilgamesh, but that's not a full story of humanity. It's a story of a flood. So when you go into history books to see this, you find that there's this woman named Nama, and when it says, I looked upon the father's nakedness, doesn't mean he saw his father's pecker. If you look at the Levitical law, it means you had sex with something that belonged to your father. What is something that belongs to the father, the wife, and servants? So Ham obviously didn't have sex with his own mother. He had sex with the servant girl. And that's why it says, servant of servants to Canaan, you will be. If there's only freeborn on the ark, how could a man say servant to his own son? All sons are freeborn. So if he's saying to a child that's unborn, a servant of servants, that means there's a servant aboard the ark. And her name was Nama. It's linguistic logic. If you look at the book properly, you can perceive the things there.
Do you work for NASA?
So when you get into what the History Channel tries to say, everybody migrated out of this area, and then all races derive from African race, and all. No, that's not possible. It's genetically impossible because it's mitochondrial impossible.
Genetically, black people have the most diversity genetically than any group of people.
India has the most diversity. India.
Black people has the more diversity than India, bro. You're so slow,
Frazier, whoever you are, got to get on camera, buddy. I don't know who you are. What are you exactly arguing, Dr. Witch Doctor? Please, guys, let him just finish. Dr. Witch Doctor, what are you exactly trying to convey?
I just came up here to let Brave know, to point out that Brave has to pay to play, you know what I'm saying? And he don't really get no box and stuff like that, you know what I mean? He's still my folk, you know what I'm saying? I just think he's delusional when it comes to, you know what I mean? His dating.
It doesn't matter, man. Hey, I've seen attractive people. Let me tell you, the only difference between non-attractive people and attractive people when it comes to that, attractive people, even like well-to-do or rich elite white men, they still pay for it, but they pay for them to leave. There's people that pay because they can't get, and there's people that pay because they want what they want and they want them to leave afterwards.
So Brave is the first one.
So he came up here to say that I have to buy women or I don't get them.
Right.
Hugh Hefner is the greatest example.
Dude, I don't know you. I'm telling you, Brave.
Hugh Hefner is the greatest example of this.
You gotta let Brave finish.
Getting to a point.
Yeah, let him finish. Go ahead.
He comes up here to point out that I can't get women without buying them. Now, what, pray tell, why would you worry about whether I'm lying or not? Is my question. Wouldn't that be an old fool that wouldn't be worth commenting on?
Brave.
You come up here to point out, to say something so even if I mean it's ridiculous. It's very wrong.
It is. It's true.
Say it as if it's true. You're sure it's true.
It's true, Brave. I'm trying to save you some money, Brave.
Okay, I got you. So the point is this is what I'm saying. Might be a black thing. Black idiocy runs rampant in so many areas. It's like, why would you? Who cares? If somebody was saying they were getting women as a young man, I wouldn't go up and say, you're lying. I wouldn't care.
I just know it not to be true, Brave. It's
the only thing that is true is that all men pay. In some form, some way, all men pay.
No, Lex, if they pay, if they want a wife, you are correct. All men, a lot of men, black, white, there's a lot of men that women give themselves to very freely and without any expectations. That's what I'm saying.
Yo, Brave, I don't believe. CT, I appreciate you for having me. I gotta get back to something. I'm about to catch Brave on another channel. All right, later.
Thanks, man.
I hope that guy goes and studies more. I really do. Because to me, it sounds like he listens to a lot of hip hop music and he gets his view from that hip hop mind frame. What it sounds like.
You know how remember the show Happy Days?
Yeah.
Remember the Fonz, that punk?
Yeah.
He's a short little sawed-off punk. There are white men that's true. We walk into a fucking room. Come here.
There are white men like the Fonz was definitely one of those.
Yeah, but you can find it. You can find this in any race. You can find Chinese guys they have the same aura in this manner. It doesn't mean that
bad portrayal, because there's just a lot of white guys. They aren't sawed-off punks. They're warriors, and they can walk onto a room and point to a woman and say, "Come here, I want you for the evening."
But then again, you're making the accusation as if women are looking for a warrior.
Yes, they do. In all cases, in most cases, they do.
No, that's another illogical thing.
No. I'm not saying a warrior is in a violent, goofy, unpredictable.
You're talking alpha or beta in stupidity of alpha and beta males.
No, what he's saying is subconsciously, the reason why women seek taller men is because subconsciously they feel that they can be protected more by a taller man, or by more money, or by a man with broad shoulders, or by a man with more muscle. That's subconsciously that's the way that works.
No, because everybody is an individual and they like what they like.
No.
You can't lock people up and say this is what you like and this is what you're going to go with. You can't do that, because every individual creates their own mind and their own experience, and that's what creates the desire of something.
Sir, most people are followers. If there's a crowd of women,
most people are followers.
And you march Brad Pitt in front of them.
Real quick, hold on. Who is this Frazier guy? Go ahead, Frazier.
Frazier needs to clean his camera.
Yeah, this camera's. Go ahead, Frazier.
You know why capitalism was created, bro?
What's that?
Do you know why capitalism, like the white man created capitalism?
The white man created corporatism with the East Indies Trading Company, and they've never looked back. All this the isms are nothing for us but for us peasants to play with. Don't be a fool.
But capitalism is of the white man. That's y'all, like, right?
Corporatism is of the white man. It's corporate.
Okay. All right, you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying.
What's
you get what I'm saying?
No, because there were black aristocrats. There was African aristocrats as well.
Hold on, Frazier. What is the question, buddy? Go ahead.
I wanna, cause he say like what I'm trying to say, like, the black man, the original man of this planet, bro. They created capitalism to separate themselves from other men and women. To, like, they keep us from climbing that same socio-economical pole. So basically, masculinity ain't based off of genetics or able to get a woman, bro. It ain't based off of it no more.
Yes, it is. In the final analysis,
let him finish.
Not really, bro. That's nature. That's what it was originally based, like, but not really, bro. It's based off of what you got in your pockets nowadays, more so. Like, that's what a woman care about more than. I think women care about what you got more in their pockets than they care about what you can instill into a child, genetic survivability, all of that.
Yes. Now it has evolved to that. But I'm telling you,
how'd that come about? How'd that come about?
A woman, there's no woman that wants a skinny weakling male. Unless there's one reason, and I can think of one reason they'll want him.
I just told you why they would want one. Like,
Frazier, how did that come about? You're absolutely right, because it's a difference now.
I can't hear Skeleton and Flex.
Well, Fred,
you might have to restart. Go ahead, Brave.
Brave, listen.
Go ahead.
I can settle this for you in one thing. There's a show on YouTube called Pop the Balloon. When these men walk out, no matter what they got on, no matter how much they look like they have money, if they look scrawny or if they're short, they'll get popped on immediately. Immediately. So all that, well, it's about money. These dudes will, all the short guys come out in all different types of ways. And a lot of times they look the best. And sometimes they have the most money and they'll show it and they still get popped on. And when they ask the women why, the women will be like, well, you're just too short. You're a short king, blah, blah, blah. So everything that y'all saying, it's when we see it in real life, it's BS.
That's bullshit. There is the pursuit of money. For God's sakes, it's modernity. We get it, modern times. But the final analysis, them women, what makes that thing a little bit slippery and get engorged is a big old hunk of looking man.
Where'd Frazier go? Where'd Frazier go, chaotic?
I'm 5'9.5", built like a brick shit house, 180 pounds. I can only imagine if I was 6'2", 230 pounds, and built as well as I am at 5'9.5", it'd have been a whole nother scale of women. Hell, I'd kick ass at my scale. Imagine
you're talking through a perspective of what was told for you. That's still, you guys, both of you guys there are talking with the perspective of what was taught to you through that lens. Frazier, what you said earlier.
What we see.
Frazier, what you said earlier.
Every week live.
I want to ask Frazier a question. I want to ask Frazier, when you said that nowadays, before it was one way, nowadays it's changed to this. I want to ask you, how did it change to this? What created this change in the shift of how people are viewing things? Who did that?
You want me to name like who did it?
Well, how did it happen? You don't have to name names or nothing like that. Just, give an explanation, because what you're saying, it is true, because one time maybe they viewed it through the male streams, but now it's become a wallet now. Who did
feminism, that? Feminism, and also the small caps, those people.
Industry.
But I do want to say this, because that's what you was getting at, right?
Yeah, it's the industry that's creating the moods for the people, but it don't make it true.
In the media, and we know who dominates those industries.
Yeah, I know yeah.
No, but I don't want you now. Look, you need to understand. I don't know if you one of those people who don't understand that, but bro, those are white people.
I understand it 100% because I got in an argument with one of Chaotic's friends in an old thing, because I questioned when he claimed that he was an Israelite, because I'm actual Israelite. I got under that thing.
Hold on, let Flex get in real quick. Big Back Kahuna, if you are still here, my apologies. Flex, go ahead, buddy. You got 5 minutes. Go ahead.
All right, man. It's like this. Money has become more important because there's more women working, and when women start working, they don't want to spend their own money on things like car notes or on things like rent. They want a guy that they can go to that's going to have money that can support their life while they get to spend their own money. That's why in a lot of relationships, they say, his money is mine and my money is mine. That's where that comes from. But even in that, if you go to the bar scenario, like Be Brave was saying, if everyone is in a bar and the women walk in, they're going to tend to gravitate to the guy that's probably the tallest, then it's the most handsome, then it's the one with the combination of all those things. The short guy, in some instances, can win.
Yeah.
But usually they will not beat out the tall guy. They just won't. There's that one dude that's 6'8" with the YouTube or whatever, and you see him, he just walks around with his shirt out, and you see how these women just gravitate to this dude, because subconsciously women, they associate tallness with strength and protection, and muscularity with strength and protection. Even if they can't fight, even if they don't have the masculine image that you may think they have, these dudes could look like Prince and be 6'5", and they're still gonna pull all the women. So the taller you are, the easier it's gonna be for you to get women, because they're gonna associate that with protection. Whether that means like, oh, this dude, he might make it to the NFL, look how tall he is, or he might be in the NBA, look how tall he is, or he can give me NBA kids or NFL kids. He can do something that can make my life easier, that can give me either financial protection or physical protection, or both. And then that's the way that works. And that's why when you see on these shows, when the men march themselves out there, if the dude is under about 5'7" or even 5'8", they're gonna pop on them. And they do it all the time. The show happens every week, and week to week, it never fails. Why did you pop on this gentleman? Well, he's a little short. He's not the type of guy that I go for. The dude could be handsome. The dude could have a job that makes $200,000-300,000, but the women would still be like, nah, I'm not taking him, just because of his height. Well, I like to wear 4-inch heels when I go out. I can't be taller than you when I go out. even though the short dude has every single quality that the woman is looking for, she will still pop on him and turn him down because he's 5'7" or 5'6". He could be muscular and 5'6". They're gonna turn down. Now, does this happen to every single short guy? No. There's short guys that win. Go ahead.
Are you short? Are you short, dude?
I can name 3 white guys.
Short.
Okay, I was finna say, bro, you know being tall, like, you know being tall ain't the only.
Frazier, I'll make it quick.
You can't pull the women just off being tall. It'll attract them, but
you're right.
You can't pull no women just off being tall. You gotta have a mouthpiece, bro.
I knew 3 dudes that 5'5", 5'6",
gotta have that gift of
5'6".
game.
Okay, they got beautiful women. They got beautiful women. You know why? Because everybody in the city knew them. They knew they were badasses. No big dudes fucked with these short dudes. These motherfuckers were mean. They got pretty women because they were mean, and the women knew they weren't rich at all. They were just good street fighters, and they got the babes. It's about what you can protect a woman with, period. And more than likely, the larger you are, the advantage you're going to have in a fight. Thus, you don't see heavyweights.
That ain't necessarily fake, bro. I just seen the towels get chopped down, bro.
I'm not saying it doesn't happen.
Hey, CT, do you consider Anthony Joshua to be black?
The British guy?
He's Nigerian.
Yeah, he's he's black. I mean, you know, I'm more.
He's lighter than me. He's lighter than me, and he's Nigerian.
Yeah, he might have some British in him, man. Yeah, I've always wondered that too. He doesn't.
But that's a light skinned brother though. Like, he me and him
like
the same thing, bro.
Yeah. Nigerian. So he's not considered black.
I mean, bro, what does it matter what I consider black, right? What does it matter, right? I just think if you're not.
Now come on, answer the question, man.
I don't. Okay, I've always thought Anthony Joshua kind of looked like a white guy that was just dark skinned.
Oh,
bro, what the?
No, he might have a British. He might have a British a family member, like grandparent or something. But he looks sort of white. Like
it'll be like I got 4 black grandparents and 2 black parents. One of my parents is light skinned though, but
I know he said his dad is part Irish. Okay, I never considered Anthony Joshua to be like
Anthony.
The old saying goes like this: go ahead and marry the rich guy. A lot of guys know it, both black and whites. Go ahead and marry the rich guy, and then come and see me on the side.
I just got to say, chaotic. You see how they're using entertainment world to reflect what it is that they think is normality in the world. I mean, so you watch the television show that is consists of actors and paid people to say the things that are being said. You think this is not a program for you? You think this is not a program? You think because they call it the real world, it's still not a paid program? A pre-recorded show for your entertainment so you can think this way? You think they're not controlling you that way?
Don't even dignify it with a response, Flex. He's talking silly.
That's not silly. That's a fact.
It's silly. Don't even dignify it.
I'm in the entertainment business. It's a fact.
I know they do things as that, but
everything is a show for sale, for profit, regardless of what we lie to you about.
I'm not, and Flex is not establishing our opinions on this matter from entertainment.
I think the hip hop world was a bad place for even Africans to get involved with, because the hip hop world created a bunch of mind frames where they could get locked up in jail for it.
No, they weaponized our
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
They talk about it in the 80s though.
It wasn't. No, Grandmaster Flash was not doing that. Grandmaster Flash was not doing it.
We can't create political warfare music anymore because it was uplifting black people.
Or why even listen to rap altogether? I think rap has always been a stupid musical genre any day.
Well, no, in the beginning, Grandmaster Flash had a message. I mean, it was long the message, man. I mean, it was a message. Later on, they took it and weaponized it against the whole world.
May I talk on my own show? Bro, I'm black. That boopity bop boop bullshit in the 80s, man. That nursery rhyme bullshit. I couldn't believe people even listened to that crap in the 80s, man. It just,
you gotta, CT, listen, man, you gotta start from somewhere.
You listened to it, chaotic, and so did I.
It was hot when it came out.
What was hot about rap when it first came out? What?
The sound was hot. That's it, chaotic. That's it. It was the hip and the hop.
Wait, chaotic. You just talking about? You said boot bap. So is you just talking about that rap from back in the day?
Man, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. You know, outside of a few famous songs, I think rap is the stupidest musical genre.
Yeah, I mean, if you look back and listen to it now, chaotic, I agree. If I were to listen to the songs I listened to growing up, I think, it's weird. It's pretty childish and goofy. But remember, they were not trying to get grown men to listen to it. They wanted children to be influenced by it.
It sounded stupid, man.
But because if you, I agree with you, Captain. When you're talking about when hip hop, I don't think hip hop should have ever went Hollywood.
Gangster wise, it took a different level. Gangster rap started entering
87 in 87 when NWA came out. That's when all the rap changed.
Well, yeah, but Eazy-E was trying to put a message out there to show the public about what was going on in the inner city and how it was downgrading that population at that time. They took it, the JEWs took it and they blew it out of proportion and made it for little children to listen to, and then they started acting more like it. It backfired on them. Then the people started acting like these guys because, oh, look, the television says that guy's got lots of pretty girls. He got lots of money. It don't matter how tall he was or how short he was.
Brave, when you first heard rap in the 80s, what did you think about it, Brave?
Hand to God, when the first time I heard it, I really thought of it nothing more. I thought it was Saturday morning kids show music that somehow was into this wherever it was at, and I thought it was Saturday morning child show music because it wasn't dirty or foul, but it was childish. It was. But
wait. Who was the first person that introduced you to it?
Can I finish? It was the very same monotonous beat, which is children don't know that. They just follow along, and children will sit in front of the TV over the same beat for 3 hours. So I mean,
and who did they use?
I really thought that when I first heard rap, it was Saturday morning cartoon music, and then it wasn't a month later. I'm going, oh my God, these people, adults, are listening to this music. It blew my mind. It blew my mind.
But Santa, I want to ask you, who did they use? Who's the rapper? Because back in my day, no white person knew about any black rappers, and they weren't listening to that. Who did they use to introduce that music into society? Everybody knows the name.
So on the East Coast, it was different. On the East Coast, it was Kumo D. If you're looking at a handful of people, it was Kumo D, and it was LL
Kumo D did not sell 40 million records.
Kumo D, LL Cool J, and what was that group? Run DMC. Those are the ones that really like turned the corner for hip hop from the Grandmaster Flash days and the Sugar Hill Gang.
No, nobody was listening to it still. Only the black community was really listening to it. How did hip hop get flooded into all culture and all diversity?
I'll tell you, when Run DMC did that song with Aerosmith called "Walk This Way," after that, that's when it really just blew up. When they did that song together.
Flex, the Beastie Boys brought in rap to whites.
Nope, not even then. Not even then.
Yeah, they did. Who was before?
It was like
Beastie Boys didn't even sell 40 million copied records. Who sold 40 million records in 1 week? 1 week with one song.
Ice, some shit.
There you go. You got it. Say it again. You got it.
What's his name? Ice.
Oh yeah,
it's an ice cream. Ice cream. What kind of ice cream?
No, but Beastie Boys was the one.
Vanilla Ice.
Vanilla Ice.
Yeah, Vanilla Ice.
He commercialized it to the.
He was a one-hit wonder. It was the Beastie Boys that really brought rap to white people.
Jesus, ain't tight, guys.
Yeah, I know.
Ain't tight. Jesus Christ. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Brave. Go ahead, buddy.
No, it was the Beastie Boys that brought rap into white music because the Beastie Boys actually set it up with some heavy metal in it. Kick it! And that beat that came on with it. That was actually a pretty catchy song.
But a lot of people that I know who are millennials who grew up listening to rap, who have kids now, you know what they say? That they don't want their kids listening to any of that shit.
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you. Yeah.
Oh, these days, I don't even know. If I was a parent, I would just be beside myself. You'd have to tell your kid constantly. You have to understand this is subliminal efforts at making you into an animal. And you got to do age appropriately. You don't tell that to a 6-year-old.
Chaotic. We get to the facts. Get to the facts. Suge Knight tells you he could not have started in his rap record company had it not been for Vanilla Ice giving him the money to create it. I'm telling you, it don't matter what anybody says or what they think. The commercializing of it came from this organization and what they were doing with the money to produce through whatever means they were doing to corrupt the children's minds, and they did it. They got away with it. Later on, you got 2 Live Crew going up into the freaking Senate and the House, making an argument against freedom of speech with banned in the USA. I remember it plain as day. And yet you had many people saying, we don't want this music. It's influencing our children too much. But then you got a group of people saying, no, it's freedom of speech. That's what they hide behind today so that they can talk about drugs, sex, all this other stuff to influence your children, because nobody is trying to sell records to some grown adult. That's a question I would ask the whole America. Why would you allow a grown man to sing perverted records to your children? If somebody was standing outside your school playground, he'd get arrested. Yet because he can stand behind a microphone, you think it's okay? We all agreed. We said, yeah, let's do it. No, we didn't. 9 justices did. 9. That's it.
I think, Brave, I think I was just gifted as a kid with intelligence, because I couldn't listen to that music and be influenced by it. First of all, I always thought it was retarded music anyway. So I don't know, man. Like, I think I was just different, bro. I think I don't know what it is about my brain, man.
What'd you listen to, Chaotic?
I listen to all types of music. I even listen to rap. It didn't influence me, to be honest. But I didn't think anything of it, to be honest.
Music. If you don't think music influences you,
no,
really, you don't think it influences music at all?
I think if music influences you, kind of stupid. Yeah, I've always thought that. I thought you kind of like dumb if music influenced you to do stuff like fight or go kill somebody, or I just think that.
Well, if you just made that assumption,
low IQ. You got to be
so you just made the assumption if it caused you to fight or do this. So music does influence people. It's a big influence.
It influenced me. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Rap didn't influence me. I'm sorry.
Maybe because you knew what you was listening to. When you were
I feel like rap didn't
influence your brainwash.
It's kind of stupid. Yeah, it's like a stupid music.
Well, something had to influence you in your life.
Well, I mean, obviously, like classical music, or if I'm listening to jazz,
Mozart, Beethoven.
It's like, rap. I'm like, how can you get influenced with this retarded ass music? Yeah.
It's the beat. The beat went to 60 beats per minute.
The beat is like the beat would only you
because it's brainwashing, bro. So when you're a product of the environment that you raised in, like you know how the hood can look, bro.
Oh, hey, hang tight. Black Latina says, hello, CT. How are you doing today? I just got the notification for your live show. I don't know why YouTube is doing that to me. But thank you so much, Black Latina, for the $5 super chat. If you're not getting a notification, unsubscribe and then resubscribe. Maybe that'll equal out everything. I have no idea. Thank you so much, Black Latina. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, but if it's like putting a VR headset on with some headphones on. Your environment is the VR headset, the hood, the underdevelopment of the community, and the headphones being on, that's the music being pumped into your ears. So you combine them two, bro. It's shit like you having a VR headset on, like you hooked up to a PC with a VR headset on. Like
the Walkman.
Nah, man, I just couldn't get it. I don't know, man. I just never.
That's how people get brainwashed. That's how you get brainwashed. Like you're a product of that, and you listening to it in the music, and you.
I was out this morning, and some kid was
chaotic.
Playing.
You had good parents then, probably.
Well,
they bust your butt. They bust your butt.
A lot of things like athletics that
they?
saved a lot of kids from going down that path. I was one of them. I grew up in those neighborhood, but I played a lot of, stayed busy, played a lot of sports. That kept me busy all summer, all through the school year, after school. But that's how that happens. It's like a.
What was your parents like? What was your parents like, chaotic?
My parents are great parents. I just visited them this weekend.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Some parents, they don't care what their children are doing. Don't care what they're listening to. Most of the parents aren't even around anymore because they had to go to work.
Parents working, bro. If you got some hard working parents, they always at work. They can't monitor what their kids doing when they get out of school at home. That's how little stuff like that slip by.
Real quick. I want to go back to something. Brave. So you think at 40, you would okay, if we did it 10 times at the bar, it'd be all 10 times in your favor?
Oh,
Hell no.
well, I tell you, 8 out of 10 of them, CT.
8 out of 10.
8 out
You
of
think
10.
you look better than me at 40? Okay.
No, it's not a matter of better looking. It's a matter of I'm a badass looking white. You got to remember.
It's because he white, bro. That's what he.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I said. I'm a badass. I was a badass looking white dude and witty, smart, everything.
You got that ZZ Top mentality.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't have no.
Yeah, you got that ZZ. You like ZZ Top, don't you?
No, I don't know. CT said no. Particularly their first album was good. The rest of it was trash.
Wow, we're getting to somewhere.
I really think 8 out of 10 times. I think black men underestimate. Again, we're talking about white men that can get women, not just white men in general. I'm not saying that. There are white men that can get women that stand aside until we have our pick, man.
What was that? What was that? I'm going back to Cali.
Yeah.
What was that? That was like one of the first videos that come out on MTV. And who was it in the video? What kind of women were in his video? White women.
If me and you were to go into an Alpha Kappa Alpha convention, you think the black women, me and you just walking, you think the black women to flock to you too?
What is an Alpha Kappa? Is it a black sorority or sorority?
The black sorority is the first.
No. You'd mouth the floor with me. However,
go ahead.
They would want to know who your pet white boy is.
Probably so. Possibly.
Yes.
So.
No. Ain't no probably to it. And they'd sure let me hug him in a closed, slow dance.
Yeah, I could see that.
And I could get a whole lot of them to slow dance with me.
Yeah.
So it's not as if they're, not being loyal. But I'm telling you,
until they got to know you, and then you'd be a creep.
When a white man can get women, you gotta stay the hell out of our way.
Then they say you're creepy. Creepy.
It's just it's a hard. I know a lot of people, because of you got to remember, when you don't see white men that can get women with black women, the white men don't want them. They just don't want black women because they're getting what is deemed to be the best on the planet. It's just a horrible fact of life.
Of course, you would say that. That's your race of woman.
No. We were talking about black women, sir. Black women, sir.
Yeah, we're talking about black women.
Yeah. I'm saying
subjective in his own mind.
No, I got you. Yeah, whatever.
It is.
Wait,
man,
wait. Who were you saying? Who you were saying the best on the planet? Who were you saying?
I'm saying white men that can get women, not the punk white men. I'm talking about real white men, warriors, built, strong ass white men.
Lawyer? Why you say lawyer? What's a lawyer got to do with it?
He said warriors, bro.
Warriors.
Yeah. That means you can fight. Also, just have you just reek of being able to protect a woman. Get out of the way. There's nobody gonna. I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry. I hate
the Beatles. The Beatles were not warrior-looking men. The Beatles were not warrior-looking men, were they? The Beatles.
51 years. No matter where I bump into black women, they're mine in a minute.
Elvis Presley was a little prissy boy.
Right.
So your whole thesis right here is debunked. Clearly debunked by reality and truth.
Real quick. Stars and celebrities. We both made it clear, CT, that we weren't celebrities and shit.
Yeah, we did. Avaren C says it's not subjective that white women are the beauty standard of the world. I agree with you on that. I agree. I agree with that. Yeah.
It's an evolutionary thing. Who knows?
I agree. I agree with that as well.
I agree.
It's taught. They teach it. They teach it. Magazines, all that.
Taught, bro. The black woman, the original woman on this planet.
Show in the history where a bell pepper nose was the beauty standard.
They used to think that big, overweight women were the prime example back in 1700s.
Right now, what they're doing is these skinny ass fucking.
White men used to sleep with each other, and it wasn't even considered gay.
Look at Sports Illustrated. They're putting up skinny ass, sick looking white women in bikinis and saying,
they're teaching the children.
Look at this babe.
They're teaching the children with the light necks.
Hey, Fraser, real quick. Let's do this real quick. You said that black women are the beauty standard of the world. Can you name 5 black women right now?
Yeah. Like what they gotta be celebrities? Like,
well, I mean, that's the only way that I mean, I don't know your women in your own personal life. I mean,
Olandria, Halle Berry, Neil Long. Coco Jones.
Coco Jones, yeah, she's pretty nice.
Yeah, Coco Jones is.
Brave, you said Halle Berry's half white.
Oh, isn't she? I thought
she is. Her mother's from the UK.
Well, then why did you?
Yeah, that's still a black woman though.
You know, Halle Berry actually grew up in Cleveland.
We're talking real black. Look, I'm not being mean when I say this.
Are we clogging real black to,
I'm not being mean when I say this. I'm not being mean.
Hold up, y'all.
Were bell pepper noses ever a beauty standard? I'm not being mean.
I would say who has the most influence over the female population as a black woman?
The females themselves.
Who influences the most?
The females themselves with their beautiness and their softness and their smallness and their petite.
Well, I'd have to say Beyonce is one of the biggest influencers when it comes
Beyonce
to them.
too.
I don't think Beyonce is looked at as a sex symbol among.
Hell no.
No, not anymore. Not anymore because she's getting old.
Why you asking me that?
She's popular because the question was on the screen. No, Beyonce has never really been like a sex symbol for men. She's always been like a popular amongst women, you know. So,
well, that's what I'm saying, you know.
Yeah, most dudes don't talk about Beyonce. I mean, I've never heard really dudes.
Naomi Campbell, she influenced a lot of women.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I gotta agree with Laverne C on this one, man. White women are the beauty standard between the ages of maybe 18 and 25. Definitely, there's no second to that. Like between those ages, white women are extremely.
How could a white woman influence a black woman if they're
beauty standard? Like,
that don't make sense? Chaotic. A black woman got kinky hair, a white woman don't.
CT, what you said was full of shit.
He got a point.
I got 4 women. 48 to 54, 52 to 54, 55, 52 to 56, 3. Well, one of them was Spanish, but she was very white, red hair white. Those were women that were so gorgeous, they were contest winners in their goddamn age group. So even at their age, if they hold together, they're still the beauty standard when they're 50. Now, if they smoke and they wrinkle their skin up and they get in suntan and they look all wrinkly and they get fat and raggedy, okay, no women are the beauty standards at 50. But I'm saying even at 50, I'm telling you the 3 women I dated, I'm not even bragging, I'm telling you, hey, no, I defy.
When I was in college, you know, I went to a historically white university, and you know, you could be in class one day, it could be 200 fucking females in the class with you, man. If you had to, you can go to a big ass lecture.
Right.
I gotta say this, man. 75-80% of them were just strikingly attractive, and they'd just be in there, you know, wearing Uggs and shit. You know, I gotta say this: when a black woman is super hot, she's super hot. But you won't get a lecture hall with 200 black chicks who damn near all look super hot. You just won't get that.
What are the odds?
Now, you would get a sexy ass black. Now you would get I mean, if a black chick is really cute, she's really cute. But what I noticed, particularly in college, when I was around, because you're around a lot of human beings in a little mile radius, I gotta admit this, man. A lot of them white chicks, bro, like a lot of them were just supermodels, just you know, going to sociology 101.
Cracked out of the mold.
Yeah,
they don't need any makeup or anything. I can't count the white women.
Not when they're really young, they don't. I'll admit that. Yeah,
man, I'm not somebody
for the ages because I didn't date any ugly white women.
I literally live in.
I'm not somebody that really.
The minute you
wake up in
the morning. Here's the funny part.
I live in Tuscaloosa.
You wake up in the morning, right there in bed before any makeup or anything. There's a white woman. She's got this cheeks that you want to kiss. They don't even have to do anything. And that's not subjective. That's not a beauty standard. There's just something there.
CT, I have to disagree. I have to disagree with you.
I don't want to hate on all white women because I know there's some attractive white women like Rachel McAdams or whatever. There's plenty of attractive white women, but I would say that they're more of the standard of beauty due to colonial mindset. If you figure these women are having surgeries to puff their lips up and they're getting surgeries to get big booties and they're going to these tanning salons, a lot of these women are getting these surgeries to look like melanin women.
It's always
is that not true?
Hold on, Flex.
Jeez, come on.
bro, like literally, bro, like somebody could turn their camera on and go to a populated white area. You will get about out of, let's say if it's 10 women like in a store, 8 of them are gonna look like Margot Robbie, bro. You're not gonna get that amongst other races of women. You may get, hold on, don't get me wrong. You go to some black establishments, 1 or 2 are gonna be super nice looking, but the rest of them are gonna look like me with a wig on. Hispanic.
Look, all right, so
bro, I'm 22 years old.
Man, can I finish?
And I live in Tuscaloosa, Alabama with the university.
You gotta let me finish talking. Flex, I'm not disagreeing with you, but bro, like honestly, looking back on my own college experience when I was around, you're around young women, right? A lot of those black chicks weren't really strikingly attractive. I mean, they weren't ugly, a lot of them, but a lot of those white chicks, man, they really were some beautiful.
I would say that because of the college that you went to, the sample size of the samples. Oh, my bad.
No, you're good, bro. Like honestly, I get what Aaron C is saying, right? But you can literally get somebody to turn their camera on in a goddamn lecture hall. A lot of those white chicks between 18 and 24, bro. 23. Man, they look really, really good, man. They look really good. They look like Margot Robbie, a lot of them, man. But you won't really get that with a whole bunch of other races of women, man. You ain't gonna get it with Asian women. You're not gonna get it. You might get it with a little bit of Hispanic, bro. But bro, can you turn the camera on right now and show me a room full of super hot Indian women? I just don't see it. So maybe white women are the standard of beauty, like Aaron C is saying. I don't know, man.
I would suggest you guys
need to get out of the hall more.
You gotta get out of your zone, bro.
Bro, literally, where the University of Alabama it's some pretty white girls out there, bro. But a lot of them be mid, bro. Like
Black
a lot of them
Latina
really
says, nah, CT, we have been winning every beauty real contest for the year. Okay, Black Latina, on some real shit. A lot of those women in South America who win are really white women. They really are, and we know that they're not the short, little, stubby, little Hispanic women. You know that's it's the truth. So maybe that is some truth to that. Go ahead.
And again, who's voted for did you vote? Did I vote? Did anybody on this panel vote for this winner? It's fixed. It's a fixed production of the industry, man.
CT,
There's beautiful women in every race, and there's uglies in every race.
Like CT, go to HBCU. I bet
a whole bunch of pretty
too much.
CT,
Jesus Christ, what's up, buddy?
Your experience comes from a predominantly white college, and I don't think the sample size of black women it was even big enough for you to even make that comparison. I think if you went to an all black college like I did for a while, and you go down there to either Howard
fair enough. What is the name of the college you went to? The HBCU.
Bethune-Cookman College.
Okay, so do you want to like go back to the future and not say what you just said right now? Because I could go to Bethune-Cookman College right now. Would you agree that maybe if we use a reference like the cheerleaders, right? Will they all be super hot right now if we went to
no.
So bro, what I'm trying to, hold on, flex. Honestly, bro, like, listen, and I've been kicking in the backs of whites, but I gotta be truthful too, bro. You're not gonna get entire squads of whites that are cheerleaders that look like Medgar Evers, man. It ain't happening, bro. It ain't, and see how come you won't use Bethune-Cookman?
Because that college is not a good reference. I would say look at Howard. A college like
that. Howard?
Yeah. Okay. Or
I could take both of these guys right here. I could take both of these guys right here. And here's a good example, everyone.
Hold on, let's go to Howard.
Since the magazine has created what the female is going to look like, it don't matter what color they are. They all looking the damn same, don't they?
No,
every one of them putting on the same kind of color of their makeup, same kind of hair, all this. That's what you guys are looking at as pretty or ugly. That's a fact. I've been listening to you. That's a fact.
I go by the quality of the skin texture.
Okay, hang tight. Now
I've listened to you.
Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. This is Howard's, I guess, current cheerleaders. These aren't ugly girls at all. It's just that I don't see the striking attraction on the same scale as, like, for example, if I went to, let's say,
do a comparison, put them side by side.
Let's go to what? Why don't you pick a white university, Flex? Go ahead, buddy.
Let's do UCLA.
UCLA. Oh my!
Why don't you pick Fraser? Pick Fraser's university.
Let's do
the University of
UCLA.
Alabama.
Put Alabama up.
Alabama. Okay, let's do Alabama.
Yes, it's Fraser's here. That's his college, right?
Let's do Alabama. Let's do. Oh no, you. It's just,
Chaotic got a Woody.
I got a. I'm trying to find the ugliest photo I can find because these. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't they have a group?
Chaotic. You was a rich man going to white colleges for rich white people, and that's what you're observing, man.
Okay, hang tight.
That's what you're observing.
Go to Cal Berkeley.
No, Cal Berkeley. All right, hold on.
You don't want to bring up Alabama, Fraser. You don't want to.
We're gonna play.
Okay. Let's do. See, the photos are all bad. Hang tight.
His perception becomes very clear then to him.
I'm trying to find like a good photo, but they're all blurry.
Yeah, that's blurry.
I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie, them like a lot of brown women, bro.
All right, right there, you have one.
Well, she's not white, so
right there. Can you blow that one up? Let's
These
blow
are
that
all
up.
like blurry. I don't know what's
Some brown women, bro.
It's weird. I don't know.
Like you gotta use the South. You Alabama, there's gonna be a lot of white people. If we're making this distinction.
Alabama. All right, let's see.
All right, let's go to the South. Yeah, go to the South.
All right, let's do Alabama. Hang tight for me, guys. Let's do Alabama cheerleaders. Let's do Alabama cheerleaders. All right, here we go. Some of these are blurry too, but fuck it. All right, here we go. Let's do this one. Yeah.
Hell no.
Brave, what do you think, Brave? Go ahead.
No.
No, let's hear from Brave. Go ahead, Brave. What do you think, Brave?
I can't really see him all that well. They can't see him all that well. It's pretty. Look, let me say this. Forget the universities. Bottom feeding white trash all my life. Okay, I'm telling you, the babes I was around in white trash land. You're not finding that in black trash land. It ain't there. There's white. There's white, beautiful little 20-year-olds all over the place in white hillbilly trash land. Just cute little things. So if it's in, so forget all the fancy stuff. I'm just saying whites in general at all levels. Their goddamn women are just they're not the beauty standard. It's just the evolutionary process. It's just
it's cap, bro. It's cap.
I still say it has to do with money. I still say it has to do with money.
Evolution needs generic, bro. I don't need.
That's why I went to white trash.
How many African women have access to money to make themselves beautiful? How many black women got access to money to make themselves beautiful looking?
White women don't need anything to make them beautiful.
It's all of them put makeup on. What are you talking about? They all put makeup.
They don't need it. They don't need it. There's a lot of white women don't need a drop of makeup in their
It's about what Aaron C said. He said white women are the beauty standard on the planet.
Yes, they are.
So you're talking about all the women. So to a degree, most women want to look white. The hair, the clothing.
They want to be
that's
accepted.
from colonialism.
Because they want to be
accepted. You just mentioned hair, clothing. Those are all accessories. Again, accessories. Chaotic.
They literally have. They
ain't got money to buy the accessories.
Hey, chaotic.
Jesus Christ, man! Hang tight, guys. Okay, you know facial surgery is big business in South Korea, right? A lot of those white women, they will literally round their eyes or flatten their lips to look more white. You know that, right? So I'm telling you, man, like maybe white women are the beauty standard.
They are.
When you said that
white women trying to be, other than Rachel Dolezal, I don't see white women really trying to be other races of women, to be honest.
Then why do they inflate their lips and try to get the same butt that black women have?
Why you keep muting me and not anybody else? Why you keep muting me, Chaotic?
Hold on. Flex. Which white women? What white woman inflates their lips?
Well, why just go outside? You can't tell.
I can't.
You can't tell. You can't tell, man. all those duck lips. You think
They
that's
do, bro.
natural?
See that, bro? Like,
They do.
I don't see it. I don't. I mean, maybe you're in Miami or something, but I don't see that shit.
No, there's probably an
Come to the West Coast. It's all over.
Chaotic don't even like his own
Lip
women.
filler. Yeah, that shit
That's a
crazy, bro.
shame.
That shit
You
crazy.
don't even like your own women.
Shit crazy.
I'm actually okay.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. Maybe he say he D9, so I can't say he don't. But bro, it's something like I don't know, bro. It's some real like.
And
Chaotic, you
CT's
let the
married to a
world
black woman.
brainwash you.
All my girlfriends have been black. I mean, what the hell are we talking about? I could be honest about this. The question of.
I mean, they are like if he's saying from a colonial standpoint, yes, they are the beauty standard of the world,
bro. Listen, we don't
Same
really
way
have
we
that.
all men in the world follow the patriarchy, bro.
We don't
You know
really
what
have.
Chaotic is doing? He's taking Pornography magazine, and then he's taking what was a National Geographic magazine, and he's trying to blend them together and make his reference point by that.
Can we be honest here? How many Farrah Fawcett's were walking around the black?
I don't think Farrah Fawcett was hot at all. I mean, you keep naming people that in the industry is telling you is hot.
Yeah, Farrah Fawcett.
I don't get it. I don't
You
get
very
it.
Farrah Fawcett. You had a Jane Kennedy. You had
Ugly and pretty is subjective.
I don't know who none of these.
Pam Grier. You had super bad black women back then. Super.
I never said that you didn't.
Them older women, y'all niggas old.
Brave, what do you think about all this, Brave? Go ahead.
Oh, it's pathetic. To when you look around, when you look around at the numbers of white ladies that are just naturally soft and sweet, even if they're not stunningly beautiful, they're still feminine. They're still woman beautiful. And you look at the large numbers in places where you go, and then you look at look. Then it's sad. It's like people look. That's what I say. Black people. There's a lot of things that they have to run from, I guess, because
Brave. Listen, I will give you that. Brave. Listen, I will give you this, and you said it. Even if the white women are not the most attractive, they got the most femininity, and that boosts them up. And to me, I think that's what stops black. That's what stops black women from reaching their pinnacle is the lack of femininity.
That's true.
BKJ says CT passport bros are not flocking to European countries for their beauty. Bro, you know why they're not going to Europe? Because Europe is expensive to go to. Trust me, if they can go to Europe, they would do it. But the price of the pussy in Europe obviously is more expensive. So they choose the next lightest place to go to, which is South America. Come on now.
But back to what Flex was saying. Flex, it is their femininity, but Flex, it's all the white women have smaller features, period. Smaller shoulders, they're smaller women, the facial features are smaller, symmetric. Sorry, Flex, it's not about anything other than it's just that what men have decided. All men. You line up a lot of women.
If that were true, then why are all these girls getting BBLs? If the men decided,
I don't care how many of them are getting, all of them aren't.
Most of them are.
Maybe they're small because you saying white women are small compared to black women.
You said that you're acting like every white woman that gets of age goes and gets a BBL. That you're crazy. I've never been around any white women that needed to do that.
You just said that
we know being as skinny as possible is part of y'all culture. So when the white woman is deciding to, let's just not even say she's getting a BBL, but trying to add some weight back there to the rump. Who's she doing that for? Or what community is she probably messing with? Was she trying to get her beauty standards to look like this other race of woman?
There are white women that know they're too skinny. They need curves. White women.
Do you go to the gym? Do you go to the gym where you're at?
No.
Yeah, bro.
Go to the gym and go see. Go see for yourself. Go to the gym. 90% of these girls are trying to get bigger butts. They're all doing butt exercises all day, every day.
They're trying to get firmer butts, which is sad because if you're not born with a firm butt, you're never going to exercise and get
there again. I like big butts, and I cannot lie. Look how the children's minds were denied, and they sit there and they get influenced over and over.
Hold on.
Even if white women,
this is the world they live in.
Even if white women were getting these fixes in large numbers, it still doesn't deny the fact that everybody likes small white facial features.
You do. You do.
Small white facial
Never
features.
mind. I know. Never mind, you guys.
You do. You keep saying everybody. Why you keep don't lump me into your weird
You was
world?
just naming shoulders and shit, bro. Them body parts.
Don't want to black.
I'll tell you something else about white women and black women. The difference, a big major difference. White women did not have to go through a lot of things that black women had to go through. That's why black women act more tough than their feminine white girl.
What did black women go through?
They went through a lot of racist stuff during the 50s and 60s. A lot of stuff they go through that white women did not experience. They had to be strong. They had to be tough to get a job, to hold their job, fear that somebody else come along to take something from them. That's all they were given. So you have to understand that. You are not, you live in today, 2026, where more equality is happening. Yeah. But the standard of what we're looking at is a timeline here. So in today's world, old guy up there who's going like this, you're the cuckoo one, because you go around thinking that you're going to talk to a bunch of young girls like a perverted old man that you really are. Your own perversion reveals your own characteristic when you speak out of your mouth.
I'm happy you see that shit, Skeleton. I'm happy you see that shit.
That's facts, man.
This guy right here.
The young girls would say you're a dirty old perverted man. Stay away from him if you go to a bar and see you in it.
This guy right here that's speaking.
People 2026 would run from you.
This guy right here speaking has all sorts of mental issues, folks. Trust me.
Bro, he fetishize women of color, I feel like.
He's got all kinds of mental issues. This guy's a fucking crazy bastard, I guarantee.
That's what, see, he don't like it when the truth comes out that exposes yourself. You've been exposed and you don't like it, so now you're going to attack me. You're going to attack my character.
No, you're the one calling me a fucking pervert.
Listen to how you're talking about girls.
I was on there before I got on the live.
Look at how you're talking about women.
Yes, I'm talking about women very scientifically.
No respect. No respect towards them. Just listen to you talk about them tells me the lack of reality of what you understand about the female side of us.
This guy's got mental issues, folks. I guarantee
you. You've lived in pornography your whole life. You lived in some weird fantasy your whole life. And now you're saying that all women are like this. No, they're not.
No,
they're not. I got 14 sisters. 14 sisters I got.
He even said that black women used to be.
Hold on, guys. Be brave. You know, I will start from the 50-yard line and kick a white in his ass. You know I do that.
Mm-hmm.
But I would also be truthful about whites. Brave. Pound for pound between the ages of 18 and 25. And I would even argue even older. Ain't no, just pound for pound, white women really are very attractive. If it wasn't for the aging horribly that happens, that I've seen too, white women really would go into their 50s and 60s, man, being some of the most beautiful women on the planet.
I've been with them, CT. I've been with the most beautiful women in their
age.
They would win contests.
Yeah, I think that whites have bred for women to look a certain way, bro. And that's what I've noticed.
It could be. I think what it is, and I think you're correct, CT. I think back in the day when white women were so well protected that they never had to do anything real strong or heavy because the men did all the heavy lifting. The men did everything that needed to be done. They'd done the warriors. The white women were so valuable that they kept them soft, and genetically they ended up softer and softer and sweeter and sweeter. And look, I don't even know how anybody can deny any of this when you live in white America and you go into an all-white establishment. Even the little, like I said, just
you know what turns me off is when I listen to a white woman acting like a black woman and talking in a ghetto slang. To me, that's just weird. That's weird. You see what I'm saying? You got a perception of something that's off. Everything is taught to these children.
Brave, even
and
the
fact,
up to be brave, even if you were to, like, let's use black women. When you notice, when you ask, well, name 5 black women, half of them are going to be half white women. if you really sit back and think about it,
yeah.
Not half, bro, but it's gonna be in them.
And the whole panel's up here just about black and white. They forgot Puerto Ricans and Mexicans and Chinese. Just tells me the lack of ignorance with you, Chaotic. It tells me a lot about you, man.
Captain Skeleton, bro.
I uploaded that one video as well to my channel, bro. I made you look bad, bro.
Are you gonna let me finish talking, Captain Skeleton, or I gotta mute you again? Or
Guy's got mental issues.
You've been mute me the whole time.
Captain Skeleton.
These guys claim to be scholar. I'm an actual scholar, and these guys are jokes.
Captain Skeleton. You don't.
He got rid of me because of it.
Fuck, I can't hear you, Chaotic. Hold on.
Okay, go out and come back in. Captain Skeleton. If I were to ask you right now, name 3 black women, you couldn't do it.
I already named Naomi. I'm the one who was naming the 3 black women who are the ones who influence the children the most.
Name them now. Name them.
Right now, Candace Owens is one. Beyonce, Naomi Campbell. There you go.
You know, Beyonce is a Creole woman. She has a white grandfather.
I don't care about semantics, man.
Generally
she got kinky hair, and she has melanin to her skin from mitochondrial DNA. She's a black woman, man.
You think Beyonce has hair like? You think Beyonce has this type of hair? You are absolutely wrong. She doesn't.
Oh my goodness! See, this
you
is
are
what I'm talking
naming.
about.
Bro. First of all, Candace Owens, pretty girl, bro. She doesn't. Bro,
I'm not saying pretty or ugly. I don't care about that. I'm saying the influence that they have on children in society today. Candace Owens would have a lot more influence than Beyonce right now.
That's not what we were talking about. Of Aaron C.
got mental problems, man.
It
has nothing to do with. What are you talking about, old man? I mean, really?
I said what I said. You got some mental issues going on.
All right, you made a bunch of claims. Now prove your claim.
Forget it.
I don't have to. You're a fucking nut.
See, you got to cuss and everything. You're just a weirdo, man.
Nut.
Very weird.
Okay, very
Chaotic. What was you saying, brother?
I was answering of Aaron C's comment. His comment was white women are the standard of beauty globally, and they are. They are, generally speaking, man. If you take a metric like entertainment for one, which is a big metric, who are the lead female characters? It's white women, because you generally want to see white women in certain roles. I
think that's why they made BET.
No,
okay, I think they created BET because of that reason.
It's no point in talking.
I mean,
bro.
seriously.
Obviously, my point doesn't count. But go ahead, Fraser. Go ahead. Bro.
Like, despite that being a part of the system being set up of white supremacy, bro, do you truly believe that? Like,
I believe global. Listen,
no, like in your opinion,
you guys that let me talk. I mean,
yeah, Fraser, he's racist towards his own group.
I'm not racist toward my own group. You'd be surprised about how much black pride that I really have, Fraser. If you put 10 women, let's condense the population size down to 10 women, right? There may be how many women on the planet? How many black women on the planet?
I don't know.
Let's say it's 100 million white.
10 women.
Let's say it's 250 million white women on the planet. Let's say you condense that population to 10. Between the ages of 18 and 25, I would say half of that room is going to look like Margot Robbie. I'll say another 3 are going to be very attractive. Maybe not on the Margot Robbie scale, but very attractive, right?
Are we picking the best of these women too?
Again, you're not. We're okay. Let's do it again.
He just said it, bro. Sir.
We condense the population from 250 white women to 10. That 10 represents 250 million. Bro, like honestly, between the ages of 18 and 25, bro, maybe one of those white chicks would be butt ass ugly. The rest of those women are going to be very, very attractive, man. You may get 1 or 2 mid. If you do the same thing with Asian women between the ages of 18 and 25, in my opinion, you may get 1 or 2 that are strikingly attractive. You're going to get 3 that are mid. The rest are going to just look like Jet Li in the face.
That's a false analogy because
bro,
you take
I went to a predominantly white high school in Tuscaloosa, Alabama, bro, with these white people in the suburbs. And bro, if you're talking about some natural beauty without having to enhance any, when you talking about your face, no makeup, when you talking lip fillers, I used to hear them talking about all that shit, bro. Lip fillers, nose jobs, getting a jaw reconstructed and shit. Bro, if you talking about natural beauty, that ain't it, bro. I promise you that ain't it. If you talking about natural beauty,
there are college campuses right now where 7 out of 10 white chicks look like goddamn Sydney Sweeney or Scarlett Johansson, man.
There he goes
bro. Like
again.
honestly, bro. Like I've been to these.
Blondes got more fun.
I wish I could pull up. I literally came across a video. Like you know how I be showing you the people around you in your area. It was this black girl. She light skinned black girl on TikTok in Tuscaloosa in my area.
There you go.
With blue eyes.
Gotta be a light, bro. Don't you get
with blue eyes? The girl got blue eyes. She pretty as fuck.
So again, it has to be some sort of white feature that enhances the beauty.
No, because Olandria, that girl right there, boy. Woo.
Okay, what's the girl's name so I can bring her up?
Olandria from Huntsville. Olandria. Just look up Olandria.
Huntsville, Alabama.
Woo, that girl, boy. Ooh.
Is it O or A?
O.
Olandria.
Boy, that chocolate, boy, man. I can't even think of what I do for that girl.
Oh, I've seen her before. Yeah. She's super hot. Yeah.
Whole time she's from my state. That shit crazy.
She's super hot. Okay.
Why don't you type in? I'll give you 30. I'll give you 30 black women.
Okay, yeah, Landry's pretty hot. Yeah, she's hot. I do know her. She's married to the white.
I'll give you 30 black women, chaotic. I'll give you 30 black women.
She's not married to him, to that white dude.
Oh, she's not? Okay. Yeah, she's super hot. She's very
I think that shit,
yeah.
Skeleton, like you were saying, bro. I think this you said you in media or whatever, but I think this is a what's the word I'm looking for? One of those brainwashing tactics.
Yeah, Landry is super hot. Yeah,
they literally had to put her with the white dude on the show. It was weird as fuck. But.
So she didn't end up marrying the guy.
No, they're not married.
Okay.
They're just
that woman had European written all over.
But they had like
I can name you 30 African women right now that live in Africa that are more beautiful than what you guys are talking about.
And Brave, you know what, Brave? That's a black American woman. That ain't that's not no.
Oh, I guarantee you, she had a European.
This is Brave. This is the problem with a lot of people, particularly when they don't understand mathematics.
Oh.
Yes, you can name 30 Africans. But I can give you 30,000 who look like me with a wig, man. I'm telling you, you're not going to find that many in the population that are strikingly attractive on the same level or scale as white women. That's all Aaron C. was saying. You're just not going to find it. That's all he was saying, bro. I'm not disagreeing with you, man.
That's a faulty analogy. You bringing up faulty analogy again, man.
This is where you say one of us is a damn fool.
Yeah, because it's getting lost.
You're basing this on a faulty analogy because there's 10 billion people on the planet. Let's look at half of the 10 billion, 5 billion are women. You're going to condense that down to 10? You ain't even left America to see any other race of people.
I have left America, buddy.
Yeah, you never agree and you're too far apart. This is where you just say after a while, one of us is a damn fool.
I've left America, buddy.
You're left to your opinion. It's your opinion. You can have your opinion, Sam.
Bro,
you can have your opinion.
The world's opinion. What are you talking about?
Your opinion don't mean it's true. Opinions don't mean it's true.
It don't matter.
Because again, beauty is subjective.
There are people.
Facts. Beauty is subjective.
It's your truth. He's right. He is right.
There are people that are so headstrong they'll make.
No matter how you cut it, beauty is subjective. It don't matter.
There are people that are so damn headstrong, and I hope I'm not one of them. That'll make a damn fool of themselves.
Like if you looking at the white woman beauty center the same way we look at patriarchy, and you follow the white man if we like most men do.
And what's wrong with the white man's patriarchy?
They want to reach a certain level. It's basically reach a certain financial where you can have your pick of the litter of which woman you want.
Sir, you just showed a black woman with a wig on.
How you know she got a wig on, man?
I ain't saying nothing wrong with patriarchy, bro. I was just saying, like, if you're looking at the white woman beauty standard like that, then I get what you're saying. I can get behind that a little bit. Like, in the system of white supremacy, yes, white women are the beauty standard.
Bro, if
these are known people, these are famous African women, bro. See, you just keep naming this colonial American mind frame where you got all of your subjectiveness from.
Blacks were not under colonialism.
Let's globalize beauty.
Black people weren't under colonialism.
It's equal. I'm not saying anybody is better looking than another because it's all subjective. I'm just saying, don't say that white women are better looking than African women.
I never said.
And don't say that white women are better, more standard than Chinese women, because there's beauty in every culture, man.
Are you gonna let me talk?
CT said all other cultures are ugly. That's what he said.
Basically, when you're sitting there just saying white women, that's all you're calling out these days.
Jesus.
Sounds a little odd to me. Sounds like racism to me as well.
CKJ says, let me use their tactic. They are the standard of the world beauty per capita. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
This is sad. It's sad, CT.
I believe so, Brave.
It is sad.
Yeah, I believe it is.
It's like water's wet. No, it's not. Breathe oxygen. No, you don't have to. Okay.
Faulty analogy again. Look, see, you don't even know. It's just crazy. Faulty analogy again.
No, it's not a fault. It's just that's how crazy.
Do you know what faulty analogy means?
Oh, shut up, sir.
I'm just asking. Do you know what it means?
Yes, I know what it means.
Okay, well then, do you? Why are you making fun when I just called you out? You said that's a faulty analogy.
It's exactly how foolish you sound. Water's wet. No, not necessarily. That's what you guys sound.
I'd be so.
Water is not subjectively wet. Water is not subjectively wet.
My point. Thank you. There's no subjectivity.
Beauty is subjectively.
No, there's not.
So water being wet, and then you compare that to beauty. That's called a faulty analogy, friend.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's close enough. That's how superior white women's looks are. It's close enough to a very good analogy. Water's wet. White women are the most beautiful. About two of the same thing. Two realities.
And again, like I state, it has to do with money because all these guys here, they're always talking about the accessories that go along with them, the clothes, the wigs, whatever it is.
Okay, hey, bro.
Hey, something got to be dry to get wet, right?
Hold on for a second, Captain Skeleton. Are you with a non-white woman currently?
Me? No. I don't. What I just say? Did you pay attention to what I just said earlier today in the show?
No, because you've been all over the place talking.
Of course, because see, that's the point. People don't actually listen to other people. They just want likes or loves or something.
Oh yeah, you said you're not a race mixer. Okay, so you're not a race
mingling, right?
you don't find, hey, Chaotic, you don't find it crazy how you heard what Brave? So wait, Brave, let me ask you this: do you not support race like Captain Skeleton race mixing? Hold up, it's a bus passing.
You can't hear the bus at all, so you're good.
Okay, yeah. Brave, do you support Captain Skeleton race mixing?
Captain Skeleton says he's very much against race mixing. He's against. Captain, you're not listening. Captain Skeleton says there's no way people should mix races.
Yeah, he did say that earlier.
Oh, I thought he said he went with a white woman.
No. I believe that men should chase their own glory, stay within their own glory. However, it doesn't mean I cannot subjectively say that an African, a Chinese, or another type of woman is a beautiful woman.
Okay, I thought you
because beauty is everywhere, but I don't need to go and mingle myself to find beauty. I don't. They teach you this in commercials and stuff that this is what you need to be doing. They teach us to interracially mingle because it's capitalism. Again.
Right.
Let me clear something up for Frazier. Frazier, my belief in race mixing is this. I tell black men, go get a white woman. Get the hell away from them crazy black witches. They'll drive you crazy.
But you were just saying, you were just saying you would get with a black woman though.
I said I'm telling black men to go
get white women. He's crazy, Frazier.
So how you telling me to leave my race of women alone to go get with a white woman, but you will get with my woman?
But I'm crazy, Frazier. I'm the one who's crazy.
Ass, bro. I know what you.
What the fuck are you saying? What are you saying?
You heard what I just said.
I'm the one with mental issues, Frazier. I got mental issues.
Would you shut up and let me and Frazier talk for a minute? Frazier, clear this up.
How you gonna tell me to leave my woman alone? But you were just saying earlier you'll get with my woman, bro. Make that shit make sense.
I'm saying in large numbers, black women will drive black men crazy. I'm saying if I pick a black woman, she's gonna be a very level-headed black woman. And
don't think if I pick a black woman, she's gonna be a level-headed black woman, bro?
I'm just saying, what I'm saying is don't waste too much time. If you're having a hard time finding a black woman because they're few and far between that you can actually wipe up, just go get a white woman.
Okay, I get what you're saying, but that is your opinion. I don't agree with that. That's your opinion.
I'm just saying.
Yo, Bree Bread, we can settle this now. How about this?
How's that?
Let's put up Megan Good, who's about mid-40s, and put her up against a mid-40s white woman. You will not find a mid-40s white woman that's as attractive as Megan Good. Find one.
Megan Good is half white.
I had 3 of them that were over 50 that were beautiful.
Chaotic. What you mean by half white?
I don't think she's half white.
Every time, do you know that you do know that a black chick that has white blood is not a pure black?
We're
talking about black Americans. Most black Americans are
examples. You know, a lot of these women get their looks from their white side. You do know that, right? Like,
you do know you can have.
You think Halle Berry
black and be dark skin, right?
Hold on. Now, mind you, now, for 2 weeks I was kicking in the backs of whites. Now I got to stop this bullshit. You do know that Halle Berry is mostly white. You do know that she looks. To me, I thought it was a white woman when I was a kid. Halle Berry doesn't really look like a black.
Hell no.
That's a white chick, bro. So you do know that she's getting her looks from her white side of the family.
Oh. I get what you now. Halle Berry is mixed. Halle Berry is literally mixed. Halle Berry is literally mixed. You say me alone, bro. Me alone is not mixed.
Put up the picture.
Most black Americans are have white admixture. So everyone that you put up is gonna have some amount of white in them. That's a black.
What I'm talking like. That's true. But like when I say a mixed person and a light skinned person, 2 different things. A mixed person has a white parent. A quadroon has a white grandparent.
CT, the picture of the crowd of cheerleaders you had.
A light-skinned black person has all black parents.
It's hard to talk, man.
With white in their lineage.
You do know
light-skinned person has white in their lineage.
You do know that Stacey Dash is half white.
You can be dark-skinned and still have white in your lineage.
I didn't say that you couldn't, buddy. But the thing is that generally speaking, white women between a certain age, they are the most beautiful women on the planet, and they are the standard of beauty, bro. Let's be honest about it.
CT, you put up that picture of those university cheerleaders, the black university, and in the black university, and that whole cheerleader, I can pick out the ones that have white in their family. They're so white looking, I can pick them out of that picture.
How about Kenya Moore? What about Kenya Moore? How about her?
Because you can literally
be dark-skinned. Come on, man. What about Megan Good is not white?
You can be dark-skinned and have white in your lineage, bro.
Get up to who's Flex talking about, though? I want to see what she looks like.
If Chaotic say he's black, he's got some white down that lineage somewhere, bro.
She's about 45 years old.
Well, Fraser, remember what I said about Nama and Ham? So in the reality, pretty much you could say that all Africans contain some kind of whiteness in them, from Ham being the father of Canaan.
Yeah, I don't agree with that shit you were talking about.
Well, it's documented. It's history. I mean, you can look it up. It's history. Yeah.
I had to look into it myself, bro.
Yeah, because you can't say if there's only if it's all family, right? And you can't say of all family that somebody's a servant of family if you're freeborn. So when Noah says a servant of servants, that means somebody was on there on the ark as well that had to have been a servant. Otherwise, he couldn't have said that.
And
that would be a linguistic fallacy.
And who was this? Who are these? Who was the servant of the servant?
No, this Nama would be the original humanoid type individual that came from the Kosh. The Adamas, where you find later on are created, Cain intermarried into this group, found him a wife amongst the Nakash, and then this girl, his great-great-granddaughter called Nama, was on the ark. She carried the genetic melanin Toph marker of kinky hair and dark skin.
Did you just
where it comes from? It's a mitochondrial DNA. No other woman can produce a black child but a black woman. Period. That's science fact.
What are you talking about, bro?
He's not making any sense. He's a fool.
Bring any woman up on stage, a woman will come up and tell you only a black woman can pass that mitochondrial DNA on to another female.
What does Noah have to do? What are you talking about?
It's facts. Well, when I was talking to Fraser about something.
I don't know.
but he can investigate. Investigate it. You'll find I'm telling you the truth. It's a documentation. It's history, and whenever they try to tell you that everybody comes from something else, there is in fact 6 mitochondrial DNA. 2 of these mitochondrial DNA from the female line are from a mingling of the female lineage. So there's basically 4 major mitochondrial DNA, feminine-wise, that produce and pass only to females. Males don't get this. Therefore, if there's 4, that means there's 4 women. Well, you have the 3 sons of Noah and their wives. Who's his 4th woman?
Well, now you're going to make believe Bible tales?
It's not a Bible tale. See, this is what's wrong with people. They I don't believe in the weird godness and all that stuff. A book is a history of documentation. I look at the historic documentation of something.
The Bible is really documented. Yeah, Noah, yep, real documented.
Archaeologists use it to go find cities and dig it up.
Yes, yeah.
So archaeology's just going to throw away the Bible, right? Throw away the Torah?
Yeah,
because they can't prove anything? That makes you such a man that's uneducated.
There is nothing in that Bible that's
Hold on for a second.
Archaeology works like that.
Oh,
okay, hold on for a second. Alvarin C brought up a good comment. If white women are not the standard of beauty, Captain Skeleton, then which group of women are?
No, there is no group of standard. It's subjective. It's, like you're saying that white women are the standard. He's saying such and such a standard. I'm saying there's no standard. Other people may say black women are standard. There is no standard. It's subjective. It's what you desire, what you like. That is that you are attractive to whatever it is. Maybe you're not attracted to looks. Maybe you're attracted to the mind. It's all subjective. But when you want to get to the commercialization of something, what do they always put in girl magazines or pornography magazines? It's not necessarily a race. It's the outward features of on that race. Clothes, high heel shoes, lipstick, long nails, how their hair's curled. All of this is what you're trying to get as a desire for yourself. That doesn't mean that that's what you're finding desirable, but that's what's controlling what it is that they're teaching you as desirable. And then girls are going to subjectively look at the magazines like that, and then they want to become like that because they think this is what men desire. It's only what a small group of men who create the magazine desire. That's all they're doing. And then everyone else is falling into the commercialization of it, holding podcasts and YouTube things and talking nonsense about all this.
Hang tight. CKJ says for the $5 super chat, since you want to use 18 to 25, find me a white woman in that age bracket that looks better than Momo Boyd from Infinity Song Band. Momo Boyd, who the hell is that?
Jesus Christ, like that's impossible. That's amazing. Jesus Christ, there's so many fucking. You could go through any. You could go through the ball.
Show the picture.
You don't even have to find a celebrity. Just go through the ball, and you'll see 18 to 25-year-old beauty queens.
She's real cute, actually.
She's cute. Okay. All right.
She's actually strikingly attractive. Actually, yeah. Okay.
I guarantee you, go to any mall,
chaotic, it's subjective,
and you'll find white women that are completely her equal or prettier, because that woman right there has her lips are too big.
I mean, the only way you can actually have 100% accuracy in this discussion is if you've met every woman on this planet and spoke with them,
or did a poll. But CT, I would tell you this. I don't think that.
It is only your opinion still.
It was. I think white women were the standard of beauty, but I think today it's based upon features. So if we say skin, it would probably be white women. If we're saying body, it would probably be black woman. If we're saying hair, it would probably be a Latina woman. All women are trying to reach this perfection where they can have, I want this of this woman. I want the nose of a white woman. I want the eyes of this woman. I want the eyes of an Asian woman. I want the hair of this Mexican woman. They're trying to make themselves into the complete best of all worlds.
Now you're trying to create a Frankenstein.
That's what women are doing nowadays. So I don't think there is a one race that's above all.
Are Australian Aborigine women? Are they?
Come on, bro.
You're showing a National Geographic photograph again.
It's not a National Geographic photo.
You know what I'm talking about.
Aborigine women in Australia. That's how most of them look.
Not all of them look.
That's just a perspective thing,
That's a National Geographic view.
Your wife doesn't look like those women. I wonder why. How come your wife doesn't look like those women, Flex?
Nah, I'll pass. I'll pass, bro.
Why?
I will
Why,
pass.
Flex? Why? Why?
But
Why?
hold
What
on,
if they're
Flex
very
said
nice
something
women?
Flex said something that was completely full of bullshit. The black body standard for women isn't the standard. It's white females that have a firm behind and an hourglass figure. Their bodies, their breasts in large numbers are better shaped. Their breasts are better, and if they've got a nice firm behind with an hourglass figure, their bodies.
So you saying your mutation of a woman has a
beautiful.
better body than the original woman of their planet?
36, 24, 36. Only if she's 5'3". That's Grandpa here.
Sir Mix-a-Lot.
I know he heard what I said. I'm
So what'd
just.
Right.
I said, so you think your mutation of a woman has a better body than the original woman of this planet?
I'm saying right now, white women, when they've got a firm behind and an hourglass figure and that face, there's nothing that even comes close to them.
That's not normal. That's why they call white women flatback. They're not. Most of them aren't built like that.
No, Flex. Look. Occasionally, many times there are white women with fine ass behinds. Crying out loud.
Not the majority. Be brave. Not the majority. Come on.
I didn't say anything about a majority. I said when you've got a white woman that has a fantastic body, that's still the standard of beauty. It's not the
what
black
I'm telling you. There are more black women with that body naturally.
But Flex, why does it always?
And this man was literally just talking about how his.
You guys are aware that there are other races of women on the planet, and when people say that white women are the standard of beauty, why do you guys keep bringing up black? There's other races of women on the planet.
I mean, maybe because
you're still in minority. Stop it.
They are hurt. It hurts their feelings.
But
it's just a combination. There is no one. Like I said, it's just if black women could have white women's hair, they would take white women's hair. But if white women can have black women's lips and butt, they're gonna take black women's lips and butt. And you see it time and time again. That's why these surgical procedures are so popular. They're getting surgery for a reason. Be brave.
I can show you white women that I've been with. That many white women want to look like that white women I was with. You are wrong,
but they don't know that white women you
I'm not gonna
there's
lie.
not that many of them.
That black dude who was on your live earlier, he explained that shit to your ass perfectly, brave. But even though he got
Flex, my niece would tell you she would rather comb out her fro than have to deal with long hair that you got to brush all the time.
Brave denial.
It's easier to take care of the fro than it is the long hair.
So you're saying
I'll tell you that.
CT, why are these BBL procedures so popular? Do you know why they're called Brazilian butt lifts? Because I'll tell you why. The reason why that procedure is called Brazilian butt lifts because in Brazil has the highest population of black
white
people
women walking around getting BBLs. I don't see white women doing
outside of Brazil has the highest population of black people outside of Africa. The highest more than America. Okay. So because they needed to compete with those women, because those women are naturally curvier.
To be honest with you, bro, I would doubt 1,500 white women annually are doing those procedures, man.
Have you even occurred to what about Moroccan women? Have you seen Moroccan women?
Did you hear what I said? Like, it ain't even got to be a butt lift, bro. Just the whole culture of getting a bigger bum. Like,
hey, I gotta go, CT. This was a magnificent way to spend a rainy day stuck inside, buddy. Thank you very much,
buddy.
But all the women that came to Brazil, that was from Portugal and from Spain, had to compete with those black Brazilian women who were just naturally curvy. So that's why they started that Brazilian butt lift surgery so they can compete with the black Brazilian women. And then
white women,
go look up black Brazilian women. Just look it up.
But you said white women are getting BBLs?
That's where it started. The Brazilian butt lift came from Brazil for the Portuguese Brazilians and the Spanish Brazilians.
The white women feel like they was in competition with these women who their men were like Brave.
And they started getting those surgeries. That's where it came from.
Brave
so they can look like black
they
women.
were sexually attracted. Like, well, he didn't say, but that's what he was insinuating. Because he got a problem, bro. that
Yeah, Brazilian butt lift. South American surgeons in the
Bro
1960s.
says 20 years ago, toddlers of all
by-
races chose the photos of beautiful white and Hispanic women over all the races. Also, children chose white Barbies over all the rest. I had no idea.
I can explain that. I mean, you got to think all of our Disney princesses that they put in front of little kids at young ages are what?
Dr. Ivo, Flex.
Oh, wait, no, I don't watch Disney movies. I don't watch Disney movies.
Never watch. They white,
Kitten
bro.
guy.
Most the Disney princesses are white. Most of them are white. You got Tiana. That's the only one, bro. Shit.
Who are the other white ones?
All of them.
All of them. Shit.
Who? I'm asking who?
Except for Tiana and Mulan.
Let's see, you got the Little
them ain't
Mermaid.
even
She was
really-
white.
The Little Mermaid was a princess?
These are cartoons.
Yeah,
Now
she
we
was a
go to
princess.
cartoons.
She was a princess.
I can't.
Snow White, Cinderella.
Cinderella.
Belle. And she married to a fucking beast.
But these are American culture, not everybody
She
else's
couldn't have
culture.
been a woman of color. I'm just saying.
Here, I got a poster of one right here. Can you see her right here?
Bill
This one
would've
right
been-
here.
Marilyn Monroe.
There you go. That's one that they used to try to influence all the people to be like,
Yeah, that's another one.
and then they killed her.
Yeah, roller skater Texas girl. CT, I saw the BBL of all BBLs at the rink about 2 years ago on a very heavy 5'1" white woman. Hideous. Ugh.
I think that if you get too big in the behind, it maybe starts to stink.
That's what they say.
Dude said your favorite show was Kim Possible.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Yeah,
But
so,
yeah,
I
bro.
mean-
So they instilling that shit like into them kids real young. I know that video that bro talking about where they picking the most attractive doll to them. Of course, when you done warp these kids' mind to thinking that the beauty standard is the Disney princesses, and yeah.
Frazier, wait till they bring out the AI robots.
Yeah, I've
that
talked
you
about
can
that, yeah.
that you can have sexual relations with.
You seen that movie Ex Machina? Ex Machina?
Yeah,
that's where we going. That's where we heading.
I mean, I know what you're talking. I know that shit will get in there eventually.
Because then you can make your own Frankenstein doll.
Oh, we're getting there now.
I might
Maybe
come
the next
back.
5 years.
I might come back tonight, guys.
So chaotic, answer that question. We added a new female, the robot AI.
Yeah, I've done many shows about that. I really believe AI fucking is coming down the line. Yeah.
AI fucking.
Yeah.
They gonna be the new standard, chaotic.
Yep. AI drones. Yeah. AI. Yeah. AI. Yeah. AI robot drones. Yeah. Dudes are gonna
Now,
be out
do
in
you
public
understand
with
what I'm
dogs.
getting at about the manipulation of reality?
Well, you ain't got a big problem with a fake or a non-human. You don't have to be really responsible.
Man, QT, you trying to get some AI pussy?
Most men, believe it or not, most men are gonna. Yeah, you're gonna be at the bar. It's gonna be a guy there with an AI bitch. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I can't kick a nigga for trying it. I can't kick a man for trying it. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna kick him for trying it. But it
You
is.
want to do it tonight? You want
It
to do
is
it
a
tonight?
little-
Go ahead.
Frazier,
What?
Guys,
you
I'll
gonna
be back.
you gonna try it now, aren't you?
No, I'm not
That's
saying
why you
I'm
say,
trying it,
I
bro.
ain't
I'm just
gonna
saying
kick a
though,
man
like I
for
can't
trying
kick
it
another
'cause
man.
I'm
I can't
gonna
kick
do
another
it.
man down for trying it, bro.
All right, guys. I might be back tonight, guys. Have a good one.
Thank you, chaotic.
Thank you so much.
All right,
Chris.
bro.
With you, man.
Peace.
Take care, man.
Peace, guys. We're gonna get up out of here. Captain Skeleton, Fraser, salute. Fun show today, guys. I might come back tonight. Shit, I don't know. It was a fun show, man. It was a fun, relaxed show. Let me see. Yeah, I might come back tonight. I might come back. Guys, have a good one, guys. Peace.
Chaotic truth beats fire words, inflames the air. Flash and burn like acid rain. Truth won't bend, it won't break. Voices rise, it can't be changed. Like sunlight, it's a flame.